And we are live for another 98% FTG Friday Night Live. We're going to start talking about what's new.
Well, what's new is I fought my way down Interstate 95, and I am in Richmond, Virginia, heading to North Carolina tomorrow for a practice.
Well, Dave, that's great.
Yeah, well, that's what's new with me. What's new with you?
What's new with me? Well, we did just have a very successful podcast the other night with an expert in human performance, Scott Lyons, and our everybody's best friend, Paul Lynn, about all sorts of topics, and it's really good. Actually, right after this podcast, I am going to chop that sucker up and get it out. We'll start getting episodes of it out. We have to cut it down into a couple, probably like 8 to 10 segments, put it out there. But it's which prompted us, this podcast prompted us to start the arm wrestling science group on Facebook, where we're going to post all of these interviews with experts of different things, like, muscle fiber, health, wellness, losing weight, cutting weight, recovery, bone density, all things that pertain to arm wrestling.
And only things that pertain to scientific arm wrestling. Not all the bullshit.
Side with professionals that will answer truthfully, and will a lot of stuff that we talked about the other night either proved or disproved things that pros have been doing for years, thinking that they're doing the right thing, but science disproves that it's actually helpful or not. So or vice versa, prove that it is helpful. So these are things that we're going to start getting to the bottom to, almost like a Mythbusters of arm wrestling. And but yeah, it went really good. Paul was on there and he loved it. He was geeking out about a lot of the topics and stuff. So it's going to be cool to release that, and you'll be able to find it on the 98 page. And I believe Paul will be posting some episodes on the Lethal Arms page also. So it's gonna be pretty cool. Captain Obvious, it's time. FTG Friday. Let the fuckery begin.
Yeah, and that's why Captain Obvious. Why we what we were just talking. If you heard what we were just talking about, the science, the new science thing, is why we are not doing it live. We are going to tape it and then play it, but we will not have a live audience because, quite frankly, we want to separate it from the gold bond fuckery. Unless, of course, we decide to run a session on some gold bond expert, but I expect we
could do an episode on how masturbation either helps or doesn't help.
Well, that's true. How it helps your T level, or absolutely true.
Yeah. So we will have experts in various fields on here discussing, and we'll release all those mostly on the 98 page, and also the new arm wrestling science group. So hopefully some of you guys will go join that. And, that's our plan. We're going to start doing some real scientific work as it pertains specifically to arm wrestling. I don't know if Paul Italia is watching, but Paul Italia, I'm fucking training tonight, dude. This is how I'm going to train, with some Twinkies.
Family pack.
I'm not working out. I'm not training. I'm not going to practice. I'm just eating Twinkies to prepare for our match, so that I can show the world that you don't have to go to the gym to be the worst arm wrestler in the world.
How long does a family pack last you in your training?
I don't know. It's the first one I've ever bought, because I
have to report back.
I don't really eat Twinkies, so.
Mm-hmm.
But oh my God, do I feel strong?
Mm-hmm.
Did anybody see Travis and Artem talking about me the other night? And Travis was running his mouth, like saying, "Wait till I fucking see Ryan Grondin." That was fun to hear.
I don't think he was talking about you though, because he kept saying that little fucker, that little fucker.
He kept saying that little fucker. Yeah, maybe he means I'm shorter than him. I don't know.
Oh.
I know I'm not afraid of him.
Oh, Devin's Forum wants a photogenic Twinkie eating.
Fucking right, dude. I'll eat a Twinkie live tonight.
We'll wait until we get. I want to wait until we get some more audience.
Yeah. But yeah, so interesting. I would already have the arm wrestling science episodes out with Paul Lynn and Scott Lyons. However, I was out of town for work all week, so I didn't get a chance. I cannot. I mean, I could, but it wouldn't come out right. But I couldn't really edit it from my work laptop. So now that I'm home, I will edit that, and we'll probably break it up, like I said, into 8 episodes. And I think you guys will really like it because we really broke down. Like, we got into like fast twitch, slow twitch muscles. We got into a little bit into bone density and tendons and
really a very deep dive. It wasn't just fast twitch and slow twitch. It was fast twitch type 2AX and 2 whatever the hell. Oh, good lord! Yeah, I was kind of following some of it, but
very cool stuff. A lot of information on why your muscles fatigue, and can you train your fast twitch muscles? Mm-hmm. A lot of it from what we talked about is really genetic. You're either born to really have enhanced fast twitch muscles or not. You can work on them a little bit. However, the conclusion was that what people really would need to work on is just their timing on the ready goes. If you want to be faster, if you aren't genetically made to just have that, fast twitch, slow twitch, fucking power, then you really got to work on your timing on the ready goes. Where can I find the sign-in link next to me? Text me. Hold on, buddy.
Actually, we really got into not only the timing, but even to such a degree, the question that should one does a dead load or does an actual load enhance or diminish your ability to hit quickly?
Yeah, which I thought that was really interesting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're gonna have to tune in to find the answer to that one. But anyhow, so as indicated on my thing below my name, there really wasn't anything nearby in Pennsylvania this weekend as far as a tournament or whatever, and so I was asked to come down to a big practice in North Carolina, which I said, hey, as long as I can find something else to do, make the trip worthwhile. And so I'm in North Carolina tomorrow and hitting a practice in Delaware tomorrow on the way home, and also seeing a college friend in Maryland on the way home on Sunday. So, and actually practice doesn't start until 6:00, which I'm guessing is probably because the UV index in North Carolina in summer is brutal if you're outside. That's just a guess.
All right. I sent you a link, William.
But I'm right across the street from Richmond International Airport, so if it sounds like there's an airplane coming through the window, that's why.
Well, Dave, I don't think anybody asked.
No, but since you were busy sending something, we didn't want to have dead air. After all, dead air is the worst thing on a broadcast.
Dave, when I am busy doing something else, you have to take control of the show and talk about something interesting.
Oh, well, why? Why? You don't talk about anything interesting, so why do I have
to? Because, Dave, someone has to carry the show.
Mm. And it can't be you since you're little.
Is Paul Italia coming on tonight? He said he would, but who knows? We don't know.
Well, let's see. You're friended with them again. You could send them the link, or would you like me to?
You can. I try not to converse. I can't be his friend till after our After our super match, then I'll talk to him. What's up, Will?
What is happening? Can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir.
How's everything been?
Oh, dude, we had a kick-ass podcast the other night.
I know. I was so pissed. I had some family, some recent stuff going on in the family. I couldn't come down, but that would have been awesome to hear about all the fast switch and all that type of stuff. Shit.
Well, we didn't do it live. We recorded it, so I haven't actually released it yet.
Oh, nice. Fantastic.
So we're going to break it down into like 8 episodes because there were so many topics we talked about. So, and then Paul was like, dude, we got to do this like all the time.
No, I love it. That's crazy. I mean, I think one of the big things that we're lacking is this training knowledge, you know? So stop holding on to it. You know, you got to share it. I need to get better.
The cool thing, though, was that a lot of things that we have heard from old-time arm wrestlers that have just kind of trickled down the ranks to the newer guys, some of them, science can, like, disprove that it even has any good, which that was kind of cool. And then we found that some things that people dismiss actually would work. So it was kind of cool to hear all these things. And Paul Lynn was like, dude, this is gold. We should start. So we started a Facebook group like Arm Wrestling Science, and we're going to just post that kind of topics in there.
Oh, you know who you definitely have to get on actually is why am I blanking right now? I'm forgetting his name. Wow. He does the West Side Method.
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
What's the barbell, but whatever.
Todd Hutchins?
Oh. Who's that?
Todd?
Yes, thank you. Todd Hutchins.
Yeah.
Todd Hutchins, like, so when I was powerlifting, like it's very interesting, the whole West Side Method, because they talk about, it's like you do a lot of speed work, dynamic days, max effort days. And it actually really makes sense for arm wrestling, especially considering like how beat up we end up getting, that you can still, what the goal with it is you're always trying to achieve a new stimulus. So like when you're powerlifting, you would change the bar that you use every week. But for us, we could change the handle that we use every week or the position that we're in every week. So, yeah, definitely something to think about. I'm becoming you though. I'm becoming the worst arm wrestler in the world. I feel like crap. I feel like total garbage right now.
Yeah.
We were at that at that Primetime Pullers barbecue, and I had nothing for nobody that day.
It happens.
Absolutely garbage.
Now you know how I feel every day. You know what though? I took like 8 months off from my shoulder, and it's not 100% healed yet. But the other day I went to a practice and I felt pretty good actually, which was surprising.
It's interesting because I don't know how much you guys have talked on the podcast about like different healing modalities and stuff, but we know like stem cells obviously are getting huge, right?
Yeah.
But they're super, super expensive.
Right.
So like big in the strength community, like has been like peptides, right?
Yeah.
And my surprisingly enough, my chiropractor today was telling me that they finally figured out how to orally make peptides work, so you don't have to inject them anymore. He's gonna send me more info on about it or whatever. But
I saw one that's like a nasal spray.
Yeah. So like they did that on rats. They did like the nasal, they did the oral, and then they did the injectable, and all three had the same healing effect. I'm
waiting for the anal.
Oh, I mean, I guess you could inject there, but you know,
that might go right. That might be the one. You know?
Suppository peptides.
Right to the bloodstream.
Right to the bloodstream, just like when you're shoving up a bottle of beer up there. You know?
Right.
No, but yeah, supposedly it's gonna work. I'm gonna try it for this match with Leroy because I think it's just like an overuse thing. I was talking to Paul Cruz about it. Like, you know, when you're like you're a heavyweight obviously too. So when you're at practice and you're letting the little guys like slam you and you're getting hit out here all the time.
Yeah.
Like just doing that just takes a beating on you. So
what's
that like, Ryan?
Yeah.
Well, you end up not like a lot of times I just catch constantly because I'm not used to hitting.
Yeah.
So it kind of like is detrimental if you're trying to compete, you know?
I really don't agree with and this is nothing against him, like, but like when we had Devin here for our seminar, he always says, you know, senior guy holds, younger guy works. And like there is merit to that. But the problem is like you put yourself in a pattern of always catching.
Yeah.
Catching. You don't see Europeans catching ever.
No.
They are just bang off the go, always.
Right.
So that's something me, Chris, and Jay have been really trying to incorporate in our own personal training is like when we go against each other, it's ready goes, and it is just like hard hitting, like right off the start.
Yeah. And that was one of the topics the other night where like there's not like a real good way to train like fast twitch muscles. It's kind of more of a genetic thing. However, so like the way people compensate for that is to just have better timing for ready goes.
Yeah.
You know, and then we talked a lot about how people that load up real hard are not going to have that fucking slam, you know.
Yeah.
So it's the guys that stay loose that you got to worry about that are going to be really quick.
Yeah, like
So
that guy.
cool
I don't know his first name, but he's in like the one. I want to say he's a 198 or a 176. No, 198. Zaza,
dude. He's a beast.
Dude.
Yeah, he's
I made it as the same thing.
That's exactly who I have in mind whenever we talk about speed.
Dude, he is like we talk. I mean, he has a little bit of a broken English, but he was like, basically, he said the same thing. He goes, you can only train so much, but most of it's genetic.
Yeah.
But if you hold him, he's like, his hand looks like this. It's like it's totally dead, and then it's like boom, like it's nuts.
That was something we talked about on it, which was really cool. Was like when you stay loose like that, you're not wasting your energy like loading up. So when you're loading up, half your energy is already wasted. So you don't have as much energy to put into a good hit.
Yep.
Where if you're loose, you have 100% of your energy to pretty much put into the hit because you're not wasting any of your energy.
If you think about it, right, even like I know people hate them, right? But like I don't think they're a bad thing. Those hand grippers, everyone, you know, I think crushing strength is important in arm wrestling. Mm-hmm. Obviously, it's not the most important.
Right.
But if you think about that, right, if you're slowly trying to squeeze something, or if you just all of a sudden just clamp down, like you produce a lot more force.
Right.
And it's, dude, it's, and think about it, when your arm, when somebody's loose, like you said, like you're like, oh shit, like I need to be careful.
And you don't really know what they're going to fucking do.
Yeah.
You know?
It's just, you got to be careful when like, if you're playing that, you're towing that fine line of I'm loose, but let me not let that person take everything at the same time.
Because when someone gives a little bit of load, you can kind of be like, all right, I know what he's going to do.
Yeah.
But with nothing, you're like, well, I have no idea where he's going.
Exactly.
Yeah. Which is funny, but yeah, we hit a lot of topics like that, which were really cool. So we're going to just make it and have our like a series within our podcast of arm wrestling science.
Did you and Paul confirm a date for your epic
Paul
match?
Italia? No, not yet. I think it's pointless, to be honest. I mean, you know, I guess if we build it up, people might, like locals that know both of us might want to see it. But to me, it's like if there's $1,000 on a match, it should be given to like two guys that deserve it. You know what I mean? I don't deserve a super match for money.
No, I hear you.
Well, I just sent him the link if he wants to come on. He said last week he did.
Yeah.
I've actually so with our pay-per-view coming up, like we're about to finally launch like, you know, the flyers and all that type of stuff in about a week from now. But
nice.
I would just love to talk to the guy just because we reached out to I mean, we finalized our card, but like Jerry was one of the guys we reached out to, and like, you know, some of these guys are like they're like impossible to reach unless you know someone, you know.
That is the hardest part about a tournament is if you want to have even. I mean, the high level guys are difficult, but that level just below them is just as difficult. It's crazy.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
Like you got guys that don't want to pull unless it's someone above them, and then some guys want a certain amount of money, and it's just like you go back and forth 1,000 times before you get an agreement.
Yeah, and it's in all honesty, like it's kind of surreal for like me, Chris, and Jay. We were honestly having a blast. Like I remember, unfortunately, we weren't able to get Laylaton over here because of like the visa and all that stuff, right?
Yeah.
But just like afterwards, we'll get on a group chat and be like, were we just on a phone call with Vitaly? Like, did that just happen? Like. And he, by the way, he's like, which was super cool. He's just FaceTiming us, and he's laying down in the back of he's a truck driver so he's just in the back of his 18-wheeler, like chilling.
Yeah.
And we're like, this.
Dude, it's so surreal that like once you talk to these people, you're like, they're just like us.
Oh,
they're just stronger. That's the only difference.
There's a few people though, like that do meet the, I guess you could say, hype.
Yeah.
Like when you hang out with Devin outside of arm wrestling, he's still that guy.
Yeah.
Like he's one that never, like, I guess you could say, shuts off, because I think that's just him always.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he's definitely like himself.
Yeah.
I mean, there are like guys like Travis. He's completely different off camera than he is when he's on camera.
I figured.
You know what I mean? Like he's a dickhead on camera, but off camera, he's not a bad dude.
Yeah, he's probably, I mean, that's the thing is like when you have a persona that's like
right,
you just need to stick with it,
Yeah.
What's the next big 98% thing coming up?
Well, we got a couple small ones, whatever. I don't even know how they'll be, but we have we're helping to promote the New Jersey sit downs that are coming up.
Oh, the 12th, right? I think.
Yep. Is it the 12th? 15th.
Sorry, 15th.
And then we're doing one at a VFW. Then we're doing one at the Riverside where we did Fall Brawl last year.
Cool.
This year it's going to be domestic disturbance. But and then we're always planning Winter Blast. Pretty much from the moment Winter Blast ends, we're already planning the next one.
Sure. Yeah.
So.
Yeah, no, I met Steve Walker for the first. Steve Walker's his name, right?
Yep.
Met him for the first time at that barbecue. That dude.
Oh, really? He's strong as fuck, huh?
Dude, he is strong.
I know. He does wrist curls like almost 300-pound wrist curls, man. It's crazy.
Dude.
Henny's looking for a super match for him for the 5th of August.
Yeah, Steve's a beast, man.
Strong dude.
Yeah. He trains hard though.
Oh yeah, you could tell.
All those guys.
You grab some people's hands and you're like, this dude's put some work in for a long time.
The second I grab someone's hand, I know right away. I'm like, I'm in trouble. Like this is not good. But yeah, those guys, they train serious, man. They got a good training routine, and stems from like the Jim Bryan days and Mike Mignonia, the old school New Jersey boys that were.
Sometimes I feel bad because like the way like if anybody who follows our stuff, I always introduce like, what's everybody? We'll hear from the High Five New Jersey's #1, and like I feel bad because I'm like, we love everybody, but like, hey, you gotta hold yourself up high.
Yeah, dude, yeah, for sure. And I mean, honestly, the New Jersey team kind of like not broke up, but like they're so spread out now. It's not like one team anymore.
Yeah.
Well, the High Five is by far the largest group in New Jersey at the moment.
Yeah.
3 of you.
Definitely most organized also.
We're hoping to grow. I mean, I would say on average, so every practice we usually average between like 12 to 15 people especially on a good practice. But we've had 30-person practices where it's happened like a couple weeks in a row. We've had that. But we have like a core group of, I would say, like 20 people who are always there like twice a month, if not more. And then we have a probably extended group of about 30 that are like our regulars.
Yeah.
And we're hoping to get more, man. Like we're also doing a big push to get a lot more. Yes, Marcio. Oh yeah, my bad. I'm reading the comment. Marcio was pulling with us. and I think he actually, is going to be coming by practice on Sunday. He might be. He's going to try to. But we're trying to get a lot more women involved too, because
I know it's so hard, dude.
Dude, it's hard. Did you meet, or I don't know if you've ever seen Alina, who's on our team?
The big, huge, strong girl?
Dude,
she's fucking strong as shit.
Dude, if she knew, like, so she's only been arm wrestling, like, she went to the Arnold having only arm wrestled, I think, for like 6 months, 7 months. If she had known what she was doing, she could have, like, and I don't mean that because she doesn't know. She just needed more time. She would have won the Arnold.
Oh yeah, I saw her at the Devon seminar.
Yeah, she pulled Alex Top Roll's wife.
Yeah.
And if you watch the match, she catches her in a top roll, and then we're like, "Stay there," and then she didn't stay there.
Oh yeah.
But it was like she got her, and I was like, I just watched it today. Like,
that's awesome,
dude.
Yeah, Sue Fisher pulled with her when she went up to your practice, and she was like, "That girl is strong."
Yeah. She's a Olympic hammer thrower, and this is her last shot at making to the Olympics.
Yeah.
So she's given this like her last run, her last big hammer throwing season, and then afterwards she said she's gonna fully commit to arm wrestling.
Oh, nice.
But that's where all the strength comes from. People don't realize that you have she essentially says like her right arm is like the arm that pushes the hammer.
Yeah.
And the left arm is the one that holds it. So what's interesting is her hand on her left containment is super good, and then her side pressure on her right hand is like
that's awesome. I got to come up to one of your practices because I didn't really get to pull that much when Devin was there.
Where you're in PA, right?
Yeah.
What town are you in?
Like just south of Philly.
Oh, okay.
I think you guys are like maybe an hour and something away from me.
Yeah, probably like an hour and a half. It's not too bad.
No, it's not bad. Shit, I go to Dave Shell's practice all the time, and that's like an hour every time.
Oh yeah, you should definitely come by for sure. Anybody who's listening, Sundays 5 to 8. It's freaking great. I just built a half table because Marcio's supposed to be coming down to the gym, and I got him a membership and whatever, so he's gonna start training. So we have a half table there, and we have a stack. So like, what we try to do is, and we're really trying to slowly formulate like what was it? Who's the group? But like, we want to like be able to like copy and paste like arm wrestlers. Like, come in. This is the formula. You're gonna do this. You're gonna do this many reps. Blah 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 blah. Yeah. You're gonna shoot this in your ass 5 times a week. No, I'm just kidding. But you're gonna
you give them a list of their stack they got to take.
You're like, take these drugs now. But we're really trying to make like almost like our high five camp per se.
Yeah. It's funny because I've been to practices and like Jody Williams, like his practice, like they specifically work on a certain, like if they all want to work, like one practice will be just ready goes.
Nice.
And then they might do one on side pressure, and then they might do one like some practices are not just a free for all, like let's win practice type of thing. I
was having that conversation when I was at the barbecue. I can't remember the guy's name. He's one of the supers from Long Island area. Nice kid. And I was like, yeah, it's a shame because a lot of times people are come to our practice and I guess they're part of the like negative arm wrestling culture.
Yeah.
Where they'll come in and I'll be like, all right, dude, yeah, let's start pulling. And they're like, oh, and they're like, and I'm like,
there's so many of those. Yeah.
Dude, I almost
you're gonna hurt someone.
I'm a teddy bear. Like it takes a lot to get me angry.
Yeah.
I almost beat the shit out of this dude. I was like, dude, don't ever do that again. Get the hell out of my gym.
Yeah.
Because it was like he did hurt me.
Yeah.
Like he went in for a really hard press, and I was like, what did you just do? Like,
yeah.
Like and so like we are very much so trying to say to people like this is a practice.
Yeah.
Like you'll see, like we'll be on the table, and like once we're like beat up, we'll say, right? Then we'll be like, all right, and we're repping on the table with someone's hand.
Yeah, yeah.
And we're doing moves, and like you wonder why these guys don't progress.
Yeah. A lot
You
of times
know?
practice, I just work center, try to
Yeah.
win center. Like we're not trying to slam each other, just trying to new things to win the center or like hit to position and just stop.
Yeah, like we do a lot of like we call it like just to the 45, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like gain the advantage and then but
Yeah.
well, there is merit to like experiencing, you know, someone slamming you.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But
My
how
first
often?
my first whole year was just that.
Yeah, right.
Still is.
I'll tell you a good quick story. I don't want to be the one blabbering the whole time, but my first practice at the high five, I was a bit heavier than I am now. I think I was like 380. And I walk in and they're like, "Oh, who's this big?" And I'm like, I just knew Jay. And he was like, "Oh yeah, he knows a little bit of arm wrestling." And we've thankfully weaned out that culture.
Yeah.
But the people that were there, that are still there now, were just like, "Yeah, let's pull." And like a lot of all the little guys were just prying my arm.
Oh yeah.
And I get home and I'm like trying to go to sleep,
Like
and all of a sudden I take 2 pillows and I'm like this, like.
Yep.
And I couldn't extend my arms. So when I would, they would start to cramp, and I'd have to bring them back again.
Yeah.
It was horrible.
Like I'm driving home with my offhand because my right elbow can't. Like I got it on an ice pack.
Yeah.
Advil. I feel like a T-Rex. I'm like, oh, this is awful.
I've thankfully gotten past those days where I don't have to use one arm.
Right.
But I haven't gotten to the. I still don't know how people pull like practice twice a week. I can't do it.
Oh, like Dave Shell, fucking 10 practices in a fucking week.
Brutal.
Exaggeration.
Yeah, like one hard practice, and I need the rest of the week off.
That's what I'm saying.
You know.
Wow.
And then trying to juggle. This was my problem in the beginning: was juggling, having a hard practice, and then gym time, because you can't really go heavy for a couple of days.
Yeah.
And I was like, that was hard to like work that routine out.
I still have the issue with because I've never liked benching, but I do think there is some good carryover, right? Especially if you're a little bit more narrow and like you're really focusing on that tricep press.
Yeah.
I can't I unrack and I'm shaking because my elbows still after a year and a half like just don't want to cooperate.
Yeah.
I can do dumbbells, but once I get it on a fixed bar,
yeah,
man, I'm just wobbling all over the place.
Do you try like Toddzilla's or what he always talks about, JM presses?
Those do help.
Yeah.
With the dumbbell, especially when you come and you let it crank back all the way.
Yeah.
Oh,
my elbow's sore and I do those, it's like night and day when I'm done.
Yeah, those definitely help a lot because they flush so much blood into like the thick part of your elbow. Louis Simmons, the one who created the West Side, right? His big thing he talked about is like your triceps are strongest when this part of your elbow is strong. And the only way to work that is to be in that fully stretched position. And it works great. Yeah, they work so good. Even better with a dumbbell. Some people like to do like a bar.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Killer. That and
I've never tried it with a dumbbell. I'll have to try that.
Oh, dude, I'll send you a video. Because I have your Facebook channel. I'll send you a video of a guy from West Side doing it.
Okay.
It is. You think it's good with the barbell? When you do it with a dumbbell, like you're laying down and they both come past your head like this.
Yeah.
And because it's a dumbbell, you can stretch so much further.
Yeah.
Your elbows feel even better.
That's awesome.
So, speaking of drugs, by the way, did you see Larry Wheels's comment where he goes, "If you saw what the best guy in the world was taking, you would like shit yourself"?
No, I didn't see that.
He was on a podcast with this guy Bradley Martin, and he was saying the best arm wrestler in the world. So he's speaking about Levon. He goes, "If I told you what he was taking, he goes, you would die." And I'm like, man, I can only imagine.
He just eats his Wheaties.
Yeah, lots and lots and lots and lots of platonic Wheaties.
Dude, I can't imagine how much it costs for like those top end fucking ridiculous.
Who knows? Because the thing, it's so different. Like overseas, like they have access to all this stuff.
Yeah, the government probably funds it for him.
I wouldn't be surprised. I
Like
mean,
lab created people.
yeah, like if you look,
the
I
Russian
think he
and
was
Rocky.
like, he definitely was no heavier than 220.
Right.
He was like a tall, skinny guy.
Yeah. Like he did not look like he does now, not even close.
Not to mention his jaw and forehead have grown.
Yeah. But I mean, now you're talking like he's not just doing steroids, he's taking like HGH and crazy.
Oh,
Crazy things.
Like the insane amounts of stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, look at Hermes. Hermes was I think he was a 176 guy for a long time.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's beefed up big time.
Dude.
Yeah.
He's our
his arms. I was like, dude, come on.
One of our members, Federico, he moved back to Austria.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He's a good dude. I like him.
It was actually he was my training partner out of all of us. So that super sucks. But he got to go to a practice where Hermes was at. And you see them standing next to each other, and Hermes, his frame is not big. He just looks like a guy who just covered it again. Oh, I saw that. Yeah, sarm sandwiches my butt. Yeah, he tried to like plug in like oh yeah, and then like all of a sudden it was like, oh yeah, and we're gonna sell these, like
yeah.
But Hermes just looks like a guy who should be 176 pounds, and they just clumped a lot of clay like all over. So he's kind of like just stuck. Like it's nuts. It's absolutely crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. Like that's another thing we'll probably talk about on our science show is get into the whole SARMs and steroids and HGH and.
Did you see the whole thing? I guess there's something going on now with WAF. Did you hear about that?
No.
So and this is I'm sure I'm paraphrasing or messing around a little bit, but from what I understand, WAF is going to start testing or has been testing.
Oh, I did hear something about that. Yeah.
Right. And then because of that, they're not allowing certain athletes to compete, obviously.
Yeah.
And then so now there's this big like discrepancy. Like, what if you're one of those people that's banned?
Yeah.
And now let's say you have someone who's not banned. If they arm wrestle against each other at a different card, like does that affect that guy in any way? Or like how does it, it's this whole like bumblefuck.
Right. Plus, like a lot like worlds and stuff, they like test randomly. And they always test guys that they know don't.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. It's like you gotta look at it this way, right? Let's just say Levon decides to go to WAF, right? Even though there's no need for him to, right? Everyone,
they're not going to test him.
Why would they test him? He's their like moneymaker.
Yeah, they're going to test some little skinny dude that they know is not on and go, oh, he passed.
Yeah,
well,
we're steroid free.
They got black ice at one a couple of years back.
Yeah, they got black ice and then didn't test the people that actually are on fucking steroids. I'm like,
oh, they tested him, you mean?
Yeah, he was one of the ones selected, but I'm like, everyone knows he's natty. Yeah. So, why would you even choose him in the first place?
Well, that's the point.
There's no way it's random.
It's like the way I look at it is like, unfortunately, you'll never get rid of it.
Yeah.
And there is no perfect test. Like, did you guys ever watch? It's a great documentary, by the way. It's called Icarus. It's on Netflix.
Icarus. Why does that sound familiar?
It is. I think
someone else told me to watch that.
Oh, one of the best documentaries I've ever watched. Long story short, a guy who's a cyclist and he's like middle-aged decides that he wants to take steroids for the first time. And he hires like the head WADA scientist to help him pass the drug test. But it goes from that and then it turns into this like CIA, James Bond. He started doing a documentary on that, and it turns into this whole rabbit hole of like the Olympics and steroids. But it shows you the lengths that they will go to pass a test.
Yeah.
And it is
That's crazy.
Look, we're talking cutting a hole in a wall and sneaking vials out type stuff. Like
fucking doing dialysis.
like all of those types of things.
Yeah.
Like the oil change theory, right? Where you like take your pee
Right.
out, all that stuff they talk about.
That's crazy, man.
And you like it's at the end of the day, you're never gonna make it fair.
Right.
And I think Devin brought up a good point. I think he had recently said this because of everything that they're talking about with WAF. He said more importantly is drug testing and how much it can affect in the weight classes. Because in super heavyweights, like everyone is huge, right?
Right.
But in like if you have a 176 guy who's natural and a 176 guy who's loaded to the gills, big difference, you know?
And you can see that difference.
Yeah.
Like you don't notice it as much in my weight class. Well, I mean, here's my problem is I'm short and I'm fat. And I have a frame of a much smaller person. So like I'm always going against these giant dudes that just bulldoze right through me.
How tall are you?
I'm like 5'9".
Oh, 5'9"?
Yeah.
No? Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna head out and go to the gym in a couple minutes. Hopefully, I don't mess the shoulder up. But yeah, so 5'9", that's tough in the super. And you're in the supers, right?
Yeah. Well, I'm working on not being there.
I saw you had what caught my interest is I turned it on. I saw a box of Twinkies. That's not gonna help.
That's because Paul Italia keeps calling me the Twinkie eater. I don't even eat Twinkies, but I figured I'm just gonna start eating them. Just fucking fuck around with them, you know, like do a training video.
If you guys have the match, right at the table before you start, you should just like down a Twinkie, like
arm wrestling with one in my mouth. I would do that.
That would be awesome. Oh my god.
I just can't believe that shit's good. I'm gonna do something like if I do win, I'm gonna like donate the $1,000 to someone or I'll buy like 4 tables and fucking give them away or something.
No, that would be awesome. We're working on right now, top secret. We're designing our own table. Like it will be like the standard pad dimensions, but some cool features and stuff.
Yeah.
For the event, which we will then plan to hopefully sell.
Yeah. You got to do the beer carrier that can hook on the fucking handles.
I didn't think of that. That
would sell like crazy because then you could make it fit any table and just hook it over the handle and you put your beer in it.
That is it. And Todd Hutchins should be the spokesperson.
That's what I was thinking when I thought of that. The first time we talked about that idea, I was like, Todd would be the first one to fucking want that too, so he could just.
You should run with. I don't want to steal your idea. That's such an easy thing to implement.
It is really.
You just need to like literally take like an angled like cup holder and drill a hole in it.
Yeah, like the ones that you hang like on your car window or your car. You cut a hole in it and now it fits over the peg.
Exactly. That would be awesome.
$10 all day, dude. People would buy that shit like crazy.
You don't even have to make them out of metal. You could probably 3D print it if you wanted.
Right.
That would be awesome.
You heard it here first. No.
That's it. 98% is coming out with the beer holder. For anyone who's not alcoholic, water bottle in it.
Yeah, that would be cool. I thought it'd be funny too to do like pegs that are shaped like penises, and like when no one's paying attention, you slide it over the peg and don't tell anyone, and then like the next guy up there probably wouldn't notice at first, and you just
like, dude, what are you grabbing,
bro? Let that go, man. Who brought the pervert?
That's also very, very, very easily.
Those ideas, when I bring it up during our like meetings, always get vetoed.
I'm genuinely, I do think that beer holder is a great idea, though.
Right? I think that would work.
Like that's not hard to make.
Someone out there is already 3D printing this shit from hearing us talk about it.
Just make it clamp on to the peg so it can clamp onto any size peg, and you just have a beer koozie built into it or something like that.
Yeah, done.
That would be awesome. I'm heading to the gym, guys.
All right, man. Come on anytime. You're always welcome.
It. Have a great time, guys.
Yeah, have fun.
Peace.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah, I should probably.
He's a good dude. I like Will.
Yep. Yeah, I figured I should at least come back since I'm I'd hate to have you running everything here, but
fucking right, dude. Like in this corner, we have the Intercontinental Tag Team Champions of the world.
I'm just replenishing my liquid refreshment.
Liquid refreshment? What the fuck are you drinking, Dave? Are you drinking wine, Dave?
No. I do have that in the car, but no, I'm drinking strawberry watermelon Walmart off-brand Crystal Light, which is what I always bring to these things. It's, better than the stupid $3 Cokes for you in the motels anyway. So I always get the Walmart off-brand Crystal Light.
And then you just mix semen into it?
That too. Well, that's for flavoring. Yeah.
Yeah.
But well, not just for flavoring. I mean, that's a subject we didn't bring up. Was we really didn't talk that much about masturbation at our podcast, but I don't know.
You told me it was off limits.
Probably a good idea.
There were many opportunities to bring it up during the blood flow.
No, we want to. That's good. We didn't. After all, we want to have a serious science-based discussion. And in this case, when we say trust the science, unlike some bullshit in the government, when we say trust the science, you can trust the science. So there.
Do we need to bring on a guest speaker again?
I don't know. I did ask who if he wanted to come on, and he hasn't seen the message.
Who, Paul Italia?
Yeah, I asked him.
Dude, he's serious about this fucking match. He's so serious about this match. Why so serious? I'm excited to chop up this podcast from the other night about science, dude. I think it's going to be a good one.
Yeah, I'll tell you, I don't think I've ever seen Paul Lynn so excited about something.
I know. He's like gun ho, dude.
Well, and I really wasn't aware how much educational background he has in it. I mean, obviously he's a good dude. He's strong. He's very talented. But I was not aware that he had as much educational background in the in human performance as he does. Not just an undergraduate degree, but graduate work. I don't know did he finish the graduate degree, or is he master's?
I'm pretty sure he said he had his master's.
Mm-hmm.
So that's pretty cool. I didn't know that, but it was good having those two on because they could bounce stuff off each other that was a different lingo than we're used to.
Yeah, now people may find this hard to believe, but when they get to see it, Paul and my friend Scott, the expert, did. I think it's fair to say did 90% of the talking.
Yeah,
I introduced Scott, and after that, they went at it and very positively. And I said very little, and you said hardly anything at all.
Just a few questions that I had, but I let them go at it because it was interesting to hear.
Oh God, yeah. Mm-hmm.
So, if any of you noticed, we started a Facebook group called Arm Wrestling Science. So, if you join that Facebook group, it's going to be mostly things about science behind certain things in arm wrestling, like blood flow and tendons and bone structure and bone density and muscle fiber and recovery, all kinds of topics like that. And it's going to be kind of like a Mythbusters of arm wrestling, and then we're going to have exotic dancers that come out and pucker up their butt.
Here's Mr. Home Remedy.
I'm lazy as fuck. Put it in a big mug with water and salt, nuke it for 4 minutes, let it sit for 10 minutes, cleans up nice and quick. All right. Yeah, buddy. Liquid Gold Bond is the best. Dave, have you tried Liquid Gold Bond?
Yeah, it's an ointment. It's for that I don't use that. I use that on the legs. It's for like dry skin. But yeah, it's also comes in a green bottle and it's liquid. Well, it's
your
it's
legs.
kind of like the it's
put it on your leg skin.
Yeah, for dry skin.
You put it on your leg. Why
It's
are your legs
itchy, for dry, itchy skin.
Why is your leg skin dry and itchy?
Well, I don't know, but they do.
Is that an elderly thing?
No, I don't think so.
Oh,
No, I think it's just me. I used to have leg ulcers when I was as big as I was, but
big ulcers.
yeah. So I do have some. I had some venous. Had this operation.
How do you get rid of
Doing
the
something
leg
with the leg veins. Oh, don't ask me to explain it, but it's too complicated.
to get rid of them?
Just no. It was. Oh gosh, it was to increase the blood flow to certain parts of the leg to, so that I wouldn't develop the ulcers or something like that.
Oh,
I don't
gotcha.
know.
Yeah. Well, maybe that can be a topic of one of our scientific, how to get rid of arm wrestling ulcers.
Mhm. Yeah. So, but
Do you think that's a good idea? Should we release some 98% drink holders that just fucking hang over the pin?
I don't know. Hey, we do want to get a greater variety of things. That,
How do I get my legs more varicose? I think you just stand around, right? Don't like nurses get that from standing around too much on their feet too much?
I don't know.
Can you get varicose veins on your penis?
I don't think. I don't know. I haven't yet, so maybe you have to be in your 80s for that.
Maybe.
But, just as a guess. Guess we'll have to wait to find out.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, where'd everybody go? Why'd Burger leave?
Yeah, Big B released the Kraken. Yeah, I was just learned last night there's actually a sports. Was it Seattle is known as the Krakens, and was that in the hockey or something? But
I have no idea.
yeah, whatever.
All I know is I have a shitload of editing to do.
Mm-hmm.
Not really a shitload, but it's time consuming to break it all up like that. Especially since we jumped around a little,
Yeah.
Like it's gonna be kind of hard to break it into specific segments, but I'll try.
One thing led to another, which led to another, and Paul would say, "Now that reminds me of whatever," and off we were off for another. But no, I'm certainly glad we waited the extra week so we could have him on.
I think if I beat Paul Italia, my next match should be Paul Lynn.
Well, it's certainly a step up.
Just start going after just Pauls.
That's like going. Oh, I was going to say, I mean, like going from single A to the major leagues in one leap.
If Roger Cunningham said, "Kick Paul Italia's ass so you don't have to be the worst arm wrestler in the world anymore," dude, if I beat Paul Italia, I'll just start referring to myself as the second worst arm wrestler in the world, and then everybody will always know that Paul Italia is the worst arm wrestler in the world. He'll get my title. If ever I was going to lose my title, this is the match I should lose it on. For sure. It's destiny in stone.
Yeah, I just approved on one of our pages, Denise Waddles. They have the date out April 6 and 7 next year for the IFA Nationals. Once again in a casino, which kind of caught me by surprise because they weren't able to have juniors this past year when they were in a casino in Illinois. They're going to be in the Hollywood Casino in Dayton, Ohio. So I asked her, how can we do that? Or, how can you have juniors? And she said, it's in a ballroom. I said, okay, well, good. Just wondering. So it's good because there were some people who are disappointed that they couldn't have juniors last year. But so that date is set for next April.
Well, that was interesting.
Mm-hmm. Well, just trying to fill it in. You asked me to, say something useful.
Dave,
you didn't like that? What do you?
That was super, super useful.
Oh, here. Well, let's see. There's one for you. But no, I don't want that one. Let's see. That's there. Whatever. Oh, oh, Sir Fatty. Yes, we'd be glad to have you there, Sir Fatty.
Oh, here's Burger. He's back.
Mm.
Burger.
Ugh.
So I happen to be out of town this whole week, and I just happened to be in Hagerstown, Maryland, and I got to go to lunch with Josh Berger and got to go to enemy line practice a couple nights and hang out with those guys. That was fun.
Yeah,
Thanks for having me, Josh.
it was my pleasure.
Oh well, Josh very wisely stood in front of the camera on the live stream, so
Josh
Paul
got to
Italia could
feel-
not see you practicing.
He got to feel the power.
Right, it was impressive.
Italia's in for it.
You do.
Do you think it'll be a competitive match?
I think if you keep training, for sure.
Training?
Yeah.
Dude, this is all I'm doing for training.
That's what I mean. You got to keep eating those Twinkies.
Bam!
Oh, I didn't mean tabletop.
I've been eating 16 a day.
But you're on track. I want 32 by the end of August.
I probably won't even pull again at a practice until our match, but I'm going to eat a shitload of Twinkies.
Dude, you just got to maintain our arm angle and push your stomach out and like fall to the side. That stomach extension will create so much back pressure.
Just breathe in.
Yeah.
I can't do it. Breathing in this fucking smoke from Canada.
That's what's doing it, man.
Fucking Big B exhaled after fucking hitting his bong, and that smoke is making its way down to America.
Oh, that's definitely the case. Allegedly.
No, but it was fun to practice with you guys, and
Oh, that's definitely the case. Oh, God. Oh, what the hell?
we did it.
There we go. Okay.
Dude,
I turn my volume down.
won't let me share screen. I wanted to play that Travis clip. Will it let you, Josh? No.
It might be too big. I could maybe save it smaller.
No, I can't share anything. It's not letting me share. I haven't mastered how to share on StreamYard yet.
Present.
I mean, I know how, but when I do it, it says I have to go change some settings.
Let me see. Oh, of course, it's not where I think it is. How can it not be like the last thing I saved? How many videos did I make?
This fire started by lasers where all the trees somehow burn from the inside out and they're not charred or black on the outside. That's a conspiracy theory if I ever heard one. Fucking right.
I think this is it. Which one, though? I saved a bunch of them. I think this will do it.
Same time, multiple locations. Yeah, buddy.
I think you have to approve it, though. I think I did it.
Where would I approve that?
I don't know, man. You're the head honcho here.
Wouldn't something pop up being like, you need to approve this?
Can you go to present and see something now? Usually it shows me something.
I go to present, it does say share screen.
I do video file, and then it should put it in like a bit of a queue.
Where present? Video
Oh, wait.
file?
There it is. Do you see it now?
I see what? Oh, add to stream?
Yeah.
So I missed it. I think it was yesterday at 9:30. Man, I should have actually tuned in. I think Paul Italia and Ryan Grunding were like talking shit to each other. I think they're gonna do a super match or something. What do you got?
I wonder if my name came up while they were arguing.
Oh, probably. We probably started with your name.
Yeah, I hope that Ryan dude, he will throw my name out there.
Fucking right.
Yeah.
Look how
You
shook
wait
he
till I
is.
see that little bitch ass motherfucker, man. This dude is crazy.
Don't forget it.
Tripping. Bitch ass motherfucker, man. This dude is crazy.
Drop the beat.
Wait till I see that little bitch ass motherfucker, man. Tripping.
That guy. Fuck that
For real, I'm going to take my time one day, and I'm going to use clips of Travis, and I'm going to make a dope rap song.
Oh, dude, for
Because
real.
his voice works. He's all gruff. And the way he talks is, and he sounds like a redneck DMX.
He has said so much stuff about 98. The whole song could be about 98.
Oh, I could put so much. It's gonna take so long to do, but it would be fun. If Matt Glazier pulls his head out of the ground and comes back to arm wrestling someday, maybe I can get his assistance.
Wait till I see that little motherfucker. What are you gonna? Last time I saw him, we screamed at each other and nothing happened.
And that's exactly what all he could do is nervously laugh because he's just like, it's gonna be a bunch of bullshit. Here we are talking again.
What does he want? 2 cleft lips? That's not nice.
Here we go.
I'm gonna leave that there because I'm gonna play it later. I like the beat.
Can you minimize it?
Oh, that part. Yeah, probably. Boom.
There we go. Yeah, leave it up. That's you. We should probably bring that up whenever we want. Like, hopefully, if I add something else, it's there.
Save it. Banners. No. Brand. Overlay. No, it won't let me drag it. I can add it later. Oh, wait.
Yeah, I was watching Ozzy earlier this evening. He said he played that one video I made up too on
I got it.
Monday night. The one about Devin and Dave Chafee and the academic decathlon.
Oh, yeah.
You got a kick out of that one.
Give him the old clef.
Wait till I get a computer. Oh, it's going to be on. Well, until my one that's able to actually edit video is ready. Yeah, it's going to be good.
Dude, I just want to say this. Josh Berger tricked me. He brought me to an all-you-can-eat sushi fucking place, and they put something in that fucking sushi where you can only eat like fucking 2 rolls and then you're full and you lose your money.
Yeah, that was crazy, dude. Because they weren't even big rolls.
Bro, there's something weird about that because I can eat a shit ton of sushi, but
I think they stuffed it full of MSG.
Something, dude. What the fuck? They sprinkle something in it that fucking expands in your stomach and makes you feel.
Because it's 90% tempura.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is, man, but you're right. It's odd how that's only my second time being there, and it filled me up like that the first time. But I got some fancier shit that was all saucy and had the extras in it, so I thought that was it. But now we just ate like crunchy tuna and veggie rolls, and we're like, whoa.
It's probably semen, dude.
You know, no wonder I've made so many gains this past week. Like I've gained like 4 pounds. Like I'm feeling good. It's all that Asian semen we got at Sushi Bomb.
Do you think Asian semen is healthier than like American semen? I would think so.
You have to assume
they
it is.
Probably eat healthier than we do.
It's smarter. It's better at math.
Definitely. Fucking not very good at driving, but
no. But most other things.
Yeah.
Very, 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 very good.
I mean,
knows kung fu.
Dude, I've always wanted like a little Asian kid.
Just to have?
Not like a slave, like adopt one, you know?
Oh, you could probably get one easy. Like they're just trying to give them away.
They're not even allowed to have like more than X amount, right?
Right. So they got to shove them off to the
They throw them off the cliff like fucking
market.
300. Travis.
Problem is, it's flat in China.
I honestly think Travis likes it when I fucking talk about him. Because you know what? I fucking love it when he fucking talks about me. That shit is hilarious. Like,
you know what I think is funny? He asked him about you and Paul's match, and the first thing he thought was, "What? It must have been me they were talking about." So I wonder if Paul and Travis got a little beef going on too. Yeah. It seems like it's just 2 guys that Travis has beef with. So, facto, the match must be about Travis.
Yeah, that is true. Short round. No, but whenever Travis fucking talks shit about me, I'm like, I fucking made it, dude. One of the most infamous arm wrestlers in the world is talking about me. You know what I mean?
That's great.
That's fucking. He thinks like when he says that shit, I'm probably going, oh fuck. I'm like, that's fucking great, dude. Travis fucking said my name on a podcast.
Yeah, it was awesome. Yeah, I got behind on my podcast this week. I've been busy.
And fucking Artem instigates him to fucking talk shit about me, which is hilarious.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
I just want to say, everybody, if you want steroids, reach out to Artem. He's got the best prices.
They work.
And they work. And they, from what I hear, I don't know. I wouldn't know because obviously I don't do steroids.
I've experienced the results of his customers. They're getting super strong.
Really?
Yeah. Not me in particular, like I said, but I know some guys and they've leveled.
What if I know some people that if Artem started selling meth, that might buy some?
Dude, there's so many people that would, but we don't want to push that one. As that's not a performance enhancer. That takes you the other direction. We don't push that at the 98.
That's true. And it makes you look kind of strange.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not a good look.
Like a Muppet.
Juice will make you look different and strange too, but in a good way.
Like it'll give you a jawline, not take it away.
Right. Like you don't look strung out. You look good in a stringer. Like it's a different kind of
different strung.
Yeah, different strung. Like if you're on juice, you get strung with ropes.
Dude, who's that kid on your team that fucking keeps doing that flop press?
Oh, Timmy. Yeah, he needs to break that habit.
Dude, it's effective for him though.
It's good. Well, he has it. He needs to learn the rest of arm wrestling before he can go to that. That's in his arsenal. He can just put that shit in his back pocket.
Like he's
not something he really has to train that much either. It's there naturally. Yeah, it's good. It's strong. It's wild. But yeah, he needs to get more well-rounded in time before
they're weighing you down. Call Artem.
Should be going to that because I had that same shit when I started. And it's just I went there last resort. It pissed me off every time. But
Independence Day safe.
He has a lot of good stuff going on. He transitions well. He's smart behind it. So yeah, he does good with it.
I saw someone post that they're thinking about quitting the sport because of me.
No.
I'm like, first off, most of the time when this person comes up or stuff like that, it's not even me that brings it up. It comes up in like the side chat. But I always get blamed for some reason.
You have a guilty-looking face.
I can't even say the M word now. We can't even talk about meth. Otherwise, that's us talking shit.
Did we make fun of meth for so long? It really started over on Beer Man's channel.
Beer Man's channel and talking about fucking Daniel.
Yeah. And they called me Meth Rollins.
So now all we do is say meth and everyone's like, he's talking about me. You know why?
Right.
If I say the word meth and you think it's about you, stop doing meth. You know what I mean? Because if I'm just saying that and you think I'm talking about you, then
you need to look inside for the problem. The problem isn't this podcast.
Right.
The problem is within.
I don't get it, dude.
Shed Wars.
I'd be more concerned that I did hear a rumor that
Dabo's been that guy for forever.
Yeah.
I mean, well, certainly behavior would suggest there was something loose, but maybe that's it.
Nothing.
So my guest speaker that has never come back got a message out to me that they overheard their captor talking about how the meth person and their husband haven't made love in 5 years. Is that weird?
Yeah. It's a shame because we would have much more reliable information from that person if he was able to have a microphone hooked up to him so he could hear better.
Yeah.
But a microphone doesn't hook to him.
No.
It's a shame.
I miss my speaker, dude. Like we were friends and now missing.
Mm-hmm.
Disappeared, stolen. However you want to look at it. But anyway.
Oh, Dave, you were curious about his accent. I heard he was manufactured like Coney Island, Brighton Beach area.
Hello. I got me index finger caught in me asshole.
I don't think that's the accent.
No.
Am I off? Good day. Hello.
Oh man, that was fun though.
Hello. Bloody hell. I got me index finger caught in me asshole.
When I went to Westchester, they told me I had an upstate accent. I've never heard the word upstate referred to Pennsylvania. Never.
Yeah, well, you got a Caesar haircut.
Dude, I got to figure out what like the Appalachian Pennsylvania accent is, because most of my family has it. Zach Lee has it. It's not quite redneck, but it's its own little niche. But like the Central PA kind of has it. Here's an example, Dave. Maybe you'll recognize. They don't say Josh. They say like Josh. It's like they have a funny.
And then Pittsburgh has their own, their own set of words.
Maybe it's getting up that way, kind of in that dialect too. Maybe, but yeah, it's interesting. I hear that a lot.
How James Carville described Pennsylvania: Philly at one end, Pittsburgh at the other, and Alabama in the middle.
Ted's in the house.
Yes.
What's up, guys? How you doing?
What's up, man?
Unapologetic.
Yep.
Patriotic.
Sometimes my wife makes fun of me because, I'm from the north. So sometimes my O's come out a little Boston-y in a way. And she's like, box. Like she tries to make fun of me. The long O's,
That's it.
Boston.
But yeah, that's it. Maybe it's some of that carries into that Central PA I was just talking about. But it's a longer O's is it's different, but it's similar.
If you go up into like the Highlands of Maine, they got their own fucking language out there, dude. Like up above Bangor.
Is that what Carolyn Looms sounds like? Does she have that accent?
No, I don't know. I don't know if she does.
If she gets any farther north, she'd be in New Brunswick. But
yeah. But yeah, they got their own language up there, and they all have big heads for some reason. It's weird.
It's all that northern oxygen-rich air.
How's everything going in your part of North Carolina tonight?
Yeah, what's going on?
Pretty good, man. Just working hard. My wife and I are. I'm not going to do the whole plug, but my wife and I are starting a new business, so we're working on the website. Working on a website, getting all of that taken care of. We've got a big tournament coming up in January that we're sponsoring, so we're working on getting all the merchandise for that. It's there's a top 10 super heavyweight in North America happening at our tournament, so that's
nice.
That's a really good. It's going to be Shane Owens versus Austin Jaggers. So
nice.
Yeah, so we're getting all of that together at Camel City, and then I did just pull at Carnage. What was it, 3 weeks ago, and my first pro debut. I did 1-2 on the right and 0-2 on the left. Woohoo!
Yeah.
Typical first outing for most people in pro division.
That's better than
you got one.
Better than my novice career.
Yeah. I wound up pinning a guy named Trevor Beatty, real good warrior out of South Carolina, real good dude.
Nice.
We had a great match. We exchanged a lot of energy before the ready go. Like, he tried to pin me. I pinned him. It was, a lot of grunting and it was awesome. I loved it.
That's
cool. And then, he was a real warrior, you could tell. And then the match started and I got a great position. I was in a crisp top roll and something disconnected in my arm. And I was like, well, I can't finish this. And he started opening me up and I adapted right there on the spot. I wound up kind of diving behind my arm and just pressing through him. So it worked. And then I got destroyed by Gage Boswick. So
that makes it fun though.
Yeah, man, it was. Had a great time.
That's great, man. What's this business? Is it something we can advertise for you, or?
Well, I mean, I appreciate it. I guess once it gets up and rolling, I'll definitely let you know. I mean, like my website is still, coming soon, kind of deal. But it's going to be it's going to be uapcustoms.com, and basically, my wife does a whole bunch of anything that you could think of: custom glass etching, wood burning, mugs, tumblers, laser etching on all of that stuff. She can do keychains, T-shirts. The T-shirt kind of deal is more specialized. Like it's going to be for like our team. If you have a team that you need T-shirts done, that kind of stuff. It isn't going to be just run of the mill, T-shirts. It's going to be more specialized stuff. Like these T-shirts were done by her. So
nice,
stuff like that.
Well, that could come into play for like some sort of custom trophies or awards.
Yeah, no, she does that. She's doing all the trophies for Camel City Classic.
That's cool, man.
I can't let everybody in on what we're doing, but it's
Yeah.
a piece of merchandise that I haven't seen before in arm wrestling. That's popular in many other genres that I've hung out with, bikers and military guys and all of this stuff. And she's bringing that to the arm wrestling community, and it's going to be awesome. So as soon as we get that rolling, I'll let everybody know and all of that. But yeah, man, I appreciate it.
We'll blast her out there.
I appreciate it. Yeah.
Yeah, no problem. That's what we're here for.
Yeah, no, I love this community, man. It really is. Like, everybody's so selfless. There's only a couple of assholes that I can count on one hand, and I'm kind of glad that it just stays to those little people. So
yeah, I'm probably one of them.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that.
I'm the thumb on the one hand. I try to offset when I'm being an asshole on the podcast. I try to offset it by trying to do good things in the community.
Yeah, well, and that's the thing. I think there's a big difference between the playful banter and the talking shit, and then like direct physical threats and stuff like that.
Right.
And I've seen that stuff firsthand, and I used to be an MMA fighter, amateur, nothing serious, but I used to be an MMA fighter, so I understand fighting and all that. But this isn't, it's a combat sport, but it isn't a literal combat sport. We don't need to actually be beating the shit out of each other on the table.
And it doesn't look good for the sport either.
No,
we're trying to get sponsors and shit.
Exactly. It doesn't. We're trying to grow the sport, not get women and children to be so scared of the sport that they don't ever want to be around it.
Right.
So
yeah, I agree with that.
But yeah, I'm staying busy. It looks like you are too, David. I see you're pulling tomorrow over at what's his name's Derek's, right?
Yeah, Derek's. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I won't be able to make it. Obviously, that's a bit of a ride for me. So.
Yeah, I mean it's distant for me, but I said if I could combine it with something else to make it worth the trip. So I'm going to I'll be there tomorrow, and then on Sunday on my way home I'll stop with Bo McDowell in Delaware. They're practicing, and
there you
go. A friend in Eastern Shore of Maryland I'll probably get to see on the way home.
You got to be the most active man in arm wrestling these days, man.
He's got to be.
Well, certainly the most active, unsuccessful man in arm wrestling.
Hey, you know what? Every day that you get to wake up and have a ready go and do something that you love is a successful day. It really is.
Yeah.
It really is. So whether or not you're winning or losing, if you're having fun, then you're having fun. That's it. You're winning.
Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely. No, somebody had posted, a question sometime back as to, about John, and I may be mispronouncing this, is John Theron. Is that how it's pronounced?
I think it's Terrian or Terran.
Terrian. Yeah. And somebody said, who could, basically how he was the most active. He's all over the place. And, there's, isn't anybody that's, out and about more often. And somebody, let's see, who was it? Shane Rollins from Burgers Group put David A. Shell, and I thought, yeah, except, the difference is that John is, is going out there and very successful, actually winning. Unlike me, I'm hitting practices all over the country, but, and tournaments, but still, but I just say, really, having a lot of fun.
Hey, that's all that matters. That's really all that matters. Mm-hmm. Ryan, did I see you're going to be pulling Paul Italia?
Apparently. he for like a week just kept calling me fat and this and that, and then he called me out for a match, and I'm like, dude, I said, and someone already put $1,000 on the match.
Get the hell out of here.
And I said, listen, I don't want to pull for money. Like, give the $1,000 to two guys that actually deserve a match. Like,
right.
Like, I'm an amateur at best.
Right.
I don't need a super match of any caliber. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just for fun to me. Like, I don't even train as hard as I should, or you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, argumentatively, none of us train as hard as we should.
Right. But I'm coming off a bad injury, and I've been kind of just idle for like 8 months. But he wants to do it, so I'm just like, all right, whatever. He wants to squash the beef between us.
Well, he's going to squash it by if he gets his way, he's going to squash it by putting your hand through the freaking table.
That's what he says, but we'll see.
I'm saying if he gets his way. I don't know how well you can pull. I don't think I've ever seen you pull. So
Yeah, this rare footage. But you know, I mean, we'll see what happens if he really wants to. I mean, you know.
What is the weight difference? Because you are a bigger guy than him, right?
Yeah, I'm like super heavy, and he's like 200 pounds.
Jeez.
But he's like, I don't care about the weight, you know.
Well, I mean, he's also trained with some of the best in the world, so.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. Like he better beat me. Like if he loses to me, that like I have nothing to lose. I call myself the worst arm wrestler in the world. Like if I lose, it's expected. If he loses, he'll never live that down.
I mean, you're gonna have to, I mean, look, I don't know how good of a puller he is. I've seen him pull, but he's just really, really strong, it looks like.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to really watch out for that wrist flexion and side pressure. If you can beat that with back pressure and crack his wrist, you got him.
Yeah.
But I mean, you're really going to have to watch out for that wrist flexion and side pressure, because I have a feeling he's got a lot of both.
Well, because my shoulder's been injured, all I've been doing is wrist curls for 8 months. So when I went to Josh's practice, because before everybody was just taking my wrist, my hand, and they were all like, dude, your wrist is actually like can stop us now, you know? So that
much better.
It felt good to know that that kind of improved. But now, because I haven't been working out my actual arm, they might not get my wrist, but they're just taking my whole arm. You know? So I got to get back into getting my my whole arm healthy again.
Right.
But I'm still like my shoulder still hurts, so I'm just
no matter what, don't do anything that's going to injure you again. You know what I mean? Like, stay heavy on the back pressure. Don't go side. You know what I mean? Like, don't try to do internal rotation. Don't fuck up your shoulder. You know?
Yeah. You know, like that's how I've been. It actually worked to my benefit because I'm pulling completely different than I was before, because I'm pulling in a way to defend my shoulder and stay off my shoulder.
Yeah.
So I'm doing things that I didn't do before, which actually has made me better in a way. So
good.
That's been cool.
Yeah, they tell me that that's a good problem to have, is that like your hand becomes stronger than your arm, because your arm can catch up to your hand a lot faster than your hand can catch up to your arm.
Right.
So that's me. That's me all day. My arm is like a fucking aluminum can. My hand is like a piece of iron. So I'm trying to get my arm to catch up to my hand.
Yeah. I mean, when I first started, like everyone was just taking my wrist, taking my hand, and I'm like, fuck, this sucks. You know, my arm felt strong, but they would take my wrist. And now I feel like a lot more connected, and
that's good. That's real good.
So I mean, it's, you know, we'll see. I mean, I expect to lose, but you know, I'll give it my best.
Well, hey, that's all anybody can ask.
Yeah.
Hey, Sporty Spice.
Hey guys. Hey.
Looking buff.
I gotta fix my audio real quick, but just give me 1 sec.
Well, yeah, I just was surprised when he kind of challenged me out of nowhere. You know, like it's just, one day he woke up and just was like, I want to arm wrestle him, and I'm like, that's weird, but
well, he looks super jacked, man. So good luck to you.
Yeah, I mean, he does. We'll see what happens.
I know he's just.
I mean, Dan Schwartz is a little guy, and Dan beat him at his barbecue last year or 3 years ago. So
like Dan's a pretty like lightning fast dude too.
Yeah, no, Dan was good. Well, I mean, he's good.
Yeah.
You know, I pull Dan when I see him. So it'll be interesting, you know, to see what he does. And I heard he started kind of top rolling a little.
Really? I mean, that I find interesting. I mean, I guess not. Anybody can top roll, but I mean, a guy with as short of an arm as him, I would feel like he would want to just clamp and hook.
Yeah. Like Tim Lewis or something.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like his forearms, it could possibly be shorter than mine. So
yeah,
I'm like,
short.
I'm thinking the same thing you're thinking. Like I'm gonna just back pressure the shit out of him and fucking see what happens. High hook kind of thing.
Oh, if you get to a high hook, just start talking shit.
Yeah. There's some more strategy for you.
Paul gets fouled out early. I mean, I could push his buttons like pull a Devin on him and just get him to like freak out.
Get him in the straps, and all you're doing is blowing up the thumb. That's it, just blowing up the thumb.
I was thinking, like, what if we grip up and before they're ready to go, I go backwards and get him with a false start? He would be so mad.
The ref would be like, hey, wait, what are you talking about? I went that way? No, that was all him.
That backfired on me with Gary Roberts because Bart Wood didn't call it.
Oh.
So I went like that and just got pinned, and I was like, well, that didn't fucking work out good.
Instead of saying foul, he just said ready, go.
Yeah.
Right.
Said
the hand start, go.
I thought for sure he was going to say false start, and instead he just went ready, go, and then just let it go. And I was already pinned, and I was like, wow, that's embarrassing. Oh, man. What's new with you, TJ?
Oh, you know, things and stuff.
Did you lock down the date for your tournament?
Yeah, we're gonna go with October 21st.
Oh, I will be there, buddy.
Yeah, we're gonna be back at O'Ganigan's, which was the site for Armageddon's. So
I like that place.
We'll go back to Armageddon 3.
Good food, good drinks there.
Yes. It's definitely a nice spot. I wish they still had that stage, but as far as parking and
would they get rid of it?
Yeah, unfortunately they pulled it. I don't know why. They're like, what are you gonna put back there? One table?
Yeah.
You know, it was big enough for like the 2 arm wrestling tables, and that was about it. So it was perfect for medium to small size events like I was putting on, you know. So
well, that's all right. You can still pull it off in that area.
Yeah. I think I'll probably like construct a small platform that we can just put up in that area.
There you go.
Then, you know, like a table platform and stuff.
Well, I'll get you on the list. You said Armageddon 3, October when?
21st.
21st. And that's what in Mechanicsville? Or...
No, that one will be in Prince Frederick.
Oh, this is one in Prince Frederick. Okay.
You know what? Maybe I'll make my comeback at your tournament.
Oh, boy.
We'll see.
Other than that, just discovering some good eats, man. I was talking to you on the phone about it, but all these other skinny folks probably don't know. So Popeyes has these new joints called strawberry biscuits.
Strawberry biscuits.
Yeah, so it's
I can't
one of
even
their.
look at that without gaining weight.
Oh man, yeah. Just take a peek at it, right? So it's just their regular old biscuit, right?
That looks like some kind of fucking cinnamon roll.
It's their regular biscuit with some icing, and then they have like. Let me tear it open.
Oh, I just gained 5 pounds.
So then we got like strawberry in the middle here.
God,
right? So I failed and did not get the ice cream, but let me tell you.
Hold on, I'm going to order one right now.
Get the 4-piece, my guy. Trust me. Get
4-piece.
You need that.
Overall, you lost how much, Ted?
I weighed in at 217, so that put me at 53 pounds down.
Nice. Congrats, man.
And I mean, of course, after you thank you, but of course, after you rehydrate and all of that, I'm hovering right around 232 now. Just that's where that's my homeostasis.
So how do I do that?
Well, I did the last 10 pounds. I did the last 10 pounds with just a water load, water cut.
Yeah.
Nothing serious. Like I didn't put myself through hell or anything like that. It was, I just did 2 gallons a day for 4 days. And then the 5th day, I only drank like a half a gallon of water. And the 6th day, didn't drink anything, weighed in that night.
Yeah.
So, I mean, there was no hellacious, I ate normally. I didn't kill myself, pissed a lot, but that's about it.
Yeah. I've been trying to drink a lot of water, and that's the problem. I literally have to piss every hour. Like,
yeah, well, I mean,
like through the night, and I'm like, fuck, I'm waking up every hour to go take a leak.
Well, I mean, just cut off your water consumption a few hours before you go to bed. That should solve that problem.
That's what I got to do. Because I'm like, man, every time I look at the clock, it's been exactly 1 hour, and I'm like, this is not good.
Yeah, that's your sleep is more important than your piss schedule. That's for sure.
Yeah. So TJ, you said that goes good with ice cream?
Oh, it goes amazing with ice cream. I'm not even kidding, right? So like. You throw this in like a milkshake, and we could take down Dairy Queen's reign of the blizzard. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
they should fear that combination. The one day, so obviously Popeyes doesn't sell ice cream, so we went and got these biscuits, and then we drove like 2 stores down to a Burger King that does sell ice cream, I got the ice cream cone and just double fisting.
That's great, man. Ryan asked him
amazing.
in one breath, how do you lose that much weight? And then the next breath, so you said that goes good with ice cream, huh?
He told me about these like a week ago and said it has to be with ice cream. So I was like, I better ask.
Yeah, I did slack on getting the ice cream, but it's still delicious. They were good enough, really, that the first day we stopped and got them. I'm a dessert guy, so I checked their dessert menu out, and they had like the cinnamon apple pies, and then I seen the strawberry biscuit. I was like, well, I'm going to get 2 of them apple pies and 1 strawberry biscuit because I don't know if that's going to be that good. And then we drove we were working, so we drove 45 minutes basically to the other side of the county and stopped at the other Popeyes to get 4 more of these strawberry biscuits. Same day.
They're that good.
They were so good.
That's crazy. See, that's my wife, like we eat really clean and really good dinners. But then
these are really clean. They're in like its own little container.
Once she goes to bed, and then I'm like, well, that dinner just didn't do it for me. I'm still hungry. That's the problem. And then she catches me and was like, oh, you ordered out last night after dinner?
Yeah. I never felt like a movie was talking to me so much as in Lord of the Rings when they're like, does he know about second breakfast?
Yeah, right. Onesies, 11sies.
I do miss being a super heavyweight.
Just eat with reckless abandon.
Yeah,
but it is water in my cup. I'm not like chugging dew with it or something.
There you go. Weigh in. What's that?
No. When my sheet asks like weight, I just put a lot.
Yeah. I literally was just filling out SHW. that was it. You don't need to know what it is. It's just there.
Yeah.
They never check behind you. If you sign up in the super heavies, they're like, yep.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
I thought everybody drank maple syrup.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
It's like a little flask.
God, if only.
People let me present these things, or do I need permissions? Let's see.
Well, so I guess Travis is still salty about us.
Sounds like it.
Oh, that video cracks me up. Did you see the video of Travis talking about me?
I caught bits of it. I was getting my biscuit ready.
Burger edited it and made a
little bit of the rap song.
Yeah, a little rap song.
I like it.
So
I guess I had to
Hey, so I missed it. I think it was yesterday at 9:30. Man, I should have tuned in. I think Paul Italia and Ryan Grunding were like talking shit to each other. I think they're gonna do a super match or something. What do you got?
I wonder if my name came up while they were arguing.
Oh, probably. You probably started with your name.
Yeah, I hope that Ryan dude, he will throw my name out there. Tripping. Yeah. You wait till I see that little bitch ass motherfucker, man. This dude is crazy. Tripping. Bitch ass motherfucker, man. This dude is crazy. Wait till I see that little bitch ass motherfucker, man. Tripping.
That's good.
Great editing.
That's great.
Let's see if mine will work here.
Every time he says
take over there?
I feel like it's like an accomplishment. I'm like, oh, I've made it. Oh man. What are you gonna do?
Enjoy the notoriety.
Yeah.
What is there? There's no such thing as bad publicity. Is that it?
I guess, yeah. That's what Ryan Bowen and all those guys live by.
Yeah.
Although Ryan Bowen knows, like he's smart. Like when he pushes buttons and he says things that sound crazy, he knows he's going to get a lot of views over it.
Yeah. Yep.
So I found I was in a bookstore the other day. I found these 2 like really cool books. I'm sure you had took pictures of their covers here.
What do you got?
So this first one here. Let's see. Did it pull up? No.
Oh, hold on. I can put it in.
Oh, okay.
All right. So this was written by Chuck Bardowski. And it was the top 3 poses you need to know to look like an arm wrestler.
To look like an arm wrestler.
Mm-hmm. So we got the forearm flex here. We have the bicep flex. Got an air quote. Even if you don't really have one, you can do this. You can do the pose.
Yep.
And then we also have the look how big my back is. Okay.
Chuck Bardusky sounds familiar.
I mean, he doesn't look like I've met him here, but it sounds like I know him, right?
Yeah.
Let's see what else we got here. Oh, we had this one was a good one too. So this one is written by Jamie Reedley, and it is a New York Times bestseller list, no joke, but it's how to upgrade your PA system instantly. It's a pretty good read, man. You guys should check him out someday.
Jamie Reedley.
Use them like you stole them, Good puns. Good puns.
You know what? When you're done reading those, can I borrow them?
Absolutely.
Oh, that was good.
Now that is gold right there.
I didn't see that coming. Excellent.
Too good, man. What a community we have here. If you can't poke fun, what can you do? Especially when it's a sad situation. Oh man. Well, it is what it is. But yeah, we had a really cool podcast the other night, Ted, with one of Dave Shell's friends who specializes in like human performance.
Mm-hmm.
And we had Paul Lynn on too, and those two were just getting so deep into various topics of arm wrestling that we decided to make it a regular thing, and we're going to call it Arm Wrestling Science.
Yeah, I saw that you invited me to the group, so
yeah, so that's going to be where we release that.
Okay.
And we're going to try to do it like often with different professionals and experts in various, like bone density, things like that pertain to arm wrestling, and see if we can pick their brains and get some information that might help us as arm wrestlers, in a way that hasn't really been done.
So basically the 98% asking the 2% how to become the 2%.
Yeah, right. Or
At least be the best 98%er you can be.
Okay,
right.
gotcha.
Yeah. But Paul was loving it. He has a background in that, and he went to college for it. Yeah. So he was like, they were speaking the same language. So me and Dave were just like, let's just shut up and let those two communicate through.
Not to mention, Paul is probably the most helpful guy that I've run across in the community, and I've run across some really helpful dudes in the community.
Oh yeah,
I hit him up randomly because I've never had to weight cut for anything. I've been a super heavyweight, so this was killing me. Like my mind was just so stressed to make this weight, and here I am at 228 with 8 days left or 9 days left, and I'm like, oh my god, am I going to be able to do this? And I'm freaking out, and of course everything I'm reading says I'm going to be fine. But anyway, I said, you know what? Let me hit up Paul. This dude literally does this shit all the time. Let me just hit him up and see if he says anything. Within 5 minutes, I not only get a message back, I get a voice message back, in Facebook Messenger detailing everything I needed to do from today to weigh in. And I'm like, thank you, bro. And he's like, no, man, let me know how it works. If you need any tweaking along the way, let me know. He's like, I got you. I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah, he's a man. He's so helpful with anybody that hits him up. Like,
he's the one who told me to start the 98 group in the first place.
I don't doubt it.
Like
he is such a good dude.
He saw like our what we were kind of talking about, and he goes, you need to run with that idea and start a Facebook group and start a podcast immediately. And we did. And then he was like one of our first guests to come on. And ever since then, he's just been super supportive. And whenever we want him on the podcast, he's always willing to come on. And
there really isn't anything out there in the scientific literature specifically about these things as they relate, like fast twitch, slow twitch, as they relate to arm wrestling.
Right.
And when we were on the during the podcast, Scott said, I can multitask. He was pulling up some website which basically lists articles that you can type in a subject and it'll just give you the slew. And he said you type in obesity and you'll get literally hundreds of thousands of articles. He typed in arm wrestling and he found 24. And all but 3 of them, you want to guess, all but 3 of them were on the same subject.
Arm breaks?
Yep.
Absolutely.
Spiral fractures.
Yeah.
But it'd be cool if we can start to like get to the because some of the things we were talking about like discredited a few things that guys have been taught over the years, probably from the old timers that just trickled down, that kind of got dispelled by science in our chat, and then other things got confirmation that it works. So it's like we can really narrow down some stuff and throw away some things that we all might be doing that make no sense. You know what I mean? And so it was kind of cool to see how that process just from us talking things out.
Yeah, I mean,
he was talking about how long it takes the things to seep out from the, the actual experimentation to the, to the coaching staff. That we're doing stuff that, really that they've known 10, 12, 15 years ago that, wait a minute, that doesn't, probably isn't the way to go.
Yeah.
Because he's now at professor of it at University of North Alabama. He's been for some years at Western Kentucky, and he's been teaching 20 years.
Yeah. But it was cool too, like even just talking about simple things like cold therapy versus hot therapy, like putting ice on your elbow versus heat.
Oh, please tell me that ice is okay, please.
Depends on when timed correctly.
It is. However, when you have like some swelling or some sort of inflammation, that's your body trying to heal what's going on there. So putting ice on it actually restricts the healing process to a point.
Yeah.
So it may take away some pain putting ice on it, but you're actually slowing down the healing process because, blood's pulling out of your capillaries, things like that. So that was like interesting stuff to really dig into, because I mean, there's been times I've driven home with my elbow on an ice pad and, driving with my left hand because I can't use my right.
And I'd go to say where I think, and because all that is true, but it's to a point. If you have too much swelling, of course, and you lose range of motion, that kind of thing. So if you're icing to the point where you get your range of motion back, but not just to where all the inflammation's out, you know what I mean? It can be beneficial within the first 12 hours after you're pulling.
Well, that was the cool thing was he actually brought that up, was like in the initial inflammation, it's good to ice it to bring down the swelling.
So but right
after that, it's good to just leave it alone.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I've been doing it right without even realizing it. Because what I do is.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. It's literally as soon as I'm done pulling or a hard training session or something, I'll throw an ice pack on for 20 minutes, and then after that, I just leave it alone. Like I don't take motion or anything like that. Yeah.
That's the way to do it if you're going to use it.
We also brought up like after between rounds when people are pulling and they put their arm up and they're trying to that doesn't really do a whole lot.
What about squats?
I agree with squats. Icing between rounds is no good though.
No.
And he brought the only way that would be good, he said, is say you had 2 minutes between the match, but ice is not cold enough to do what it needs to do in that time frame. So if you had something colder than ice and you could cool it down for a minute and then stop and let your blood naturally flow back in for the second minute, you'd probably be fine. But you don't want to ice it and then jump on the table, because now you have less blood flow for what you need to actually perform.
Somebody should tell Dennis to plank off.
Right. Well, that's what's cool is if we can get down to the science of things, there's a lot of things that we see thinking, oh, I'm going to do that, and now we can kind of almost like Mythbusters.
Well, think about it.
We need to look in the right places too, because I think we get the ice on the arm thing from boxing. In between rounds, they're icing their face and that stuff, but you're not punching with your face.
Right.
You know what I mean? But in baseball, what do the guys do in between innings? They're not running the ice. They never touch ice. Pitchers don't. In between innings, they got a jacket on their arm, keeping it warm in between innings. They're not putting ice all over their shit and getting tight and frozen up, to get back out there.
And they are putting themselves through a hell of a lot of tension too. So
it's real similar. The feeling is almost identical.
I was gonna say my initial joke was they don't, the ball isn't trying to rip their arm off, but I guess with the amount of acceleration and all that, it really does feel kind of similar. So imagine
you're winning all the time. You're winning a hit every time you're throwing. I mean, you never lose. You're right. But, imagine hitting somebody, 100 times in a game. Your arm gets worn out. But it's my first practice. That was the first thing I thought was, God, it feels like I've thrown about 12 innings. Like it was that's the last time I felt that pain since baseball.
Did you guys catch that passive flex right there? He said it's like winning all the time. So his first practice, he was winning all the time. Did you catch that flex? Did you catch that?
Yeah.
It was a give and take that first day, but yeah, it was close enough that I wore myself out real bad.
Yeah. So, I mean, even John Brzenk, he'll sit there and tell very famously Ryan Bowen, he told him, ice your hand, because you're going to need your hand. So, I mean, think about it. All of these old timers, Dennis Saplankov, his coach is rubbing ice all over him in between every round.
Yeah.
I mean, think about it.
And that may not be the right thing to do.
Yeah.
The good news there is with that just 30 seconds, that's probably just enough to like cool your skin off a little bit. You're probably not like tightening your joints up with that much.
That's exactly
that little bit of time.
You need something colder than ice to make it work.
But for those guys that are 500 pounds and needing oxygen in between rounds, a little bit of ice on the back of your neck to cool your body down.
Right.
That's probably good.
That I agree with. If you put it, that's where you get it from boxers and fighters.
Yeah.
We put it here to cool the blood going to our brains so that we don't overheat.
Yes, that makes sense.
It's like a natural thermometer spot.
Yeah.
So what I would do is I'd put ice on the back of my neck, put my arms up in the air and squat. And that would be what I could, if I had to do anything, that'd probably be the combo.
I agree with you 100%, especially with the squatting. I think the science backs that up because you're pumping the blood to those big muscles in your legs and it's retracting the blood out of your arms.
Oh, you can feel it. I don't know if you can, but I can feel it. I can feel the blood. Oh, it feels good. Like
I love it.
Feel it pump it out.
I love it. And I hate to say it because I'm as patriotic as it gets with, America and all that. But if you want to know what to do to like be strong and be an awesome arm wrestler, just look at what the Europeans are doing. Like figure that out.
Well, hey man, those guys at West Side in Ohio did it. They looked at the Russian conjugate method, tweaked it to their style, so it's not, that's smart to look over there for strength.
Is it illegal to arm wrestle with a tourniquet on?
Yeah, I'm
pretty sure. Above your elbow, why not?
Why is his hand black?
I don't think it would benefit you too much, but sure, you can do it.
Yeah, right. Halfway through the round, your hand just goes.
Like, that's not an arm break. His whole arm just fucking disintegrated.
Arm powder.
Yeah.
I mean, even my guy Devin, he's doing a form of Eastern European training. I think it's called step progression. Yeah. Which is basically he hybridized it from Russia and Bulgaria. So, I mean, that's what they do. They do step progression and all of that with the 90% single reps and all that. Yeah. That's what they do. And then, whenever it gets too easy, they add more weight or more volume, either one. And he's doing the same thing. He's been doing it for about a year now. So, I mean, even Devin is doing something from Eastern European,
Yeah, that's cool. But we were thinking because we hit so many topics and this guy was not an expert in all the topics we hit, he knew a little bit about some, because it was kind of outside his expertise. So we were like, why don't we have like someone come on for bone density and, people for.
And the areas he did not know, he was very candid about it. That's beyond my area of expertise. And I'd really rather not offer an opinion on it.
Tendon strength, connective tissue, what kind of role it plays to your muscles being stronger or not. I mean, you could get into the real taboo subjects, steroids and what they do to your body if you don't have the proper tendon strength to go into it, all of that stuff. I mean, that's the real taboo stuff. But
the funny thing too is we brought up spiral fractures.
Yeah.
So can you, like people talk about like the more you arm wrestle, you've been arm wrestling 10 years, you have more bone density because you get micro fractures, they heal. And, can you train your arm to be more resistant to a spiral fracture?
So I'm not an expert on the subject either, but here's what I do know. Like, say you break your leg.
Yeah.
And then after it, afterwards, it can alter the way you walk. So your shins and those like bones there will change the interior structure of those bones to help carry that weight. So I imagine that the arm should be very similar. It would seem stupid that only one bone in the body can do that, right?
Absolutely.
And anecdotally, what you're talking about is because arm wrestlers move in a very specific way that what we don't know is that are you training your arm to be more resistant to that flexion, from like twisting motion? Because sometimes like someone who's like a power lifter, now their bones are strong as hell from powerlifting. However, they come arm wrestle and their fucking arm snaps like a twig because they're not. That's like direct pressure in line with their bones.
Yeah, but you got to remember, bones are really, really strong this way. Like,
right.
End to end, right?
That's what we were talking. Like power lifters, their bones are stronger that way because they're putting direct pressure in line with the bone.
Right.
However, the minute you flex it in a weird way and you get that spiral tension on it, it snaps.
I'm gonna agree with TJ. Same thing, anecdotally, right? Because I used to do martial arts a lot, and one of the things we used to do was basically we used to call it controlled body hardening. So you would hit a piece of lumber or a tree or something like that, and we noticed after months and years in doing it, and my knuckles are still malformed from it and all that. You got less, you felt less pain. Your knuckles got a lot bigger and a lot beefier. Same thing with elbows. Like my elbow is misshapen because of what we used to elbow in Muay Thai and stuff like that. So if all of those bones can do that, not just from blunt object, but they built up calcium and they built up structure, I can't believe that it wouldn't happen in arm wrestling. With all the elbows that aren't opening, that's all from all that torque inside the elbows, especially defensive hook and stuff like that. So I wouldn't imagine that the humerus in some way, shape, or form wouldn't be strengthening. It probably strengthens slower because it's a torsional, torsional problem instead of a straight on problem. But I believe that it probably
was
does.
The question, and All In was like, dude, we got to get to the bottom of some of these questions. We're just kind of gathering that it does increase your strength, but we need to ask an expert. And
I would think too that you'll never reach a level where it's unbreakable, right? There's got to be some type of like limitation. Okay, so I think the rumor is, or the general number, at least for me, has been like 50 pounds of pressure basically can spiral fracture your arm, right? So let's say you spend 5 years working in that area to train and get that muscle. Well, maybe now it only takes 60 pounds.
Right.
You know what I mean? I doubt it turns into like, oh, now that arm can take 200 pounds. In that position, it can't go like that crazy, but
I think he was somewhat skeptical about it, but once again, he was very candid that was not something that he had dealt with. But we said about the old 3-year rule that before 3 years you're much more susceptible afterwards. Which, as I say, he was somewhat skeptical about it, but from what he does know, but he was very candid that was not an area of his.
I think what's more likely is that our bodies inherently, our mental, what do they call them? Pathways, right? Because we all get stronger, by learning the movements, like muscle memory type deal, brain muscle pathways get strengthened and all that. I think what's more likely is that our bodies somehow adapt to always keep the humerus more supported. Because the way the humerus snaps is the bicep and tricep at the same time basically unload, and the humerus is taking all the force by itself. I think what probably happens is over years and years of arm wrestling, your body adapts to the point where the bicep nor the tricep is fully disengaging off that support, and that's what lends itself to us thinking that the humerus is all of a sudden getting so much more strong and unbreakable, so to speak. It's probably more like the muscular structure is now becoming much more efficient at supporting the skeletal structure in that area.
And you are becoming much more efficient at pulling safely.
Right.
Beginning. I mean, it's really sort of thing you really can't have a controlled, experiment, obviously, with something like this. But that was the question. Are you?
Yeah, just hook people up to him. Ready, go. Well, that one didn't work.
Because then along with that, you got John Brzezinski always said too. I don't know the difference between arm breakers and non-arm breakers, but for himself, he always felt like he felt it in his shoulder or elbow first. Yeah. Like he never felt bone pain. But with that though, if you've been pulling long enough, you're gonna build your shit up to where that's gonna go first rather than your bone will.
I felt
that's how I feel every time I'm in a hook. I should
I was
not
gonna-
be here.
I was gonna say, I felt it once. I went into a press, and I'm not a hook or a presser. I went into a press, and this dude ripped me straight out of it. And for just a second, I was like, "Oh God, did it break?" Because I mean, it was like I felt it in the bone.
Yeah.
It's like, oh my God.
You almost feel like these two bones kind of click together a little bit. Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
it was. I was like, "Holy shit!" And I always said, because I don't have an ego about it. I always said, if I feel like there's no way to stop it, I'm going with it.
Yeah.
This happened so damn quick. I
Yeah.
was just gone.
Sometimes like, when I feel like someone has the strength to put me in a bad position, I'll try to like slide my elbow out more so that where they're pushing is like more in line with
Yeah.
my elbow.
Yeah.
So like, they're kind of pushing, but it's not pushing me into a bad position. It's actually just pushing my elbow into the pad. And I feel like kind of strong right there for a second because they're not going to,
Well, it's good. I mean, that's a good.
that's kind of how I defend. Yeah. That, or if someone's really strong and fast, I almost set up so that I can just roll out of it real easy and just let them pin me so I'm not getting smashed and broken there.
That's why I like top rolls so much. I mean, the worst thing that can happen is I probably punch myself in the face.
Yes, absolutely. I agree with you 100%, TJ. Top roll for life.
You guys are built to top roll out.
Yeah, top roll for life, man. Get your hand nice and strong, get that back pressure going, and you're good to go.
Now I just go in there with a good solid. Just get
Good
all
luck
behind
with
it.
that. Good luck with that. We could still top roll, and keep pressure in our palms too. Just saying.
There you go.
We could still do that. And I mean, you have to be a very, very good flop wrestler to get over a good top roller.
Yeah.
You really do. You really do. I should say to
And it hurts even if you get there.
Oh yeah, yeah. For sure.
That kid at your practice, Josh, that does that flop press. I mean, for a new guy, he's doing it in a very effective way.
He looks safe doing it too. It's still
That takes balls too,
Dude,
man. It really does. It takes some serious balls.
Yeah, and he gets so tight that like if he gets it, you're like, fuck, how can I get him out of this?
And then you almost don't want to because he's so new. You're afraid
That's
you're gonna snap his shit in half.
Yeah, so you're like, fuck, just let him win practice.
It's like, here you go, bud. You got it. No problem. Good job.
Yeah.
So just to hopefully dispel him a bit, we did do like a semi-ready go with me and him just to show him like what they're going to do to you. Like, it's not, you can't just get there every time. They're going to pull you out.
Yeah.
And out of the straps, I couldn't do it. I had to slip out. But in the strap, he was like, oh shit. Like he felt himself get separated, didn't like it. So that hopefully got him to at least not feel so bulletproof in there. So he's got a big place about it now. But
there's a guy here in North Carolina. He's new. He's like 3-4 months in, and same thing. Like he's real tight, real effective. He's not super strong, but I mean, he loves this move, and it was kind of the same thing. I had to show him like a semi-ready go. It's like, hey, bud, that's just not gonna happen. And he's like, oh shit.
A lot of times, guys like that, like, I don't even hit for the pin. I'll do like a lat drag first so that they can't get to that fucking spot or I'm screwed.
Yeah.
All those pressy guys, I always try to like back pressure them out of that before they can get me over there.
He's good in there though. He was a wrestler prior to that, so he's just kind of good with transitions naturally. He has that instinct. So
yeah, he's got that freaking flexible.
He's got good structure too. If he was a wrestler, I mean, you build structure in all different ways with wrestling. So.
Yeah, this guy's kind of reminds you of, and he's ginger too, a mini Roger Cunningham, because he's not overly muscular looking, but he's got thick wrists and big bones. You can look at him and see it.
It's funny because that was another thing we talked about is, guys that flop press and this and that and different angles, and it's going to be interesting to explore different topics as we go.
Yeah.
That one was kind of like a whole bunch of different topics. But now we can narrow it down to specific topics and get an expert for just that one thing.
Just be prepared, man, because every expert that you bring on, there's going to be 5 quote unquote experts that are sitting in the woods going, he's wrong.
Yeah.
For sure.
The great thing about the internet is you can find any like path of belief. If you want to believe something about a subject, you can find someone who's wrote something that
exactly.
Well, to me, the cool thing would be is to get 2 of them on with 2 different like points of view, and
a virtual fist fight,
and then discuss it then.
Yeah.
See how that goes.
Look at this guy. It looks like he just rolled out of bed.
Like we could have Dave.
I really did.
We could have Dave Shubich come on and talk about why he's personally attacking the Ukraine.
No. Let's keep this to arm wrestling. This was actually like a really good listen.
Now that Dave's here, let's change the subject to masturbation.
Dave comes on. Maybe we're arm wrestling.
No, but I think
There's your arm porn.
I think you guys will be proud of us for once with how this podcast went with the science thing.
Honestly, you had a good 2-hour segment there. That's just clip it right there, and now just let it freeform back to masturbation.
We're done.
But yeah, I'll release that this weekend, at least the first episode, because we're gonna break it into separate clips because there's so many topics in it that I'm gonna try to like clip it so that each segment, like maybe 8 segments of the podcast. Because if I release an hour and 45-minute podcast, who's going to watch that whole thing through?
No, I like the idea of releasing segments.
Like a 10-minute one, maybe someone will,
Yeah. And if a segment runs 20, that can be it. But around 10 minutes is good. Yeah.
And Paul wants to release some of them on his Lethal Arms channel too.
Hell no.
That's awesome. That's
I know.
awesome.
That guy.
I'm kidding.
What a leech.
Yeah, so and then he'll link us to it so that
What a leech.
maybe we'll gain some.
Yeah.
Paul, why is
Leeching off the 98.
Paul trying to use us to get famous?
God.
Unreal.
You always need something. Fuck that guy.
I'm sorry, Paul. I'm gonna see
That's
him next
awesome.
weekend.
I think he expects nothing less from you guys, though. I really do.
Ryan, question here that I'm not sure how to. Okay, come on. It's not being disagreeable there.
What was it?
I'm not sure how quite to answer this.
What's the question, Dave?
It's for whatever reason is being goofy and not coming up, but there we are.
Shell's mate think that arm wrestling is functional. It seems like an unnatural.
Use the blue pill; it'll come up.
Yeah. It seems like it's an unnatural action, but
It's functional for my happiness. I can function better in life because I'm not so angry because I arm wrestle and I'm happy.
There you go.
yeah, but.
You just.
I mean, obviously, we were talking about how it's the sort of thing that it's an unnatural motion in the sense that it's not. I mean, we're made to pull and push, not sideways. But
I'm really good at opening
Do you
door
think
handles.
Levon finds it natural or unnatural?
Some would argue, David, that if you are going sideways, you're doing it wrong anyway because it is pulling. You should be pulling.
Or turning.
Could we get Maripodi on?
Yeah, that'll keep it about arm wrestling.
Yeah, because then he can get and show you how he does it. I get behind my arm.
He can show us.
This.
Every time he messages me on
Do you
Facebook,
guys see my hand?
it is not about arm wrestling. He's like,
Right here on my hand. Can you see that? Right
he
there.
goes, "Do you want to join the Knights Templar with me?" And I'm like, "No,
Yeah.
I don't want to join the Knights Templar or the Knights of Columbus."
Columbus, not Knights Templar.
No, he's brought up both. Then he wanted to be a Mason. I'm like, dude, I'm not interested to do that right now. Sorry.
Dude, we have arm wrestling. This is our
Anyways, back
community.
to arm wrestling.
I'm like, dude, I met you through arm wrestling.
Did you guys talk about ulnar flossing or nerve flossing at all?
We did. It came up, but he was like, I don't want to like commit to any like advice or anything like that because it's outside of his. So that's why that's why we thought after like let's start getting guys in specific fields on here to talk about that stuff more in depth.
Get Yanis on here to talk about it.
Yeah, Yanis. Yeah.
That's where I learned it. It works for me.
Yanis Ray.
So for what?
It
now?
does work. I've been doing it for the past 3 weeks ish. Ulnar flossing.
Oh, I love it.
Well, it doesn't have to be ulnar, but just any nerve flossing. Like I had a trap wrist for years, and now it's free. I could do all the weird shit that Burger's doing right now. like my elbows are free, my shoulders are free. Like I feel like I can
All
do
right,
everything.
so
I can
you got
bench
me.
without
look,
pain.
you got
I
me
mean, I've
curious.
also been
What
doing my
is this-
jam presses.
What is it? What is this nerve flossing? What are you talking about?
It's just putting your arm through like a range of motion like that you usually don't use. Like say this, for example, is like one thing that you could do. You take your hand, push it out like this, bend your hand back, and then that's just stretching out your ulnar nerve. Right?
Okay.
And then you bring it in like this, bring it out like that. Okay, do a couple reps. Like anytime you think about it during the day, just bust them out. If you want to get more of a stretch, you bend your neck over to the side. Same thing. You could do it to the front.
Dude, that's my
Okay?
snake
But
strike.
key aspect here, or the key critical element, is pushing your hand out and back.
Billy
Yeah.
Collins in the house.
One I learned from
That's one thing you could do.
Yanis and Ray, that same out and back position, and then wave.
Yeah.
Like just wave your hand like that. That just you feel it. Just your wrist will start cracking, your elbow will free up. It just then you like turn your head to the side.
Mhm.
That's one that really helped mine out a lot.
At first, if anything is trapped,
There's
it's
a lot
gonna
of them
hurt
that are good.
for a little while. If there's anything trapped, but just go until you feel slight discomfort, and then just keep on progressing throughout. You could do it every day.
That's
And
pretty
like
cool.
Meta is saying, helps avoid nerve impingements, and that's what I felt like.
I'm
It's
not
helped
flexible enough to
everything
put
progress.
it out. I can't hold my arm straight out.
Like just ask. Yeah. Well, you have to work on that.
Yeah, my arm's too
Anytime
heavy.
you think about it, they recommend it only a couple of times a day because you don't want to overdo it.
Yeah.
Some people say like just do 10 repetitions a day. Some people say do 3 sets of 10. I just do anytime I think about it.
And it's been working for you?
Like ask like any like little kids to do this thing over here and they can bust it
Yeah,
out.
that's a good one.
Like
Oh,
we
I
can't
can't
because we're all so
I think
tight. Like I can't.
I can't do
I
that.
need to get more blood flow in there or smaller biceps.
Not with my shoulder. Smaller biceps.
Said or smaller biceps.
Yeah.
I don't know if
But
Paul.
yeah, Ted, it's the truth. This stuff works.
It does.
It definitely
Well,
does. I was thinking of making a video about it myself, just so I could contribute to the community. But
do it, man.
There's a free video idea for you, Artem. I will.
Did you see the books
I'm
I
about
shared
to be done
earlier?
with my,
We're really getting educated.
school
Shibby.
year.
Sharing all types of things.
This
Share all types of things. Research
Why don't you write a book on it?
I could, but no one's gonna read it. I'll put it on my YouTube channel. I always wanted to do something with it, but I never
read
find
it,
the time.
Why don't you do a video of it, dude, and we'll post it the hell out there?
I think I'll write a book with TJ. I think that'll go over well.
With a bunch of guest speakers.
No, we'll do an audio book.
There you go. Dude, you could be arm wrestling's John Bastow.
Here's a guest speaker.
Rather be Harry Doyle.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
I just want to tell everybody that I'm fine.
If anyone,
Don't worry about me.
if anyone out there has seen this speaker, please reach out to the 98. Oh man,
That guy's crazy.
Yeah.
that guy is crazy.
Okay.
I guess Paul Italia forgot about coming on tonight.
I guess so. He's probably on another flight and he can't join us.
Yeah.
Just jet setting across the country.
You think it's like a little mini jet? Like a little
The Cessna.
yeah, little single engine.
Fucking Cessna. Oh my god.
He's sitting on a spoon. Here comes
like
the
six-
airplane.
Top out.
Yeah, he hasn't seen the message I left him a couple hours ago.
Oh, he's seen it. He just ignored it.
Busy.
Yeah. It's bad when the guest
We're just
comes up a little short.
We're just poking fun, Paul. Relax.
That's jokes.
You've been calling me fat for 3 weeks now.
You think it's only been 3 weeks?
Nobody knew I was fat till Paul Italia called me fat.
Wow.
Oh man.
Hey, what's up, Levi?
Levi in the house.
Yo.
Hey, he's now ranked number 8th or number 9th super heavyweight in the Carolinas at 16 years old.
Very good, man. That's awesome.
Good job, man.
Nice.
Beast.
He
That's
beat
impressive.
Sean Moore. He beat Sean Moore at Carolina Carnage. I was so proud of him.
Sean Moore.
Hey, Sean's a tank, man.
He is, dude. He is for real.
And Levi, man, he put on a clinic that day.
That's good, man. I love seeing young guys just come up.
Yeah, he was over at my house today, man. I had to use 2 hands, a band, and a prayer.
Okay, Tim.
That's funny. But yeah, I like seeing young kids. Like there's so many like David Marr's son, dude. Just a natural young beast, 14, 15, 16 years old, you know, like these young kids that just come into the sport and they're just already up there in strength.
Oh man, yeah. And it's
What do
funny
you think
too,
about
like,
Bacho?
Oh God.
Natural, young.
Yeah. That's just incredible. I mean, he's 18 years old and he's got hands that are wider than Devin's already.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Back knee at Saplenkov.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That could just be being 18. Who knows?
It's true. It's very true. I'm sure he's
He
completely.
just needs to get an Accutane. That's all he
Hey,
needs.
listen, guys, the country of Georgia only believes in natural arm wrestlers, okay? So
Natty,
knock it off. Come on.
especially under the age of 18. Come
We
on.
don't want a whole country mad at us again.
Dude, how about Reno Masic? He's at
I guess we
Europeans
had,
right now, and he's killing shit.
Yeah.
If you guys keep up with him at all.
Yeah, no, I do. I think his lifts are absolutely ungodly. Like I've been sharing some of his stuff with my team, and we're all like, Jesus. Like,
He'd be a great one to talk to training about. We'll talk to about training.
The clear bubbled it. And it bubbled it to the point where it took the paint off of this one. Now the question is, do I spray it down real quick
they can hear you.
and just
Very quickly.
one
Calm down, boys. Calm down.
one overlay so that it looks like that? Because that came out phenomenal.
Yeah.
Or do I leave it because it's
Can we do
On her stomach.
You have a group vote on this?
I wish I could, but then I'd have to show you guys what the product is that I've been trying to
I vote
hide
on
from you guys.
phenomenal. I vote on phenomenal.
Phenomenal, right? Yeah.
so this I like because it's textured. This is just going to be a test piece.
Textured.
I like this design better.
All right, I'm muting this.
How about ribbed?
For her pleasure.
For whose pleasure?
You heard it here first, guys. Ted is coming out with a new product.
He's coming out with pegs. Ribbed. For their pleasure.
Imagine we ruined the whole thing.
Textured arm wrestling pegs.
Yeah. Veins.
You guys haven't fun
Veins,
yet?
ribs,
Yeah, we're-
beads.
like
I wish I could show you what she's working on, but not
Me
yet.
too.
Not yet.
It'll get his band probably.
we're gonna do
Looking at him.
we're gonna do a poll and have people try to guess what
There you go.
Is that
What
a
is
bottle of
Ted's
Gold
wife
Bond
working
right
on that's textured, phenomenal, and yeah, there you go.
someone out there can narrow it down. Like
I'm
just
sure.
some
I'm sure.
Google searches.
I'm sure. I would have a heart attack if anybody actually got it right.
Yeah, you're
He's
like,
coming up for a replacement for Gold Bond.
Yeah, there you go.
people just keep guessing till your face turns white.
Right? Yeah. Shit, did he just die on his chair? They must have got it right.
As soon as he loses the color, we know that's the right guess. That's cool though. I like seeing your wife get involved in that and stuff, and
Yeah.
that must be neat.
It is, and she wants me to stay home. Like I'm in between jobs, and she's like, no, I want you to stay home. I want you to work my business, like promote it, sell it, work the website, do all of that stuff. And she goes, because once this starts, hopefully making a bunch of money, where thank you, we can have all kinds of money coming in and all that. I'm actually going to teach myself how to paint. I know how to paint, but do it for professionally, and I'm going to start painting motorcycles.
Oh,
So,
nice.
yeah.
That'd be cool. That's fun. That's a fun.
Yeah, so that's and it's going to be all part of the same business, UAP Customs. So I mean, it kind of follows,
Sounds a little too similar to IAP.
No. UAP is Unapologetic Patriot, not Italia Arms Promotions or whatever.
Unitalia Arm Wrestling Promotions.
Levi says it's textured phenomenal chalk. Yeah, you can't say anything. You actually know what the hell it is.
Imagine if he didn't hear you say that you don't want to talk about it yet.
Right? And then he just like drops it. Oh, I know
melts
what
it.
that is. Yeah.
Like,
Arm wrestling tables.
like, are you talking about the
Yeah. Oh God, no. You know what? I was gonna do arm wrestling tables, and I can't build them for what people want to sell them for. Like
Yeah.
you have to have $5,000 or $10,000 worth of like a steel order in order to get the prices down far enough that you can actually make a profit on building
Right.
tables. It's so retarded.
I was talking
Yeah, it's so worth the price of tables.
I was talking to
People
Lucas.
think it's easier to make it. Oh,
No, it really isn't. Buy the damn table.
That's
yeah.
Buy the damn table.
That's the only reason Lucas Raymond can still sell his tables at that prices because he buys in bulk.
Yeah. Well, I don't even know what does he sell his tables for?
Yeah.
Like in the $400 range.
Yeah. If you're looking at a $400 to $500 table, that guy is buying in bulk.
Yeah.
Or has like some sort of unbelievable steel, hookup in order to be building those tables.
I mean, he builds tables for other people too, like all the arm bets tables.
Yeah,
Are
that one's a legacy. The red one's a legacy, and the black one's an easy reel or Ezreal, whatever.
Yeah.
And I got the Ezreal secondhand off of one of my teammates for a lot less than retail, so I jumped all over that.
Yeah.
And then the legacy, I have no problem with it. It's just that, like, you notice it's missing a center support.
Yeah.
He didn't tell me it was going to be missing a center support, so I wasn't very happy about that.
Gotcha.
And then he's like, "Oh yeah, I'll send you out a center support. You just got to pay for shipping." I'm like,
Yeah.
Do you guys have a favorite table?
I think Ezreal is definitely my favorite.
Yeah.
I got to be honest. It's built like a fucking tank.
Yeah.
Right.
It really is.
I have two.
Because I'm looking at getting a
combat
second
arm
one.
sports. I have two combat arm sports. They're great
Yeah.
for tournaments, but they suck to put together and take apart if you want to like travel around with
Right.
it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Whereas the Ezreals are pretty easy to do both. I mean, they're heavy. They're
Yeah.
like 60 fucking pounds heavy, but
It's not
more.
hard. It's just a couple bolts, but it's still like it's heavier than a regular table.
Yeah.
But they're sturdy as hell. But I had bought one when I first started, and then they went out of business. But then Hot Rod was selling his, so I got it for like half price, the second one. And then they came back and started making like the tops for them. So I ordered two like 98 branded out tops for both of them. Those are now like our tournament only tables. But for tournaments they're great because they're sturdy as hell. But
Yeah.
to like travel around and put it up and down for a practice is kind of like
Schmo just asked about Mazurenko tables. I've pulled on Mazurenko tables. I can't stand them.
Really?
I cannot stand the elbow pads. They're like bricks.
Yeah.
I cannot stand them. They I don't like them at all.
Yeah.
At all.
Frank Hurst makes some good tables.
God, they are. If I wish you'd be more consistent making them. I get he's just one guy, but man, if you can get him to make you one, or you can find a used Frank Hurst table, they're like the good all around. They're not quite as bulky, or not. I don't say bulky, but like sturdy feeling as the Mazurenko and as the Easy Reels, but they weigh half. No, I won't say they weigh half, but they weigh less. And they're easy to take apart. They move so easy, but they're sturdy as shit too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're
so
sturdy. They're
so
solid, but
sturdy
they're
and
like
tight.
not. Yeah,
They don't squeak or
you
nothing.
You can get them to wiggle a little bit, but they're not going to fall apart.
No, we
But
ordered
the legs are thinner, so they don't feel quite as bulky. But it's the tightness of them, and there's no noise. Where I feel like the combat arm sports are like sounds like you're pumping on a bed on a combat.
Every single time I see a video with combat arm sports, it's like they're squeaking all over the place. I'm like, come on, like really? Now
You really got to tighten them down hard.
I will say this: the legacy table doesn't squeak a whole lot. If and you don't even have to tighten them down that hard, But I mean, what they're using. Like the legs are fence, like chain link fence posts.
Oh,
You know what I mean? So they're just aluminum
Makes
fence
sense.
posts. That's why they're not painted. because painting anodized aluminum is a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
So that's why he just leaves them raw.
Smart. I get it.
Yeah. The rest of it is just
I
painted.
kind of
steel,
like the look of that anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the rest of it is just painted steel, and you can't see it on camera right now, but like all the paint is just rubbing off from your belt buckles and your jeans. Who gives a shit? It's an arm wrestling table.
I saw a guy make the legs out of, he welded chain together.
Nice.
It looked cool as shit. But
Nice.
I mean, I can't imagine the work that goes into that shit.
Yeah, that's some
Yeah, it's
serious
probably super
work.
heavy.
It looked cool though.
Yeah,
Yeah, that would be heavy. That's like 100-pound table all day.
You could get some like colored duct tape or something and wrap it around those table legs if you ever cared. And obviously that's a lot easier than painting and durable at least.
That's true. Yeah, if I gave a shit, but that's my training mule. I don't know if you can see the pulley on it or not, but
We smother all our tables in semen.
nice.
That's how you break them in.
You know what I appreciate about the tables at the
That's
tournaments
lovely.
around here is they're always bolted down. Almost every time I've been at a tournament, they're always bolted down, which is great to see.
We do the same. We
Yeah.
do the same.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Because the people in California should.
I
'Cause
know.
I'm sick of seeing Alan Fisher just rock the boat every
Oh,
single
yeah.
time.
Yeah,
I can't. I wouldn't even compete in a tournament
No.
with a fucking loose table.
no, because look, especially a top roller. I mean, we're always taught if we know that somebody is going to be either trying to top roll you or a serious like side pressure threat, put both feet on the table and just go.
Yeah.
You can't do that when a table is not bolted down because the other guy is gonna just the whole table is gonna come with you. So you can't do that. You got to have it bolted down and
Yeah.
let them hold on to you, not the table.
At my weight, I'm liable to fucking stop, drop, and roll in that situation. People think there's a fire.
Yeah.
No, I agree with you though. Every single time I watch an Alan Fisher, a video or something like that, that the whole table's going all over the place. I get it why the Whisperer does because that's set up in a shop. You know what I mean? I get it why that one's not bolted down. But like at a tournament, there's no excuse for it. If it's not bolted down, it's not a professional tournament. It's just that simple.
Mhm.
And I don't care who's going to get pissed off about that. It's not a professional or reputable tournament if that table is not bolted down.
I agree.
I took the time to make some like boards, and I put like our color grip tape on the end of it and all this, and tried to make them look nice. But a lot of people wrote to me after the tournament. And they were like, they were complimenting me on the boards.
Yeah,
I would have never expected like out of a whole tournament, like that's the thing that stood out to people, and they were like, the work you put into it stood out, and I was like, oh, thanks.
Now we're not going to go as far as the grip tape, but like for Carolina or Camel City Classic, we're going to do the blackboard, blackboard with the Carolina Rollers logo on it, and we're going to do all of that. It's all going to be painted and nice and look professional.
It's those little details that stick out to people.
Yeah. So I mean, that's all going to be done, and with the Ezreal tables, the way they're set up because they have like spin out legs on them. I'm actually going to be putting 2x4s underneath the frame first, and then bolting the 2x4s to plywood. So it makes it like an easier setup to do that.
Yeah.
With the legacy table, I would just bolt it straight to a piece of plywood because that's just the way it's set up. But
that's how the combats are. Yeah, like it's set up to just bolt. Like I put the bolts up from the bottom of the plywood.
Yep.
Get those rounded ones.
See, that's another thing. People don't think about that. I've seen it where, it's the big hex heads and the table's sliding all over the place with the plywood. And it's like, guys, no, button heads.
Yeah.
Not only that, you got it. Your platform needs to be bigger than I've seen some tournaments where like 1 foot from each competitor is basically on the board. No, use a full sheet of plywood or something.
Exactly.
I like the first time I used plywood, and it was a bitch to like put it in my vehicle and all that. So this time I actually cut it in half. So I have two halves that I can carry. And it, once it's bolted, you can't tell that it's two separate pieces.
Hinge it, Ryan, hinge it.
I could do that too. Like a piano hinge. Yeah.
Yeah. You take a piano hinge, put it on there, fold it up,
and then you powder out a handle, carry it. Yeah.
Exactly. You could do all of that. And because there's a guy that did it for Carnage. His name is Gary Stewart. He did it where he carries a full sheet of plywood, has a piano hinge, folded it up, brought it in, unfolded it, bolted the table down. It was like 5 minutes done, and it was perfect. And
see, like now that the holes are all drilled and everything, I even like recessed the holes on the bottom so that the button heads fit up in there better.
Yeah.
But now that it's all set up, like it's real quick to set up.
Yes.
you
Yeah.
know?
The first time is always the bitch because you got to measure everything, make sure it's all good. But after that, it's all good.
Yeah. It's fun. Like I like doing stuff like that. And now I want to make like matching risers and shit like that.
Yeah.
You know.
Speaking of risers, does the WAF have adjustable risers, or are they like standard? Because every time I look at them, it looks like they have a couple notches, or it looks like it's adjustable.
I honestly don't know, but who gives a shit? It's WAF. They're the tyrant of the arm wrestling world anyway.
Paul Italia
tall enough to not need a riser.
Italia uses a milk crate now.
He's a soapbox.
Is there a legal height that a riser can be?
Like industry
Do
standard.
you have like
I think it's 4 to 5 inches. I honestly
have
do,
like
right?
a 1 foot riser? You know,
Yeah,
like
right? Could you imagine that?
I mean, honestly, you probably could because it all goes by where your hip is on the table, right? So if you are really short and you needed like a chair, as long as your
if
hip
you were
was at the
5
table-
foot, I think if you were 5 foot even or under, you could get away with a foot riser.
Yeah.
Because I believe that 5'5" is kind of the standard where the riser kicks in.
Yeah.
And I believe that they are either 4 or 6 inches.
Yeah, I think you're right.
So, yeah.
But
So
Paul, the few times I saw Paul competing, he didn't use one. A riser. So he just maybe he.
I was doing back pressure with a buddy of mine at the gym, and he's a little bit shorter, maybe 5'6", 5'7", and just doing back pressure, he's doing everything up here, and I'm telling him to connect with those lats. Then I look over and I'm like, well, he can't because his elbow is this high instead of me being 6'1". It just flows easily backwards. He had to come at an angle just to achieve the same thing, or he'd have to have a riser.
But in the same respect, that guy can also top roll literally at that angle.
Right.
Whereas the rest of us are all like, you know, I mean, he could literally be here and we all have to be out here.
Yeah.
I mean, that isn't
exactly one of those Vitelli Latins.
Yeah. Yep.
Get under the table.
I mean, if you play your cards right with a short arm, you can really get your opponent to have to extend out to match you. You know?
It's arguable that a shorter arm is actually favorable for top rolling because of the angle that you get.
Right. And just, general leverage. I mean, the shorter arm, less distance to travel.
Watching Devin and Vitelli set up, they're always able to achieve like almost this setup every single time. I don't know how they do it, because every time I'm at a tournament, it's like, no,
it's in the hand. So Devin will always, he'll set up high with the forearm, but he'll dump his riser. He'll get his ridge really high, but he'll dump his riser in order to get, you know, the proper angle. And then as soon as the ready go happens, and it's just over, so it's that he does a lot with that. Because if you notice, I think one of the last, I think it was last East versus West, when he was pulling Gennady, they were trying to tell him about his webbing. He goes, look, I'll go deeper to get my webbing even, but you can't tell me where to move my elbow. However you want me to move my hand to get my webbing even, I'll do that, but stop moving my damn arm. And they agreed with him because he's right. Like, as long as his webbing is even and he's not bullying center, he's right. He has as much right to that elbow pad as the other opponent, as the opponent does. So as long as his webbing is within the rules, he's good.
Yeah. I believe he was saying that about the hand dumping too. Whenever the refs just take it and pull it down, like, don't do that.
Well, yeah,
I will
because
go
it's
deeper
straining the shit out of your
to achieve
riser
the same
too.
thing, like you're saying.
It's straining the shit out of your riser, and you know how easy your riser fatigues.
Right.
Even with somebody like Devin that trains it all the time, I'm sure his riser gets fatigued quick, and it's like, just stay the hell off my damn riser.
Yeah.
Like, I've gone to, whenever I do, any type of reffing, because I'm not a certified ref or anything, but whenever I do any type of reffing, I don't do, this. I grab from underneath and set them this way. Like, I will not grab a puller's riser. I just will not do it.
Yeah.
I think it's so disrespectful to do that. It's like, why fatigue a puller like that? Grab them from underneath and set them this way. You can move them around just as easy from here. You don't have to sit there and
probably even easier because they're used to resisting this way.
Exactly.
Dude, I won't even do that. Like, when I ref, I grab their hips.
Okay, easy guys. Yep.
Now, Ted, do you smack their hand around?
It's
to
all
get center.
No. Nope. I'll tell them that they have to go center, and I'll put some force, into their arm, but I will not hit them.
Yeah.
And I mean, to be fair,
I'm
like,
sick
look,
of seeing that.
I'll give them like 3, 4, 5. Hey guys, you got to go this way, and if they don't, next time I'm going to foul you. And then all of a sudden, their arm magically starts drifting the way it's supposed to go, and it's fine.
Yeah,
But I mean, I'm a big believer, just like Devin. Let the opponents or let the competitors fight. Like it isn't the ref's job to fight the fight for them. It's the ref's job to just make sure that one guy isn't getting completely fucked over. That's it.
Yeah.
So as long as it's relatively fair, if you're not skilled enough to know that you're being screwed over,
it would be funny to have like the up ref trying to control their hands, and then the down ref comes over and starts like manipulating their elbows on the pad, just moving them around. Like, what the hell is going on here?
What the fuck?
Why is the down ref touching me?
Just checking for compliance.
Actually, it's something probably Nitro has done.
Oh, guaranteed.
He's definitely touched people as a down ref.
Stop a match. Stop.
Yeah.
You weren't looking at your hand.
I love it when he tells like pros, look at your hands.
What is with that? I've seen a resurgence of that too, where refs are telling pros to look at your hand. That's like, we're pros. Shut the fuck up.
I mean, I agree when they tell me that, but not pros.
Yeah. I mean, if
but even I know to look at my hand. I mean,
if you have signed the waiver saying I am competing in a pro tournament in a pro class, it's on you, man. Keep yourself safe. It's they don't tell professional boxers, hey, I'm going to step in if you turn your head. No, it's protect yourself at all times.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, I never understood that. But, that comes with personality. Like, some guys just want to be so involved in the match that they're the center of attention.
Yeah.
And it's like, dude, the match is not about the refs.
It shouldn't be. It's
like,
becoming that way, but it shouldn't be.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the look at your hand thing works to an extent. But, I mean, let's think about every other sport we do. Like, let's say even just powerlifting squats. A lot can go wrong. Like, you throw your back out. Do you ever look at your back when you're squatting? Just saying. I mean, there's unsafe shit going on all the time. You're not looking at it to see that it's going right. You kind of keep your head forward is more of a safe position for me. Because I would get fussed at a lot like going on a hook. I'd just be like right there and just like real, like looking kind of down or straight forward. But it was just me kind of locked up and tense. But I'm kind of side-eyeing my hand, But older guys like, look at your hand. I'm like, no, why? I'm good. I felt
I'm sure you know why. I mean,
But of course,
yeah. I mean, with a novice, I get it. But if you're a pro, again, that's on you. I mean, look at the first one that comes to my mind would be Devin versus what's his name? Taurus Avakin.
Oh,
that was a break arm the entire time.
The whole
it was a break arm position the entire fucking match from go. It's like.
Then there's the opposite. You got guys like Chase Stopping Power, who trains and pulls in the break arm position, and the refs are like, "I'm not going to tell him to look at his hand because I want him. I want his arm to like, keep looking away from your hand, buddy. You're doing good.
Look further that way.
Right. You're not looking far enough.
And there's a difference between just not looking at your hand and looking away from your hand. I think that's two different things. I don't think you have to necessarily look at it, but don't look away.
When you're baseball pitching sidearm, like no, stop, dude. Stop.
Yeah, I agree 100%.
See new
look
guys
away all you want, but keep your shoulder intact.
So it's to watch.
As long as you got that connection down, you're fine.
Man,
that's a European thing. The big look away hook.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I actually watched a video with Chris
opposite
Drummond.
of that. If you've ever seen. Go ahead. Oh, I was just gonna say I've been noticing Sandros and more other guys when they set up, they're kind of looking down this way, and they go hit their top row. I'm not sure if that's good for like nerve health or what that is for, but
they're just
Sandros, especially on his left arm.
They're just looking at
when
their.
He sets up. He's just looking down this way, and he's not looking at his hand. He just looks kind of awkward.
He's like
just looking down like this. Then he has
triceps still there.
Is my tricep still there?
You know what Zach Lee was telling me when he's setting up, he actually lifts his shoulder up to his ear so that he's higher up, and then I tried to do it after, and it actually did make a difference in the way I was pulling. Like when he sets up, he just lifts that shoulder up almost like as high as he can, and just gets that shoulder really high.
I'd have to watch.
It's hard.
I never set up there, but I kind of, if I get into that defensive top roll, outside top roll, I kind of.
It's hard to
I've done it with my shoulder, but I usually get really
on
high
the
before
table.
my
But when
matches.
you're on the table and you're setting up, and I hook, so I'm like trying to get my wrist against their wrist and also be pronated at the same time. And so right there, like lifting my shoulder feels weird, but the few times I did it practicing, it made a difference. I felt like I had a little bit more of an advantage than usual.
Nice.
It works.
So what were you going to say about Chris Drummond?
Yeah, I was going to say I watched a video with him not that long ago when he was talking about side pressure, and I was very surprised to hear him say it. He's not wrong, but I was very surprised to see him say it and put it on video. He said, if you're more of a novice and you're doing this lift, you're going to end up baseball pitchering it and kind of pulling with your bicep, and that's okay. I'm like, no, it isn't. Not even a little bit. It's not okay. you know, but I mean, I was like, holy shit, like how many people are going to break their fucking arm doing that shit, you know?
That's the thing that some of these pros need to be careful, because like they show some of their training things and I'm like, okay, that works for you because you've been doing this 30 years, but a new guy is going to get hurt.
Yeah, but I mean, even he said, you know, a more experienced puller is going to have the elbow integrity to go with their arm in the side press. A novice is going to open up and kind of baseball pitcher, and that's okay. I'm like, no, it ain't.
No,
like that's not okay, even a little bit. You know, if you feel yourself opening up, you're too heavy for where you're at. Just let it go.
I mean, I'm still cautious with any kind of side pressure training.
I won't do it anymore.
Like I do
that much.
All my side pressure is from table time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like all of my side pressure is on the table. I was doing lifts and I won't do it anymore. It just it lights up my elbow like a fucking torch.
Yeah.
Try that flossing. Try that flossing, see where it gets you. Do some JM presses, build up that structure. Also, another thing that's been helping so much is massaging immediately after a workout, especially like those massages where you put pressure on like where you have like buildup, and then just putting it through its range of motion. So, for example, on your extensor muscles right over here on this side, you just pinch them and then put it through its movement, and you'll feel the knot in your muscle. Or, for example, getting a ball, active release, that's the one. Getting a ball, putting it against the wall, and then just kind of same thing, putting it through its range of motion.
That one's amazing. Put like the ball in like a however you can attach it, like in a towel or a sock or something. Put it on your back, like middle of your back, and then like throw. Oh, I'm just like like the shoulder blade pain you get back there. It's amazing for that.
Can you floss all of your appendages?
I think you could. I think you honestly, there is flossing for like your vagus nerve, for all kinds of shit going on.
Yeah.
I don't do that. I just do it more for arm wrestling stuff for now, but it's been working so well. I think I'm going to be like one of those guys that turns into a Pilates dude just because all the free blood flow and shit.
All the free poontang you're going to get at the club.
Tom Brady swears by
Pilates studio.
Tom Brady swears by that shit.
Put on them shorts and start stretching out like.
I already look like a guy.
Hey, I was gonna say,
you'll be crushing the push.
Did you see Captain Obvious? He was asking about RVJ's potato grip challenge.
I didn't watch those yet.
I did it, and I'll tell you this: it's a hell of a lot easier if you use mashed potatoes.
You're not supposed to use mashed potatoes,
and then you can just eat them.
Ryan, that's a video right there. That's a video response to
really?
I use potato chips.
Yeah, dude, we should do a bunch of using potato.
You guys just stood right now.
My wife just walked by and said, "I don't want to know what you guys are doing with mashed potatoes on a Friday night."
She's got
this kind of party that stick my dick in the mashed potatoes.
Exactly what my wife would ask me.
What's that off of Beastie Boys?
she tries not to listen because
Yeah, exactly.
What the hell are you guys talking?
He's in the other room going, "Fuck those guys." No.
our bedroom's like right above me. So like sometimes she'll text me and be like, seriously, can you fucking stop talking about masturbation so loud? I'm like, sorry, honey.
I will never forget. We get Levi on the podcast the first time. He starts talking about child molestation. I'm like, the kid's 16. I'm like, what the fuck is your problem?
Where's the Amber Alert?
Like,
yeah, right.
Like, and then the next weekend he had a super match with Tim Lewis.
Well, it's good we alerted him beforehand. Then
Tim was watching the podcast. Was like, next victim. Oh man, no wonder everybody hates us.
It's just us shit. I'm just a guest.
Yeah, I know. Like, that's why I have to have a disclaimer. Like, our guests in no way have anything to do with the opinions of 98%.
Don't get me involved in that shit. I like to keep as many friends as I can.
There's only a couple guys that hate us, really.
Yeah, only like the loudest guy in all of arm wrestling. You know, that guy.
Well, see, the problem is that, you know, when guys like that do people wrong, they just keep supporting them and going to their tournaments, and they never speak out against them. So they're not used to having guys like me, like, you know, like if someone like, say, Paul Lynn butted heads with Travis, that could cause some problems and maybe lost opportunities for Paul, possibly. Not for me.
Shot.
You know what I mean? Like, he can't ruin my arm wrestling career.
I think it's going to be a lot harder for somebody like Paul to have any type of lost opportunities unless he butts heads with somebody like Engen.
Well, yeah, I just mean in general, like an arm wrestler that's not at Travis's level of, you know what I mean? Like, if Travis were to butt heads with someone that, you know, he could maybe influence some people not to work with a certain person or do this.
Yeah.
Where with me, it's like, it doesn't matter. Like,
right,
can't ruin my arm wrestling career.
You're not going to lose any matches because you're not friends with Paul Italia.
Right. Well, right. And I just feel like some of these guys that are like bullies and stuff like that, like no one ever stands up to them. Not that it should be us, but sometimes I feel like we need to speak, especially when someone does something really screwed up to us. I feel like we need to, you know, at least say something about it, because these guys get away with it all the time. And everyone's like, oh, he's a nice guy. And it's like, dude, not everybody is what they seem, you know?
I think it all works itself out. And obviously the fact that Travis has the following that he does, and he's, you know, as well known as he is, it's going to take a lot longer for it to work out with somebody like him. And again, I don't know what the hell went on. So I don't, like, I'm not taking sides. I'm just saying, you know,
if with Travis, like the problem with him is he admits it. You know, like he's honest about, like, he just wants your money.
I got you.
So when he does something like throws a tournament, cancels it, and doesn't refund everybody, people just fucking are like, oh, that's just Travis.
I got you.
You know what I mean? Where I'm like, it doesn't have to be like, oh, that's just Travis. To me, I'm like, if he did that to me once, I would never go to one of his tournaments again. But, you know, I don't try to ever get other people to like shun someone or not go to their tournament or anything like that. Like, everyone's their own person. I just personally won't go to certain things if people are involved. That's all.
And the nice thing is now, if anybody else knows about this and had no other options in the past, now they have other options with the 98. Before, you only had one show in the Northeast, so it was pretty hard to be an arm wrestler and just be like, fuck that guy, because you wouldn't be arm wrestling.
And if you're in the Southeast.
Yeah. Yep. Plus, like, the funny thing is us, like, people think, you know, I mean, we do go about things like a little louder than we probably should, but a lot of people reached out and were like, hey, whatever you like, I'm glad you guys are doing what you're doing and standing up to certain bullies and stuff like that. And, you know, it's commendable because, you know, one guy said, like, I would love to be able to do that, but I can't because, you know, and I was like, well, that's pretty cool. You know what I mean? To hear that part of it. Or some people just saying, I'm glad you stopped collaborating with this person or that, because I've known for years that this person wasn't good. And, you know, it was weird. And like, you guys are trying to do good for the sport. Why would you collaborate? But, you know, I'm new to the sport, so I don't, when I first started, I don't know everybody or
you don't have allegiances. You're just calling it how you see it.
and so until someone did me dirty, like I don't just judge people on other people's opinion. Like if they didn't do anything to me, I'm not going to hate that guy or not work with them. But once someone does something to me, then I'm like, okay, now I'm not working with that person.
We got some down here, and I'm not going to go into names or specifics, but like with us, it isn't even that people are robbing other people's money or anything like that. It's certain competitors that are showing up, and they're kind of reminding me of what's his name? I can't remember his damn name now. The guy who always got physical, like always tried to start fights. The crazy son of a bitch.
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Fuck. I can't remember his name now.
This is a dude from California.
Who? John Dabo. Yeah.
Dabo.
Yeah, that guy. Like
that was half because of meth, though.
Yeah, the guys that I'm talking about. Well, hell, I don't know what the hell the problem is with these guys either. But the guys that I'm talking about are, individuals that I'm talking about. They do that type of stuff where it goes way beyond trash talking. It gets to the I'm going to go take you outside bullshit and this, that, and the other thing, and throwing around tables and cursing people out, and and it's like women and children are moving their kids away, and men are kind of like, what the fuck is going on, and closing the circle. So I'm working with Nick Johnson, who's putting on this tournament, Camel City. And we agreed, like, if that shit happens, you forfeit your entry fee, you forfeit any winnings that you might have had, you forfeit any medals that you might have gotten. And I don't care if it takes 25 people, you're getting your ass ejected. And that's it. Like, you're done, and you're banned from ever attending anything that we're putting on in the future. It's going to teach these idiots, because that's what they are. They're idiots. They're children that are acting like men. It's going to teach them that you can't behave like a child and get away with it forever.
Yeah, and I agree and that's the thing is, when you don't do something that's a consequence to their actions, they just keep doing it. You have to do something. Like, no offense, but when Travis was like yelling shit out at Zach Lee and stuff like that, and saying derogatory things on stage at an event, like, I'm looking around and I'm like, there's women and children that look horrified right now.
And there's a rule: you don't ever do it on a mic, ever. You don't ever do it on a mic,
especially as a ref.
Yeah.
So to me, I was like, you know what? He's being a bully, and I thought, let's see how he likes to be picked on. Like, that was my thought behind it. But I'm like, the whole persona just, I mean, it's fun. He's funny, and I get along with him, but it's like too much. You know what I mean? Like, if you're trying to get sponsors, that's not the guy you want to show videos of when he's sitting there going, yeah, he is a faggot, and I would punch his wife in the face. And it's like,
not only that, but now he's got a kid that's in the NFL. Like, he needs to seriously think about that shit too.
Yeah, like, what if someone plays a video for the college of him saying, I'll punch that guy's wife and kid in the face?
And not just that. It's on the same podcast where 10 times he's going, Dubbers.
Yeah.
Right next to him going, faggot motherfucker.
Right.
So it's not a good look.
No. If somebody wants to cut that right there, you know what I mean? You just called the Bears faggots. And it's like, oh, that's going to look good for your, your kid.
Burger, get on.
Fantastic.
Yeah, right.
Get that meme going. No, I mean, it's just certain cringy things that you see going on, and it's like, I mean, we get cringy on our podcast sometimes talking about masturbation and dumb shit, but we do try to do good for the sport, and that's how we offset our cringiness on here.
There is a difference between humor, no matter how dark the humor is.
Yeah.
And trash talking at the table. We're all warriors. We're all fighters. That's what we do.
Yeah.
To different extents, but it's acceptable. You know what I mean? And it could be fouled out. If it gets too bad, it could be fouled out.
Yeah.
So then like you said, robbing people's money, which is just unethical to begin with.
Right.
And or like what I'm talking about, which is somebody like throwing a table or physically getting in somebody's face or threatening them. That shit doesn't have a place in this sport, and it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be.
Is that over losing an arm wrestling match you're talking about?
I'm talking about the guy. Well, one of the guys that I'm talking about, he threw a temper tantrum like that after winning and losing the same day. He lost the match one hand, threw a temper tantrum, blamed the ref, blamed everybody else, cursing up a storm, won a super match in a war. It was a great arm wrestling match, and threw a temper tantrum, threw a table, called a handicapped person something. And again, I'm not going to get too far into the details because then everybody's going to know who the hell I'm talking about.
Sure.
But like, and it was ridiculous. It was honestly childish, ridiculous, and just moronic. And if that shit goes down at a tournament that I'm either sponsoring, reffing, or promoting, he's gone.
Yeah.
It's just that simple. Like, see you later. Adios.
It's funny you brought up Dabo because I actually still have a death threat in my inbox from him.
It does not shock me one bit. It does not shock me one bit.
And that was back when I was like,
You had it coming.
I was really new to the sport too. He's
That
like,
dude,
I'll fucking kill you.
Did he get laid out by a fucking ref?
Yeah,
Scott Wynn.
Scott Wynn smacked him. And then Ron
Beth grabbed him by the throat. Yeah.
Yeah.
The real dad move.
Yeah.
Well, because they were talking earlier and Ron said that Dabo told him he had a lot of respect for him. So he thought if he could grab his face and make him look at him, he could calm the whole situation down. And
seemed to work.
So funny. It was just so funny.
Why would you push a ref? What do you think's going to happen if you push a ref? You know, like.
And it was funny because then he puts his elbow down like he wants to keep going, and ref's like,
Yeah, I know. Like, I'm just going to ignore that you pushed me into this banner.
Exactly.
That's the worst video ever, dude.
It was great.
I just don't know what people are thinking when that shit happened.
I think that was the same day as Nothing Nada, wasn't it? Or was that a different tournament?
I'm not sure.
Me neither.
Did you see that? Nothing! Nada!
Yes, and then didn't he get beat?
I think he won that match, but I'm not positive.
He won that round, but I think he lost that. He lost.
Oh, is that what
I
happened? Okay.
I think it was a super match.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I never saw the full thing, the whole video. So.
And then he threatened everybody in the fucking audience, and he wanted to go fight people. I'm like, oh.
The craziest thing too is he's like super religious.
Well,
he's like all into religion.
Don't get me started on that shit.
I'm like, dude, that's like so contradictory.
Well, that's just because it goes with his right-wing conspiracy stuff. He has to be Christian to be part of the MAGA Republican crew. So, and I'm all for being a Republican, but that radical crap's funny.
He is just an extreme
QAnon
all around.
Oh God,
he's far. He's far.
It's the meth.
Yeah, yeah.
QAnon. That was funny to watch. That was funny to watch.
Oh, that was good stuff.
I was one of the guys within like the first 2 weeks going, yeah, no, no. Oh, you're a non-believer.
Yeah,
maybe.
And the reptilian baby eating stuff. Yeah, some of the points you got to get me to think about it made sense. No, that's where you went with this.
Yeah. They're drinking babies' blood. Nice. All right. Cool. Yeah.
Adrenochrome.
We were going to start an FTG podcast where we were going to have like conspiracy theorists on or flat earthers or like far leftists and just like let them think that we're agreeing with them. And then at the end, we just destroy them.
But that's the thing. Like when you're dealing with either extreme, which unfortunately half the country is basically the one extreme. And then you have a part of the other half that is extreme.
Yeah.
But anyway, either extreme.
Right.
You can destroy them all you want with facts, and it doesn't matter.
Yeah, they don't listen to facts.
They don't comprehend that what you're telling them are facts.
They'll just call you insensitive for it or some other.
Well, they will.
Buzzword.
They will.
Yeah, they will.
Yeah. The madder they get if you throw facts at them.
Yeah.
Or if you ask them like, why are you here? What are you protesting? They don't have an answer. You're like,
then it's just you're a racist and a fascist. Done.
Yeah.
That's it.
I love seeing those guys question them like, oh, what do you hate about that guy? And what did he do? And they're like, and it's like, oh, I don't know. You're just here with the group. You know, that just makes no sense.
Man, I did that. I did that. And again, I'm not going to get into the whole political part of it, but I did that where I knew that this guy that I was riding with, because I was a corrections officer for a little while. And, we had to do ride-alongs with the patrol vehicles.
Yeah.
And I'm in the back seat just listening to this guy listen to a certain radio station. And I'm just in the back going, oh, shoot me now, please. Right. And because it's just dribble. It's just dribble. And I'm just like, oh, God. So I said, look, could you turn that down for a second? I've got 5 questions I want to ask you. And I'm not even going to tell you what the questions were, but I asked him these 5 questions. And he answered exactly the way I would.
Yeah.
And I said, congratulations, you're part of this party. And he goes, what? No bullshit. And I'm like, you literally think exactly the way we do. It's just you have been told that you must vote that way.
Right.
and
you probably had specific questions knowing what he was going to, how he was going to answer.
Because I don't believe when you get human on human, when you ask these specific questions,
right,
that they're ever going to answer any way different than what we would. And you know,
it's like when you get an interviewer that goes out and approaches people in the street and says, Bernie Sanders has come out in favor of blah 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 blah, and talks, and actually what they're doing is they are listing exactly what Trump is in favor of. What do you think? Or they'll do it the other way around. You know, Donald Trump thinks whatever, blah, 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 blah. And they're quoting Bernie Sanders. And, you know, people are too stupid to know it.
Like
and they'll Trump, you know, they're either yes or no, depending on who they think it is, even though it's the exact opposite.
I love it when they're like, Trump said this, 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 and this. And they're like, yeah, he's a piece of shit. And they're like, actually, Biden said those things. And they fucking look like they're going to implode.
But see, then you know they're lying, because if they formed complete sentences with intelligent thoughts, Biden couldn't have said it.
Right.
So that's just not possible.
Yeah, if there were no like snores in the middle, or
America means one thing. Where did
Biden go?
Corn Pop's a bad dude.
He's off the path and he's walking into those bushes.
What took you? What took you out, sir? What took out the president of the United States? A sandbag behind a pulpit.
I see that thing where they had a guy like in his ear, like fake, but in his ear, like guiding the president.
Yes. Oh God, I saw it. I was dying. I was fucking crying.
Turn around. That's the wrong general.
Not that fucking general, you idiot.
Go back to the podium.
Dude, when he turns around,
the podium, the only fucking podium on the stage.
Hand and there's nobody there.
Yeah. Oh God, how many?
One of you could you guide the president to the podium, please?
He's like in the Sixth Sense, dude. He like talks to dead people.
I love it when he does. He turns and he's like, and I'm literally looking at a wall right now, and he's just
there's
like,
no one there. Yeah,
it's like what the
holy shit, dude. Oh, I like to
man. I thought Bush Jr. was bad.
Yeah,
this dude takes the cake. Like,
oh yeah,
man. What almost took out Bush Jr.? A peanut. Like, he was choking on a peanut in Kyoto, Japan, and that's it. The Secret Service were like, "I'm done. I'm fucking done." This dude takes the cake. He can't walk up a flight of stairs without everybody going, "Potential red alert! Potential red alert!"
Scary.
Oh shit!
Now they don't put the stairs. They don't put down the stairs of his plane. They just put that slide for emergency exits.
They're gonna have the fucking lift chair going up Air Force One.
Oh man,
my wife said he'll trip on that too.
Oh yeah. He slides down it wrong.
Yeah, he does. Oh, I would pay. He digs his heels into the slide and just
end over end right into the concrete.
Fucking pay to see it. I'd pay to see it.
Falls off the assisted lift on the way up the stairs.
Even if, I can't even imagine like if he won. Like just seeing how much he deteriorated in these 4 years. Imagine 4 more. Holy Christ! By the end,
I can't imagine.
It's gonna be like
no. Then we'll just get.
Oh no!
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No nervous laughter as our president. That'd be terrible.
I just love the edited clips on like TikTok of him like all his fucked up speeches and the things he said. And it's
man,
you can watch that for hours. It's so funny. Like
I think honestly, Trump's got an even better platform this time around than on last time around. Because fuck making America great again. Now I'm going to go in there and fire everybody.
Yeah.
And all of us are going.
Yeah. Fucking get rid of all of them.
Get them gone.
Drain the swamp again.
Yeah, but this time he's like, I'm not taking any fucking no's. Like, heads are gonna roll. I mean, he's got nothing to lose. He's got zero to lose. I think he promised something like 50 to 90,000 firings within the first year. And I'm like, thank you, Jesus.
Yeah. Throw some term limits in there.
Well, see, and that's what always pisses me off, because we were supposed to have term limits built into the Constitution. You know what they were? Elections by an educated and involved population. And we are neither. So now we have to have the easy button for everything.
Yep. Dude, and it's not like it was back then. Like, people are afraid to stand up and fight because they're too comfortable.
Exactly.
No one wants to lose what they have by trying to fight against the government. Because that's exactly
there's also too many people with the right to vote.
What was that?
There's also too many people with the right to vote.
Well, you know, it's funny that you say that, because it used to be, you know how like you always hear the argument that women were not allowed to vote and all of this? That was never the case. Women were
someone that owned property.
Exactly. God, I love the fact when I'm talking to educated people.
We don't hear that too often.
Right. It was always the fact that
just
it was landowners. So somebody that had a stake in the country then got to put their voice and make that be heard. And if a woman owned property, she was allowed to vote just like a man was, no problem.
Yeah.
But then it was twisted and aborted and all of that shit into women don't have the right to vote because 90% of the land was owned by men.
Right.
Well, I'm sorry, but men were doing 90 to 95% of the work. So of course men own the land. That's just the way it worked.
Right. Yeah, it was a different time back then.
Yeah, it was a much different time. And it was a better time. And no, that isn't me being sexist. If you ask women that are legit women, like women that actually are feminists, that care about women, they will say that they would rather be home raising children because of the fact that that is a much more important job than being out in corporate America. You know? So
it's just,
anyway, sorry. That's my old school shit there. I used to do political rants and all of that shit. And I made it to the top of a list once, or the middle of a list once. And it was the Antifa hit list in your neck of the woods, by the way. In the Northeast, in Philadelphia, the Antifa crew up there wanted me dead so bad I made it to number 4.
Nice.
Excellent.
Yes.
That makes me
congrats.
Like,
thanks.
Hey, I know that guy. I know that guy.
Yeah.
It's
I
so
went
sad.
Philly's full of it, though.
I went to a rally in Philadelphia, and they were literally hunting us. Literally.
Oh, Jesus.
Yes.
Well, it's our own fault because we've allowed our rights to be taken at so slowly that now people don't even, like, younger kids don't even know their rights. You know what I mean? Like, you ask them, like, you could do something that completely violates their civil rights and they have no fucking clue.
Because they're not being taught civics, because the Department of Education, I put that in quotations, is now federalized, and it's all by design to dumb down our kids, because if you don't know what your government is doing to you, then you can't ever raise arms. And I'm not even saying that you should raise arms against your government, but you could never fight against your government in any way, shape, or form, because you don't know what the hell they're not supposed to be doing.
Right. I know a lot of people hate these guys, but I love watching the fucking First Amendment auditors with, like,
I like them and don't like them. Sometimes they push the envelope just to be stupid, and then sometimes they have a legitimate
I agree. Like, there's some of them that are really good, and then there's some that are really bad.
Yeah.
The ones that are really good do it the right way, and I love seeing that.
Yeah.
Like,
see, the problem is everybody is under, and I love the way you guys do it, because you do completely backwards of what the algorithm says you're supposed to. We shouldn't be running for 3 hours long, 4 hours long, 5 hours long. You know what I mean? We shouldn't be talking about politics or religion or anything else like that. None of that stuff. But the point is it's just dudes having a conversation, and we're just putting it out there for everybody else to see, right?
Well, that's how our community got started, because we weren't going live. We would get on a Zoom.
Yeah.
And talk about some arm wrestling and then some not arm wrestling, but
some whatever. Yeah.
That's how we got to know each other. And then you finally meet each other at a tournament and you feel like you're hanging out with someone you've known for years.
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, this is
I
cool.
mean,
Like what you guys do, you know, even if I don't have a whole lot of time on Fridays, if I see that you're on, I'm always stopping in just to say hi and kind of tune in for like 10 minutes and be like, all right, cool. And I got to go. But,
I appreciate it.
yeah, it's always something, you know, but it's one of those things like what I was getting at is these First Amendment auditors and any content creators normally are all constrained by I've got to grab your attention now. I've got to have content now. I've got to be able to do this now. And I need the clicks and I need the likes and I need all of that. And they then manufacture situations, and that's when it gets just dumb.
Yeah.
You know, and
I
that's
like it when they're just minding their own business and someone comes up to like, you know, fuck with them.
Yeah, like I have no problem. Like if you're doing an open carry audit and you're just literally walking the streets in a town where you're allowed to open carry, if you're not being completely stupid and you got a fucking like, you know, MG42 or whatever strapped across your back, you know. Okay.
Yeah.
But I mean, like a legit open carry audit, I get that. Like I get that because if you approach it the correct way, you can educate people that may not be educated in what you're doing.
There's a guy I watch, and where he lives, if you are going fishing, you can open carry.
Yeah.
So he always has a sidearm, and they always fuck with him, or someone calls the cops on him, and he's like, I'm completely within my rights. Then they attempt to ID him, all this stuff. And but the way he goes about it, like, you know, he does it in an intelligent way to where they're not getting mad at him and trying to arrest him.
I'm sure they're getting mad at him. They're just not getting, you know, explosive.
like his goal is not to sue the city.
Yes.
So, you know, he's just trying to show them like, hey, you cannot come harass me when I'm doing something legal. And a lot of those guys will walk up on him, and some cops have drawn on him.
Yeah.
Just because he's open carrying. And he's like, what the hell are you doing, dude?
Yeah. There was a dude that was, it wasn't even on an audit site. It was just a video that I came across that he opened up his door to his house with a sidearm arm. Didn't even have it drawn. It was in a holster. And the cops immediately drew on him. And I'm like, wow, bro, do that to me. Like, I don't care. I'm dying that day. Like, do that to me. Like, I don't play that bullshit. I don't care who you are. Just because you're wearing a badge doesn't make you something awesome. And I am one of those guys that does back the blue as a rule.
Yeah.
Okay. But if you show up and you're a tyrant with a badge, you're a fucking tyrant with a badge. It's just the way it works.
Yeah. There's good cops and there's bad cops.
Yeah.
I mean, our good buddy Brian Kane is a cop in Philly. Nicest guy you'll ever meet.
Bad cop, though. I'm kidding.
I was like, holy shit.
I used to be a lot smarter, but he arrested me and he was kneeling on my neck for like 9 years.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
He always shows us videos of him like pushing the junkies around in Kensington.
Yeah. they got a game where like you get 10 points for every one that you push over.
Oh, Jesus.
No, we're totally kidding. Brian doesn't do any of that.
You literally just got this dude fired. I hope you know.
Brian is like an awesome dude.
Yeah.
Actually, and he's a big time 98 supporter.
Oh, and
what if he goes live from his body cam?
What's that?
What?
We should
why
get him
don't
on the
we
show.
have him go live from his body cam?
Yeah.
And we tell him what to do.
And we'll FOIA request it.
Well, and then they indicted that dude that you know, stopped the guy in the subway. You know, I'll tell you, people are going to think 3 times in the future if somebody's yelling, "I'm going to kill people," they're going to do a damn thing.
That's the point. They want you to do that. They want to eliminate men, or you know what? I won't even say just men, because there are some women that run towards danger as well. They just want to take away the what I guess the best way to put it would be the sheepdogs, the ones that want to protect the herd, the ones that want to make sure that the innocent are protected no matter what. They want to take us out of society, because if they can do that, then they are the last remaining control.
Yeah, because who's going to stand up against the government? It'll be us. So if we're not around to do that, they got it.
I will say this: we get a lot better attendance when we're talking about masturbation, because we've been talking about arm wrestling. Right? We just went into single figures at 9. Now we're back up to 10 again, but we've been holding it below a dozen.
We know that the general crowd would prefer masturbation talk.
I think it's the crowd that you have garnered.
We've narrowed it down.
Cultivated
masturbators.
You have cultivated this crowd.
It is cool though to have like the usual suspects and how loyal they are to a handful of arm wrestling podcasts like us and Jake Ward and Uncle John and stuff. Like, very cool.
Yeah, Shell brings it back to the basics.
Nice going. Shell whips out his gold bond and it bounces back up to 30 watts.
I'm just watching it. We like I said, we dropped to 9 there briefly, and
all the libs left.
No, you know what it was, and believe it or not, it was fucking it was probably the algorithm, the YouTube algorithm. They heard the catchphrases of Trump and all that stuff. And
That's right.
It just shadow banned all those people.
God, that's scary to think it's probably true.
Hey, talk about something in your house that you never would on your Facebook feed in 5 minutes. You're going to see it as a sponsored ad.
Oh yeah,
I've seen it.
Yeah.
Like if
It happened with Disney for me the other day. I was talking about Disney or something like that. Then I got tickets to Magic Kingdom popping up on Facebook.
Dude, if I yell out,
Like that happened with my email. With
all of a
Camp
sudden,
Lejeune lawsuits.
anything
So
you
many
talk
Camp
about,
Lejeune emails.
Alexa's always listening, and all of a
What's
sudden,
more trusted than the government right now? Camp Lejeune water. Okay.
Fact.
A
That's
date
fair.
with Bill Cosby. That's more trusted than the government right now.
Only if he's pouring the drinks.
okay, guys.
Even if he's pouring the drinks.
Next weekend, guys, we're all going to meet out front of the White House in our 98 shirts.
That's fantastic. That's fantastic. I was you know how YouTube sucks you into different, freaking video rabbit holes, right? So like today I'm just sitting here and killing time, and I used to do a lot of boating, right? So I see these super yachts being delivered into London. What's up, David? And I'm watching all of these haters in the comments talk about, too much boat, it's impractical. And I saw this one dude, and it was funny because he had the least amount of likes and all of that in the comment section, but he turned around and he goes, you know what pisses me off? It isn't the fact that they're so rich they can buy this stupid fucking boat, or that it's ugly as sin and they think it's gorgeous and all that. No, what pisses me off is that's the same person that's going to sit there and lecture me about climate change, all the while that thing can't get out of its own fucking way without burning up 3 or 4 dinosaurs. I'm like,
Yeah. There's a comedian that talks about like these chicks that talk about being like vegan and keto this and this and that, and the things they eat have to be specially fucking shipped over here across the world.
Yep.
Because you can get it locally.
Don't even get started on lithium
Where do you
mines.
think your fucking avocados are coming from? Fucking there's wars over avocados.
Yeah.
People get killed over avocados. David Marr, you look ropey.
Yeah.
Oh, he's
Actually, he looks frozen.
Any baseball fans? It's a frozen rope.
Yeah.
What's up, man?
Not much. How about you guys?
Oh,
How was the week?
Good.
Long week.
Pretty random, but
Yeah,
Josh, do you
another
have
one.
a David Marr laugh in your arsenal of impressions?
Is it me?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't even know.
Like
I
you
just
would.
hear the David Marr laugh. It's a constant. So
Wait a second. Dave Shell goes to your practice.
I just tucked my son into bed.
Yeah, right. He tucks you into bed.
Yeah.
He walks around, make sure the doors are locked.
Yeah.
He check under your bed for you.
Make sure
Yeah.
the closet door's closed.
I'm pretty pissed off though. Dave Shell goes down to enemy line practice all the time, and I'm down there for a week, and he didn't come once.
Wow.
Son of a bitch.
Wow.
crazy.
Actually, I'm going to be down there again next week.
He's going to go pull with an absolute fucking tank tomorrow. Derek Lyles is no
Yeah.
joke.
Derek's strong as shit.
No joke.
He was up at Winter Blast, wasn't he?
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, he's a little tank.
Yeah. Little. He's what, 242?
And his dad pulls now too.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he's a good dude. I like Derek.
Yeah, I'm glad that he stayed heavy. Like, stay the hell out of 220.
Yeah, you're right.
Don't come see me. I don't want to talk to you.
He looks studly in a wife beater.
It's about the only thing, man. I mean, I tell you what, that dude's a little tank, like a for real tank.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's gonna have a lot of dudes over there tomorrow. It's gonna be a tough practice.
Dave Shell's the least of his worries.
You know what? Dave makes up for Hart where he lacks in strength.
That's true. Even though he has been known to go into AFib recently.
Jesus. That's fucked up, dude.
It's true though, and I keep telling him, dude, like maybe you don't need to travel as much. You know, like maybe tone it down a notch and be healthy.
He's gonna break his hip by going into like a hook or a press instead of falling like most old people.
Imagine that. Like he was in a bad break arm position, but his hip let go before his arm.
Oh man.
Yeah, I can imagine all those miles sitting in a car can't be good on the hips.
No.
Yeah.
Hey, it could be worse. He could be riding to the practices like I do. You know how scared I am that something's going to happen at a practice and I got to ride my bike on the way home? Can you imagine that shit?
With one arm? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, man, that would suck. Like, just tape it to the handle.
I don't know how many times my wife has said, just take the Jeep. It's a big practice. Just take the Jeep.
Yeah,
I'm like, I want to take the bike. She's like, no, take the Jeep.
He's like, can I leave my bike here and call an Uber?
See, that's the thing, man. Like, there's a thing about leaving your bike at places. It's just like, no.
Just like tape your hand to the handle and go.
How do you guys feel about leaving your life on the road? I mean, you know, I'm not sure.
On the what?
On the road? Like if you crashed the motorcycle, you know what I mean?
Hey, you know what?
Like, I wouldn't leave it, so I drove it home, and then I crashed and died. Like,
I went out with
to leave my motorcycle.
I didn't have to worry about the
life.
bike at that point.
Just hope someone hits you so you can blame the arm brake on them.
Hey, you know, it's funny. The dumbest shit that we do, right? Like, I'm actually like kind of nervous about a brake arm on the table. Like, I really don't want to experience it, you know. And I mean, like I said, I used to be a fighter. I'm not afraid of pain. It's just I don't want to experience that, you know. But yet the helmet that I wear, and this is no bullshit. You can call me a fucking idiot all you want. It's true, but I own it. The helmet that I wear is not even a DOT helmet. If I hit anything with that thing over 5 miles an hour, it's cracking open like a goddamn egg. Like it's just, you know, it's just because the real DOT helmets have mushroom head. It makes you look stupid.
Right.
So I wear the ones that are just like skull caps.
Yeah.
You're gonna fucking die. You know, you hit anything, you're dead. It doesn't matter. You know, it's over.
Yeah, I always worry about breaking my arm more so with my left than my right. Even though I go harder with my right, I'm not as connected left.
Yeah.
So I feel like if someone hit the right angle, I wouldn't be able to.
It's the complete opposite with me. My right is fragile. It's stronger.
Yeah.
It's more connected, but it's fragile. Like my bicep, I've had a problem with it for over a year. If I get hit the wrong way, my brachialis lights up.
Yeah.
Like everything hurts super easy on my right, but it's the stronger one, the more competitive one. My left, it's like me pin. You know, it's just I don't give a shit. I'll hit sideways with it. Like I don't give a shit. Like it's just come on.
My left feels like it's my dummy arm, like no technique whatsoever.
Yeah.
Just fucking one thing, you know.
I pull completely different with my left. Like people are like, you protect your left a whole lot more. I'm like, I don't fucking know. It's just me pin.
Right. I can't even feel what it's doing.
Yeah.
If I close my eyes.
Meat pin. Very good though. That's good.
I close my eyes and you could pin me and I wouldn't even fucking know it.
First time I met Ryan, he thought the match started down here.
Is everything okay?
Isn't ready to go?
I was starting the losing position.
All right, boys, I'm gonna hop off. I gotta go to work tomorrow. I'll catch up with y'all. Been a pleasure.
Go check your sugar level.
All right. I am famous. Famous for patronizing cheap motels, but this is a first. There was a single scrap one single square of toilet paper in this room.
Jesus.
A single scrapple.
Luckily, I've not needed it yet, but do you want me to clog your toilet or you want to give me a roll of toilet paper?
The funny thing is, he just stuck that on his pecker. Walked away.
Like we're stupid, Dave. We know you just cleaned up fucking Gold Bond.
No, he was worried that he was going to have to go back old school and just use one square and then be like, you know,
it just breaks off. In his day, they used leaves.
Well, I was going to say, you've never heard that joke that, you know, I was so poor, I only could use one square. Well, how'd you get, you know, you use your finger and then you just clean it off.
Right.
God.
Back when Dave was born, they were still using leaves.
Yeah. Actually, I have the sniffles, and I did what I really needed for was blowing my nose. But oh well.
Yeah, that's what we call it.
Hey, listen, David, Coke is bad, okay, buddy?
Hey guys, I'm gonna go blow my nose.
Yeah.
Einstein did a line of Gold Bond.
What the fuck is that, Dave? Your Coke stash?
You actually showing us.
Showing us his drugs.
You're showing us baseball.
I got a salt shaker right there full of Coke.
You wouldn't be sitting still for 5 minutes. Like,
was that like a bullet?
It's no salt. It's no
Salt?
salt. I don't use sodium, I bet.
Fucking bullets.
Travels with the salt shaker.
Dave knows how to party.
Yeah.
You know when you're gonna just salt something.
If I see a hooker go past you on the green screen, I know shit's about to get real.
All I know is who I'm hanging out with next tournament. I'm the Dave Marr.
I'll tell you what.
Got the Coke and the hookers. I'm there.
The best tournament is going to be the Dave Shell Classic.
Yeah.
Oh, Dave, you ski too?
In the future.
You ski?
Jesus.
I pull different with my left and right too, but only because my shoulder doesn't want to behave left.
Now it makes sense, dude. Dave doesn't smoke weed because he likes the uppers.
Oh man!
With the size of my nose, if a Coke dealer ever saw me coming, he'd be like, "I'm out."
Well, actually, if you really want to know the truth, the reason this thing has been going into this without the camera so often tonight is because since I was on the road today, I had to wait till this evening to take my diuretic, and I've been running off to take a piss every 10 minutes. Now, if that's not too much information,
all right.
Whatever.
Just wear a
Where's
diaper.
Dan?
I'm going to use that excuse when I'm running off to the bathroom every 10 minutes next time.
When I'm on the podcast,
Oh, I forgot my diuretic.
I wear a diaper on the podcast so I don't have to leave.
Oh.
No, but it is past your bedtime, isn't it, Ryan?
Probably, yeah.
It's getting close.
Yeah.
We'll look over in a second. He'll be like this.
Yeah.
Dude,
Disappeared.
it's coming. I spent the week in a hotel, and I hate being in fucking hotels.
So who's going to be your first or second guest on this science podcast?
I think we're looking into a guy who is an expert in bone density, because that was a hot topic on the first one. So
yeah.
I got to edit all that shit again. So
if you have Dave Shell just kind of lean back and put his neck to the side, we could probably have Stephen Hawking here.
Oh, Dave,
that is funny.
Oh shit! And Dave did the face too, didn't he?
Dave, you can do an awesome Stephen Hawking's impression.
Stephen Hawking, right there.
We got to get him to talk to one of those robotic fucking.
You realize, of course, if I'd still be in education, I would have gotten thrown out for
Yeah.
that.
It's funny. Well, there's your Halloween costume.
My God.
Now I can
You know,
never
Dave-
look at Dave other than that way.
You know, Dave called Steve Hawking's house, right? And he was like, "I'd like to speak to Steve Hawkins." He goes, "This is Stephen Hawking." No, I'd like to leave a message. No, this is Stephen Hawking's, jackass.
Honestly, Ted, I got away with crap at the community college that would have gotten it literally. I mean, has gotten people run out of town at four-year schools. We're not nearly as nuts at the community colleges.
Look at Berger. He's already editing a picture of Dave Shell and Steve.
Yes. Yep.
Down to this
He's
phone.
working on that. He's working on that and having Travis call the Bears faggots.
Dude, you got to do that. That would be fucking epic.
Oh, the bags.
No.
Oh man.
I wouldn't do that just for Tyson's career. Just watch it
Yeah.
for him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's one thing I don't like doing. I'm not going to cut and make someone say something they wouldn't say or they didn't say. I won't cut somebody up. Like
Let's at least wait till he gets hurt.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
That's not nice.
Woo. I
I
can see
mean-
why he loves you. I can see why
Love
he
it.
really loves you.
Oh man.
Jesus.
Well, I'm not threatening to punch his kids in the face because honestly, they probably could kick my ass.
I mean, they'd have every right after a comment like that.
Yeah, that was rough.
The Bears.
Bears.
I mean, it comes from a place of love.
No, yeah. Sure.
Can you imagine? He gets a call from the Bears, like, your son's in the hospital. He's like, what's the injury? We think he has a cleft lip.
Oh my good God. Wow, dude.
All right.
Uh,
Okay, I'm
Do
sorry.
you need a bigger shovel or you having okay? You're doing okay with what you got?
Sorry. He did poke me a little this week, so
he did. Oh, man.
so I guess I'll come to your practice again this week, Josh.
Oh, you're back again this week, you say?
Yeah,
Excellent.
I'm coming Monday night.
Cool.
I got Monday off, dude. I didn't even know I have Monday off. My boss was like, yeah, you got Monday off. I'm like, for what? And he's like, June.
Oh, it's Juneteenth.
And I was like, we have that off?
Yeah, it's a big deal now. It's like as big as the 4th of July or President's Day or real holidays.
Yeah.
A real holidays.
Yeah.
He said
It's a bullshit holiday because it doesn't represent what it's supposed to represent.
That's
So
exactly
there.
right.
Dude, you know who we have to have on the FTG chat or podcast is Black Ice. Because
Yeah.
he is such a hardcore flat earther. It's ridiculous.
No.
That's really?
Dude,
No.
I had no idea. And so someone told me this. So I went up to him and I was like, yeah, dude, I think the earth might be flat. And his girlfriend turns around and goes, don't you dare get him started. And then that was it, dude. He was giving me his fucking whole spiel on it. And I'm like,
Oh God.
it was so funny. And I know he might listen to this because sometimes he watches and he texts
There
me,
you go.
you fucking assholes. So I love Black Ice, but I cannot agree with the flat earth thing.
I mean, every time I see him, I think he's one of the most entertaining pullers out there. I love the dude. Like, I'm a fan. I'm a fan. But Jesus, man. Wow. Flat earth. Jesus Christ.
Who's that? Is that him?
Yeah, do you have the picture? Can you share it?
That
This is Young Black Ice.
That is him. The earth is fucking flat. That's his YouTube name.
Oh, man.
I knew he was listening. God damn it.
Oh, he's in there, yeah.
Oh man.
If it's
I got a
steel,
picture I'm trying to
That's him.
present. There we go.
He's just sitting at home minding his business and his ears are fucking ringing. He's like, oh, I'm watching. Fuck you guys. Oh shit.
Like, what is he texting you? Oh, no, there it is. I
Oh,
didn't
he's
even-
like,
it is him. He's
there
in
it
the
is. I
chat.
didn't even
Yeah.
see it.
I probably mentioned his name and his ears started ringing and he got on. Like, fuck. How
Well,
what a
hey,
coincidence.
Like I said, I'm a fan, but you're way off on the whole earth is flat shit.
we gotta have him on here to give his opinion and then we just slaughter him after.
But I mean, how do you do that? Because you could point to the Red Bull, the free diver that literally saw the curvature of the earth. You could talk to any pilot that's ever been that high. They all see the curvature of the earth. I mean, shit.
I feel like more people would be missing from walking off the edge.
I would feel like cats would have. I feel like cats would have won the war by now because they would have knocked us all off the edge.
Yeah,
like
or
cats would have been the dominant species.
Yeah.
Well, and
People would have went bungee jumping off the edge just for
since he's here, he can attest to the fact that your recent statement about, oh, I wouldn't put something in somebody's mouth if they really didn't say it. What a bunch of bullshit. You certainly put it in my mouth.
Whoa.
Whoa. Who put what in your mouth?
Ooh.
Remember?
Ooh.
Dave, are you
The
talking?
Right in
The
his
zig and
mouth.
zagging, the zig and zagging,
Zagging video.
zagging rap video.
So Dave Shell
Oh,
told
boy.
us a story, and I can't even. You have to tell the story, Dave.
Well, you were Eastern Pennsylvania. The Port Authority of Allegheny County is the bus system for Pittsburgh. And they had an ad on the back of the buses. It said something was zigging and zagging. I don't know what. I can't remember what the hell it was. Some Karen is driving down the street, sees it in her rearview mirror where it now says "naggas niggas," and she throws a shit fit. She throws a shit fit because that's too close to that word.
Dave,
So
you're racist.
So I'm telling this story. Well, this is before Zoom set the thing that when you started taping it, they, it comes up saying you're being taped. And, so it wasn't giving you the warning. So Ryan is asking these questions about what was this? What was that? Like he's a retard. And that's another word you should use. And I'm
Not the R word, Dave.
taping all of this and makes this rap video that he, basically sounds like I'm saying nigger, 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 which I am not.
Whoa!
Oh, yeah, but you just did, and now
Yeah, you guys did.
Hey, I'll tell you, I say it once a
Dude,
semester in my class.
Now Ice has to
Hey,
fight you.
once a semester in my class, make a point, historical point. But anyway, so
you
the
realize
follow
if Ice doesn't kill you, Cobra Rhodes is going to, right?
So,
Yeah.
Now he's racist,
hang on.
Dave.
So anyway, the follow up is that Nitro hears this and goes into a panic, and he's calling Ryan about, who did it? How's it? And Ryan's like, well, I don't know. I didn't do anything about it. I didn't know anything about it. So in the meantime, Nitro's talking to me, and I'm saying, oh, yeah, Ryan did this, a stinker, blah, 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 blah. So Nitro gets mad at Ryan that he's going to come down and slit his throat.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Dude, he sent me this long, threatening message that he's going to come to my house and slit my throat. And I was like, I mean, that was the first time he threatened me to do that. He's
Come to
threatened.
find out it was just low blood sugar.
Yeah, but then Ryan says, I don't worry about threats from meth heads that hang out with pedophiles.
Dude, I just said, yeah, I definitely just heard that. Dave, you're fucking out, dude.
Yeah.
You chose to say with the hard R too.
Ice
If
is
Ice doesn't
going
kill
to
you, Cobra Rhodes is going to. I'm just saying.
Ice is going to curb stomp you.
Oh, God.
I love Burger's background.
Yeah, get ready to fix it though. It's messed up.
Yeah.
Oh man,
Can I do that?
figures Ice comes on the night Dave decides to drop a hard R.
Right?
Oh,
3
yeah,
times
right.
in a row.
Oh man, so, Ice, I'm sorry, we do not agree with Dave's fucking opinions.
No, it's terrible.
We don't
Where
agree
is
with our guest opinions here too.
Where is that zig and zagging video?
Oh, it's out. You might as well throw it in there now. Shit.
Oh
Already
man.
dropped the N bomb.
Mm.
I don't know.
Several times.
In a row.
Yeah.
No,
Couldn't
YouTube.
just say it once.
You think
Yeah.
YouTube would probably take that down?
Oh, I'm pretty sure.
Oh man,
It's deep in. They'll never find it.
I don't know if I can find it.
Yeah, so talk about putting something in somebody's mouth. Yeah, right. No, I never do that. Right.
I feel bad for Ice, dude.
What are you saying? You would?
With friends like
Okay.
Dave, who needs enemies?
Right?
Yeah.
Oh
Hey,
shit!
If I wanted to shove him out of a moving car, I had the opportunity when I took him to Virginia and back.
That's better. But
There
yeah, this is where Black Ice learned to arm wrestle. Look at that low hand. That low hand is it. I mean, you know his leg is propped up on that table leg too. His foot is. He is set up just like Black Ice right there. Got the head up, looking at the ref.
Found it.
Okay, dude. Dude, I made the intro to Getting Around with Dave Shell with that background song.
Yeah.
That was good. I don't know how we never used it.
Damn. The shit
Well,
you guys come up with.
Ted, I sent it to you.
No.
So you can see what we're talking about.
You did too?
Dude, the funniest thing is I played it for Black Ice. And then fucking when Dave walked over, Ice was like, man, Dave, I never thought you were so racist.
Or actually, Ice thought it was, kind of amusing. Oh, God.
I think it's
Hey, Ice can't say too much. After all, I know his real name, and he doesn't want that to get out in the real world.
Oh,
dude, do not call him by his real name because one time I did on the podcast, and he texted me, and he was angry.
Blackmail.
Blackmail.
dude, that's so fucked up. Oh man. I don't know, Ryan. I don't know if I could have you guys promoting my business now. I don't know. I don't know. Might get me canceled before I even get started.
All right.
No shit.
The hell of the thing is, I'm sorry, speaking as a historian here, you could play a series of quotes, and say, what do you think about this? What do you think about that? About, racial, matters. And oh my God, that's terribly racist, because people are too damn stupid that what you'd be doing is be quoting Martin Luther King. The stuff he said back in the 60s is racist today.
I think it's sent. I sent it to your Facebook Messenger.
I got it.
Oh, okay.
I'm not about to listen to it now, though.
You might have got it twice. Sorry.
Yeah, I got it.
But it's pretty funny.
Hey, Ice, were you mad when Paul Lynn said your name on the podcast?
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
I've seen Dave's nipples. Fuck
on
you,
the last fix.
Dave, is this true? Did you show Ice your nipples too?
Not unless I was passed out and he pulled my shirt up. But what I was going to do today, and I forgot, is I was going to get out a ruler and measure the diameter so that next time the subject came up, I could be specific, since we're trying to be scientific now.
I thought you were going to do the length.
Mm-hmm.
Marcus John, isn't that bad of a name?
Wait, what? We're measuring the diameter of one's nipples.
Oh, this is fascinating, Ryan.
Dave's areolas are a lot.
Areolas fascinate Ryan.
Dave's areolas are a lot smaller than I thought they were going to be. I expected him to have giant areolas.
Hey, by the way, we're back to 15 people because we're talking about areolas.
See, there's the thing. There's the thing.
See, as soon as we bring up this kind of stuff, dude, they all trickle back in.
Yeah.
It's the algorithm.
It's crazy.
Oh, man.
Yep, wholesome politics, down the shitter, areolas, and
from now on, 98 podcast, 11 to 12 is politics.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there'll be 2 people watching.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're up to 16. We were at 9, 20 minutes ago.
The funny part is if I told my old viewers that from 12 to 1 or whatever, I'd be doing politics on here, like they'd all be here.
That'd be great.
No. No, it wouldn't. Trust me, no, it wouldn't.
Gonna put that
Schubert smells
like and aim that bike north there, Ted, and show up at the Poconos this summer.
Yeah, I'm. It's actually, I don't think it's going to be this summer, but and I don't know if it's going to be the bike, but October, I'm planning on coming up.
I don't know what you're going to say, but don't say
it. I know you. It's my go-to line.
Yeah, no, I'm.
Dude, you know what really sucks is I've had to show my license to get in some secure areas of this place I'm working at. My license is me with these giant glasses. And I grew a huge dot on my face. And I parted my hair weird. And I'm smirking kind of weird. And one of the girls working the counter was an Indian girl. And she looked at it and she just goes, really? And I was yep.
I'm the one you're accusing being racist? Huh.
Me and my brother always try to outdo each other with ridiculous license pictures.
There is absolutely nothing racist about talking about the 7-Eleven clerk. Okay, if you want some Slurpees with that order, that's all you have to do is ask for it.
That's perfect. Because whenever anyone says that, I always say that they smell like curry and C4.
It's not library. You pay now or leave store.
That's terrible. That's not profiling at all.
No, not a bit.
Nope.
It just
God, why can't we make fun of stereotypes? It's fun. Accents and whatnot. I
Dude,
think it's great. I think it's
Because
good
the world
humor.
has gone to
Dude,
shit.
you know what would be the
True.
I was thinking about this
Is
the
it,
other day.
is it stereotypes or is it facts?
Right.
Well, stereotypes are stereotypes
Like,
for a
if
reason.
you go
It
through
comes from somewhere.
Yeah.
any Dunkin' Donuts you go through now, it's all Indians.
Hey, it's not
Seems
Dunkin'
like it.
Donuts. It's
I
just
was
Dunkin'.
thinking, can you imagine if all the Dunkins, because they're all Indians, that's like some 20-year plan and they fucking poison us at every Dunkin' Donuts in the world at the
Nothing.
same time.
Literally nothing would
We
surprise
would
me
be
anymore.
fucked.
But dude, even in Podunk Hagerstown, where it's not very diverse,
Like you got like
Indian Dunkin' Donuts.
people going through a Dunkin' Donuts every day. Like the world would be fucked. I probably shouldn't give them the idea, but imagine like they just one day they all poison people on the same day. It would be mayhem.
It would not.
All on
surprise-
free coffee day.
It
Yeah.
would not
Yeah.
surprise me one bit.
Right? Free Rita's water ice day, and they nail you.
Well, I'd still be here because, as far as I'm concerned, coffee sucks no matter who makes it. So there.
I do like coffee.
4 hours down, 22 to go. You guys are doing great.
Oh man.
So, David, if I am coming up in October, I'll let you know, and I'll try to hit up a practice with you guys.
Okay. I'll be glad to have you.
Hey Dave, I was in Hagerstown all fucking week, and you have many times randomly gone down to their practice, and you didn't think to come down that week.
Well, Wednesdays is when we have ours.
So what? You go to yours every week. Skip one.
All right. Well, okay. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. I can use that as an excuse. Fine. I'll come down this week and I'll deliver the missing speaker.
Oh yeah. Well, no, if that's the wrong fucking speaker. It doesn't matter.
Dude, we can do a live interview at the speaker at Antietam.
How did he treat you?
Bad. Very poorly.
On my inputs. What?
Be careful. I'm missing
Like,
tomorrow. Or I'm missing this Sunday. If I miss Wednesday, they're going to piss and throw me out.
He
That's
pulled
all
on my cord.
Poor speaker's like, I just feel like I need a shower.
You're gonna look at the speaker. There's gonna be a bunch of track marks from all the injection sites.
Oh.
Pecker tracks.
Pecker tracks.
Hashtag pecker track.
Oh, the poor speaker.
New trend.
One speaker.
I just hope we can get his brother back.
I wish. That sucks. Dude, it sucks because we really do have to get another one now.
That's a bummer.
Pain in the ass.
Okay, do we actually know what happened to the speaker? Or I'm a little lost on this. Okay, all right.
Yeah, it got taken. Well, it got swapped out with a completely different brand speaker. And we noticed it right away. We're like, hey, this is not our speaker. Yes, it is. And we're like, no, different brand. Well, that's the one you came with. I'm like, no, definitely not.
Oh, wait, let me get my SD card out of there.
Yeah. Then I was, let me get my SD card out of it. Like, okay. And then a week later, it turned into, oh, I think I know. They got swapped at the first Winter Blast, and I can get it back for my buddy. And then like a month went by, and then Paul Lynn tried to intervene in a like kind of mediate a swap. So we were supposed to go. I drove all the way to Dave Shell's practice up in Allentown, dropped off that wrong speaker and a free sleeve that got left at the hotel that I grabbed for them. And they swapped the speakers, and then at the end of practice, Dave took a picture of it and sent to me, and I'm like, that's still not the right fucking speaker. But now
they have a fucking storeroom of speakers. I mean,
yeah. Well, now the whole story about how they probably accidentally got swapped out. I'm like, you returned the wrong speaker of the same brand of a brand that you said you don't own. So that whole speaker swap thing never fucking happened at the first one class.
So here's what the real deal is. That speaker set comes in a set of 2, where you can have one speaker stand alone or an optional second speaker. So what he did is he gave us back his second speaker and kept our main speaker. So now he has 2 setups.
Yeah. So now we only have one setup where you have to plug into the main thing, like the head unit, and one, have a couple microphones on it. Where
you guys listen, you guys are from up north. I'm from up north.
Yeah.
How come they're still walking on the legs that God gave them? That's what I just wonder.
Dude, it's fucking retarded.
I mean, because where I come from, that shit wouldn't have been tolerated. People would be walking funny.
Yeah.
I mean,
it was like it was at the end of a fucking 10-hour tournament. I hadn't eaten yet. I hadn't fucking.
All the more reason to hand
like,
out an ass whooping and then go get a burger. That's, you know what I mean? Like
what I thought, and I tried to give an out. I said, look, maybe one of your guys loaded up the wrong one. Nope. And I'm like, okay.
Was Shell there?
What's that?
Was Shell there?
Me, Shell, Sue, Burger,
Were you
all
using
in there.
Shell, were you using one of your canes at the time? Because I mean, that's ping.
Yeah, Shell, why didn't you do anything?
Yeah, we liked the venue. They probably wouldn't have had us back had we assaulted someone there.
I got you.
Yeah, it was just
and then to top it all off, because I had the nerve to mention it on my broadcast that why I was not going to certain, didn't even mention names, why I was not going to some promoters tournaments. Said promoter, I decided to throw a hissy fit and call me a bitch and a liar.
Yeah, he got in Dave's face at East versus West and called him a bitch and a liar, to the point where some of Josh's teammates were walking by and actually stopped to make sure that he wasn't going to hit Dave.
Oh, and he made the point that his reputation speaks for itself.
I'm not a rogue scholar or anything like that, but are we talking about somebody that's about 6'3", formerly a really good heavyweight arm wrestler?
Nah, he was a fighter, never an arm wrestler.
Oh! I thought it was.
Now,
I know who you're talking about, Ted.
Yeah, not that guy.
The wrong guy. I mean, they got a beef with somebody else. I'm like, wow, does this tie in? Okay,
affiliated.
His wife is a really good arm wrestler.
Promoter from Syracuse, New York, who hangs out with this blonde whose hair is sometimes confused from the back with Cody Wood.
Okay,
if that doesn't throw you off.
But the thing is like now it caused all kinds of shit because Paul Lynn kind of got involved to try to mediate it because they're close, and if he's doing something that doesn't look good, it kind of reflects on Paul, and Paul didn't want that happening. And either did we, because we're close with Paul.
Yeah.
So
again, everybody's close with Paul. I mean, honestly.
Yeah. So that was awkward. And then, like I said, Paul tried to mediate the thing and get us to help us get our speaker back. And he kind of screwed us again. So, and we were still not going to talk about it on the podcast, but then he went around like fucking saying like we swindled him and this and that, when it's actually the other way around. Just some weird stuff. Like he
must be a Democrat.
Well, he tried to lie about some stuff, and he told Paul some things. He told some people some things that weren't true, but I had all the emails to back up my whole side. So actually Paul was standing up for us.
He brought the receipts.
I have everything. Yeah.
Look at these two fucking nerve flossing over here, both of them.
Yeah. You know why? Because they're nervous because I'm saying things about a prominent promoter.
Yeah, this is my go-to, and I'm nervous. I just start flossing.
Like, oh shit, right? Starting shit again.
Better get limber.
Well, I don't care though, because like I really wasn't going to talk about it, but if you're going to run around and say some lie of a story and say all this stuff, like I felt like I had to say my side. You know what I mean? We just have to have
we understand that they're talking
about load of witnesses. You can't call Dave Skell a liar who never lies, who was standing right there the whole time. You know what I mean?
We understand secondhand that they're telling stories about us, but not that we can find out firsthand because we're all blocked. It's just somewhat
it's funny like that. Like the people that talk shit about you the most block you so that you can't fucking respond or see it. Yes, fucking works that way.
I have a feeling after this podcast, I'm gonna be blocked by 5 people that I didn't even know.
Right. I'd be like,
Guilt by association.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Who's this guy Ted? Fuck it, block him.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Every arm wrestler who's a liberal blocked you tonight.
That's all right. I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
There's only a handful of them.
Only a handful of them
Yeah,
anyway.
there
Right?
can't be that many. I mean, I don't know.
Well, I know of one that I actually see quite often, and him and I actually get along because I do respect the guy as far as a puller and his skill and all of that. And he blocked me on Facebook because I had a certain opinion about a certain topic, and yeah, it was just I got blocked immediately because I decided to say one thing, and it wasn't even like do this or else. It was just I have an opinion and it differs from yours. Blocked.
I agree, Ed. True.
Yep.
I want to spar him, see what he's got. That would be fun to watch. That background burger.
So didn't you say this guy used to be a fighter and you want to spar him?
Ed does. Ed
Oh.
DeCruz. He's in the martial arts and all that.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, we're fucking psychotic like that. When we see a professional fighter, we're like, yeah, we could do that.
Like, I'll try.
Yeah, I'd like to see what he's got. We're fucking.
That's what I said to Paul. I tell you, I was like, I have a much better chance in a fist fight than arm wrestling.
I've actually used that line, man. I've had somebody physically threaten me, about an arm wrestling match, and I'm like, you got a better chance on the fucking table. Just keep it there.
Yeah, I said the opposite because I think I have a better chance in a fight than I do. But I'll still arm wrestle Paul Italia. I don't care.
I think it's a big ask. I do. I think it's a big ask, but
It's weird,
yeah.
It seems unnecessary to me.
Well, I mean, if he wants to squash the beef that way, and you're amicable to that, then yeah.
I don't see it going well if you handle him on the table, though. How is that going to squash the beef if you win?
I think
you're not mad at him.
I think it'll make
He's not trying to squash any beef. He's trying to embarrass you because he thinks he's going to beat you in a big fashion, in dramatic fashion. That's what he's going to try to make you quit.
I mean,
all he's trying to do is trying to embarrass you in some kind of way and have one over on you.
That's not going to embarrass me because I've yet to win a match. Anyway.
Wait,
you don't care, but he thinks
how many matches have you had?
I mean, I've competed at Keystones and a couple other tournaments. TJ Foley's tournament.
Pro or novice?
No.
TJ's was open.
TJ's was open, and I fucking got Josh Harding. I'm like, that's a loss right there. I was like, I got the worst fucking lineup.
Fucking Mike Todd decides to show up. Fuck me.
I was like, I'm a novice, and I got to pull Josh Harding. That's not good.
Jeez.
And I told Josh, I'm like, dude, seriously, I'm new and I'm not good. He thought I was fucking with him, so he smashed me, and he was like, well, I don't know if you're good or not. You could have been just fucking with me. And I was like, no.
How do you not feel it in the setup? Like, seriously, how do you not feel that shit in the setup? Like,
he had to know. He hurt me on purpose.
Well, actually, Ryan, you feel the strongest in the setup.
Yeah.
Like, you're kind of scary in the setup, and you go, oh.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. So he's one of those guys.
Not anymore. Now my wrist is good or better than it was.
Even better in the setup now.
I used to be able to put a lot of back pressure and it felt strong. But then if you went this way, my wrist would just be like, boop. But now my wrist is holding up better. So,
yes, much better before.
We'll see what happens.
Did you stop gripping? Or are you balls gripping now?
What? No.
Like, you get what I mean? Or
well, I used to set up differently.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
I would just drop into a hook.
Good night, Ice.
I used to just drop right into a hook.
Ryan, what he means is, are you like clamping
hard? No, I don't do that.
Okay.
Well,
did you used to?
I just give some more back pressure now in my setup than I used to. I used to stay kind of neutral and just try to get a good, get my pronation locked in or whatever I was going to do. so that I could just drop down into a hook. But I find myself not doing that anymore. I'm more back pressure and like high hook.
So you're smarter, is what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean, I retain knowledge, and I pay attention to what people teach me and this and that. It's just most of the time I'm not strong enough to do what they're telling me to do. Like they're like, do this, and I'm like, as if I'm not trying. I just can't. This dude's way stronger than me. But I mean, honestly, I see like Paul Italia right now is training. I'm not. So I think if I do start training, I think he's gonna not have as easy a time. I don't think he's gonna have as easy a time as he thinks.
When's this match?
Well, who knows? Not for like 4 months. Well, the first offer for $1,000 was Washington State's. But now he has other people that are like, no, do it here and this and that. I was trying to get him to do it at Winter Blast, but he goes, I don't want you to make any money off me. And I'm like, dude, nobody's going to come to Winter Blast because you're there.
You travel at all, Ryan?
I will.
No, I don't mean for like, money or for the match. I mean, do you travel at all for like practices or just to have fun or whatever?
Mostly in the Northeast.
I got you. Okay.
Like I've been.
I'd be super interested to feel what you got. Like I really would be. Now.
I mean,
now I'd be super interested.
You would not be impressed.
Hey. It's like meeting your heroes.
Hey, I met Devin. I was pleasantly surprised. I'm okay with that.
Yeah,
I'm okay with that.
No, he does come to Predator occasionally, so we'll just make sure when you come up in October, he's there that time.
All right, yeah, we can do that. We can do that.
I've ripped up with Ryan. You always do feel good in a setup. Like you could always feel the threat. Yeah, I think it just might be that you're maybe just so, I don't know. Maybe you're just so tight and you're not really keeping any kind of explosivity or any. Maybe you're really showing all your cards.
Well, really, I've been arm wrestling different because I'm trying to protect my shoulder from my injury. So that's why I started doing back pressure rather than trying to go right at, like.
Paul is listening to this right now, and he's just going to flop you. That's all it's going to be. It's just going to be a flop right off the go. Wham! We'll see if that shoulder holds up.
Maybe I'll just slip him and try to get him in the straps.
And then you're tied to the son of a bitch that's flopping you.
I don't know if he'll be able to. I don't know. I don't know if he'll be able to like get me where he wants me as easily as he thinks.
Hey, you know what? That's good. That's honestly good.
We'll find out. What did you say? You're coming up in October?
Yeah, I'm going to come up in October, and it's actually for a wedding, and then I'll try to make sure that I'm there for.
What are you going to go on a Sunday practice?
I guess I don't know. I think it's a Saturday wedding, so probably yeah.
Oh, okay, I'll
go. Are you
up
coming
there.
in disguise?
No.
That's the practice I use.
Oh, you think I'm afraid of Antifa? No, man, I'm not afraid of him.
When's TJ's thing? Isn't that usually in October?
Yeah.
21st, he just said tonight.
It's the day before my birthday.
Nice.
I'll be coming up the week before that.
Sweet. My normal practice is that practice that you're going to anyway. So
normal.
Yeah.
It's about an hour from me.
So give him a reason to show up for a change.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, we'll put it down as tentative, but I'm supposed to be there. I'm the best man. So
yeah.
But yeah. So I'll go up there and pull on Sunday, and we'll have some fun. I probably won't be able to go like full tilt boogie because I'll have a match in January for rankings. So I just don't want to get an injury.
Most of the guys at that practice are right.
So I'm gonna say don't rip my arm off, Ryan.
No, I won't. I don't have that amount of strength.
It's October. I should be fine. So.
Just don't pull like Miguel or someone like that who go 100 miles an hour.
No, look, the way I practice pull is very simple. Normally, I will try to just establish some sort of back pressure and then let you hit into me. And if I can hold you, I will. If I can't, then we find the balance and we figure it out from there. But I don't ever hit really offensively in a practice. I just don't.
I try to go from center to my position where I feel good.
Yeah. And I mean, that's all well and good. If I can hold that,
Yeah.
great. If I can't, then all right, we'll find something else. Maybe I can get into straps or
Yeah.
all of this. I know my team is going to start implementing after our practice and we're all worn down and nice and tired. We're going to do 30 minutes of ready goes. It's just going to be 30 minutes of ready goes because we all need more competition starts, and it's going to be full on competition starts.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, I kind of avoid pinning people in practice because of the shoulder injury.
Yeah.
So
I mean, that's fine. Like
hard.
Yeah. And that's another thing. Like I'm always, like if I'm gripping up with somebody that's new and they tell me they're new, I won't pin them. Like I just won't.
Oh, Ted, you know what you need to do? You got to go pull Paul Italia first, then come to practice so you can compare us.
I tell you what, man, I don't have the confidence that you do. I see the way Paul looks. I don't think I could beat him.
Really?
I don't
know. I saw a video of him pulling, but they were all like noobs.
I mean, look, I don't know, because obviously videos is very, very difficult to judge, right? Because they all could be really new pullers or whatever. But like he just looks super solid in his lanes. Now I've never seen him opened up or pulled out of his lane. And does he make the right adjustments? That kind of stuff. I don't know, but
he looks
in his
like
lanes, he looks very, very solid.
He looks like he kind of pulls open up more than tight.
Yeah.
So if he does that, I'm hoping I'll get him out of that. I'll pull him out of that before he can fucking suck me in, or I don't know. We'll see. I'm not that worried about it because I don't mind losing. Like I'm not a sore loser.
Hey, no, that's good. I mean, and it's good that you have confidence. I love that. That's great. That's fantastic.
I'm definitely not confident that I'll win.
No, but you have confidence that you're going to make him work.
Pull him, like,
just remember that the key to any strongman's, the victory over a strong guy like Paul, because he's obviously going to be strong. He's probably going to be stronger than you. That's just I mean, let's look at his physique, look at yours. He's probably going to be stronger than you. Yeah. So the key to any strong guy is through his hand. So if you can crack that hand and you can take that hand, you're going to have a better chance at winning the match.
Yeah. Well, that's, hopefully, we'll see,
show muscles versus go muscles.
I'm not like,
fuck that guy.
Shit talker, but not shit talking about competition,
Yeah. But yeah, man, in October, we'll have some fun. We'll get up there. David's pulled me. I'm weak. He knows I'm weak.
No, I don't know a thing of, people say to me, who's stronger, him or him? I said, I don't know. Shit, they're both stronger than me. I have the foggiest freaking idea.
Which did you pull Dave Shell both hands?
Yeah.
Which hand did you think he was stronger with?
His right.
Man, it used to be his left.
Yeah, it used to be left.
Yeah, left is now.
Well, you got to remember, you also went 20 rounds with fucking Hunter on left.
They were awfully quick rounds. So,
yeah, but you still were fatiguing yourself. So I mean, no, and to be fair to David, that day I had an exceptional day. Like I was pinning people I had no business pinning. Like I had an exceptional day that day. I really did.
I
felt really, really good.
They actually fouled me out for being they thought I was in a bad position, which they make referees nervous with my right. They think I'm turning away from it. But so actually,
I mean, but to be fair though, you are entering into novice classes.
Oh yeah,
so, I mean,
I was amateur.
Yeah, that's a foul that I can get behind. But I mean, as far as open classes, I agree with you. If you want to turn away and go do a jig, then whatever. But,
I think if I can get him real angry, it might throw him off his game.
Or he just reaches over the table and fucking snaps you in two.
Turn into a fight. We'll see.
Yeah.
He will.
Ryan,
listen.
Ryan, what if you use a riser on Paul?
I can't. I've tried to pull on a riser, dude. It just fucking feels weird.
Yeah, do you feel like you're probably late?
I feel like I'm bending over weird and it's off.
Well, and like tomorrow, I mean, a lot of these people tomorrow are people that I have never pulled, and so it's obviously it's a practice, and so we aren't hopefully going to be going out to kill each other. But that's partially why I'm down, because it's all sorts of people I normally wouldn't see.
Yeah, Derek is an absolute tank.
Oh yeah.
Absolute tank.
If I walk up and just put a milk crate on Paul's side of the table,
well, and he wants me to pull his dad, and the only time I pulled his dad in the Masters at Winter Blast a year ago, and it was left, and he beat me. In fact, I think we were the only two. Or were we? I think, yeah, it might have been.
Yeah, Masters doesn't seem to have a whole lot of people. I just had to do the same thing at Carnage.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it was gonna be me, Fritz Corey, and somebody else, and they screwed me up and didn't put me in on the right hand. So I was like, no big deal, because I was reffing anyway. So I was like, no big deal. I looked at Fritz after he won. I said, hey man, do you mind if I grip up with you just to see? And he goes, oh no problem. We gripped up. I went, thank you very much. Took his hand. I said, you earned the first medal, because there was no way I was moving that dude. And then left hand, there was a blind gentleman that had a strong hand, but just didn't really have an arm to back it up. And he was definitely a newer puller. And so I pulled him left hand just to let him work and let him get a ready go and all that stuff. And I made sure he got his medal. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't give a shit. It was,
Dude,
did anyone tell him to look at his hand?
That's funny. That's cute. That was good.
You got to write like "fuck you" in Braille on your thumb.
And Kurt Welch had told Derek he was going to try to make it. Now Hunter has said he can't because he wanted to be there, but he has to help his sister move something or other.
Yeah, Kurt's gotten a lot stronger too. He was over at my house not that long ago, and we pulled. He's gotten a lot stronger too. He's really getting healthy. I think he's dropping down into the 170s.
Well, I wanted to pull him at East versus West, and we just couldn't get on a table. So I said, "Oh well, I'll get down there to practice sometime. To your practice sometime." And then, this thing popped up. But,
yeah, he's getting a lot stronger. Hunter, I told Hunter, I said, and I got to be honest, I love Hunter to death. I really do. I told him, I said, his style sucks to pull slow, and I don't really hit or go, ready goes in practice unless it's at the end or whatever, But so like his style just sucks for me to pull slow because he's so cup dominant that I'm starting under him. No matter how much my pronation is working, I'm just starting under him. He's just so cup dominant. Mm-hmm. And I told him, I said, if I am able to flatten out your hand, because normally what happens is, because of the balance, I'll end up down here and then I'll kind of be in an open top and then my hand will take over and I'll crack his wrist. After that, it's no big deal. And I told him that. I said, as long as you're one of those guys that needs your hand to pull, you're just one of those guys that as soon as your wrist gets cracked, even a little bit, it's like a screen door. Yeah. And he agreed with me. To his credit, he agreed with me. I said, with somebody like you, I would really work from that neutral to start position because this is already really strong. So now you have to get here. You know what I mean? Like you got to work the rest of it.
If you're beating him, you're gonna kill me, dude.
Oh, Hunter? Yeah, I can beat Hunter.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's probably a lot stronger than I am.
I have no idea.
Yeah, my weakness always has been the hand, and I do this recreationally. I really don't train enough. I mean, granted, but my arm overwhelms my hand.
I got to be honest with you, David. When I felt you, I mean, you felt solid for what you are, right? You know what I mean? Like you felt solid for what you are. What scared the shit out of me was all the cracks and pops. I'm like, Jesus Christ!
Isn't that weird?
The left, yeah. Like, holy shit. My right is much quieter, as whatever you may recall.
Because if you remember, you and I and all of us were doing some stupid shit the night before. Like we're the night before a tournament, we're fucking all locking up and pulling. Yeah, all of us. We're all doing it. The night before a fucking tournament, we're over there arm wrestling on the practice table, and we're like, "Why are we doing this?" And we just kept doing it, Yeah. And there's David just hitting into me and just pop. I'm like, "Oh my god!"
I know. Like that was 3 arm breaks in one.
Yeah, I was like, "Is everything still attached, bro? Like, is everything there?"
Everybody says that when they pull them. It's so funny.
If it's a practice, I will warn people.
You didn't warn me. You scared the shit out of me. I thought I snapped like 3 joints.
Dude, I told Dave in a tournament when that happens, if he just was like, "Ow," people would back off, and then you fucking slam him, dude.
Instantly. I guarantee you, he could have beaten me. No problem. 2 seconds after the go, like, all right, go. Like, I guarantee he could have smoked me. 100%.
No, there are people that will not pull my left. That just, in practice, it just drives them nuts.
It's scary, bro.
Doesn't it hurt? I tell them it doesn't hurt. It feels like it should hurt. I say, do I look like I'm hurting?
Yeah, but it is scary though, bro. Like when you hear all this, and not only that, but you could feel them. The hand. You can feel them. I'm just like, woo.
Yeah, No,
And I
absolutely.
thought I broke you in 4 different spots. It was
Did
crazy.
did you get to see his wrists that are fucking like
Yeah.
the equivalent of cankles?
And people said, "You ever break that?" No, I'm just deformed.
Dude, I'm like, if someone ever handcuffed him, he could just slide right out of the handcuff.
Nah, that day was fun though. I mean, we fatigued each other so bad the night before, in the practice polls, which we shouldn't have been doing, but we were just having fun. And then we see people like Warzone showing up to the tournament. We're like, well, we're fucked. Like, who gives a shit at this point?
Someone walks in that you weren't expecting to come, and then everyone's like, well, not
Krasinski shows up, and Gage Bostwick shows up. Like basically Carolina Chaos walks in all at once. We're like, adios. It's been fun,
You're like, hey guys, the roster's full.
Yeah, right.
Well,
We had
it's like,
guys there. There's a group of
3 years ago when Marcio Barboza showed up and pulled masters at sit downs. People said, "What?"
Yeah.
There's a group of Europeans that are going around pulling all the local tournaments lately that have trained with Prokopchak, 201 arm wrestling, and these guys, I mean, they're all solid, but I will say this: they're worse than us. Like they will sit there and talk shit and like try to fight you, and I'm like. Like I was reffing them at Carnage, and one of them, right away, he's like, "What the fuck did you say to me?" I said, "Oh, we're not going through that shit here. Shut up, pull. That's the end of it."
Yeah.
And he was like, "I fucking heard him." I'm like, "I don't care what you fucking heard, just pull." Like, just pull.
They take shit more serious. Like I made a meme of Zaza, and he acted like I fucking insulted his entire country, and they were gonna murder me. I was like, "Holy Jesus!"
Yeah.
I was just two turtles fucking with your face.
And these guys are all tiny too. Like they're all 154s and 176ers. I'm just like, dude, shush.
Hey, Shubich, why are you fucking Russian so violent?
Well, it's like Zaza basically said that. What was that for Henny's thing? I will pull anybody at all under 180.
Yeah.
Whatever.
What if you identify as under 180?
They're good for you anyway, Ryan.
Yeah, exactly. Doesn't matter.
That's not gonna help.
He's way too fast for fucking most people.
I do have an answer for you. A lot of Europeans are very elitist, as most races and countries are, and they look down on Americans. And if an American says some shit, it's kind of like how Americans look down at Canadians, like same kind of shit. Like we beat up on those guys.
What are you talking about?
I was gonna say, I think stupid Americans, sit there and look down on Canadians. I always joke about it and turn around and say Canada's like a loft apartment over a really good party. Like,
I'm
over there like, hey, keep it down, you idiots.
Thanks a lot, Shubich. You know I'm Canadian.
I didn't know that. Yeah.
No, but that makes sense. They're really elitist.
Technically, I was born here, so
is that why all the hate for Devin, because he's Canadian and he kicks the shit out of Americans like all the time? Is that it?
I have no hate for Devin.
Neither do I, and that's the thing. I'm like one of the most patriotic people anybody will ever meet. Like rah, fucking red, white, and blue. And I'm like, dude, that dude's awesome. Like,
he's as rah, red, white, and blue as anybody else.
So Shubich, if I were say I pinned you in a tournament and I was like, America, would that be like so offensive to you? Like, piece of shit.
That would make me laugh. I think I'm not. I think I'm an exception to the rule.
I was gonna say you are American though, aren't you? I mean,
now I am. I've been naturalized.
So,
Fake.
That doesn't matter to me. I've been here since I was 5 years old. So I'm
yeah,
more American.
no, that's not the same as these guys. These guys still talk with an accent. They're very European. Like, you know what I mean? Like these guys are,
Just because you're legally here doesn't mean I'm not going to keep trying to deport you.
Yeah, I did see the steam coming out of your ears, Ted, earlier this week when they hung that flag on the south portico.
I purposely did not go live for a rant or anything like that because I was fucking fuming.
Oh God.
So Shubich, is there something I could say if I did pin a Russian that would really get under their skin?
Yeah, we could talk about
Vladimir Putin is
when I'm next to you. Yeah. There's enough, yeah.
Like similar to what you whispered to Andy Luca?
Pretty much. Yeah.
Dude, when you
Pretty
said something to him, the first thing that popped in my head, I'm like, he just told him like his mom fucks goats or something.
No, it wasn't that, but no.
And then he
But yeah,
pinned you. Kind of backfired.
That just turned him up like
Yeah.
a million.
Like you
times.
kind of pissed him off, I think.
I think so.
Now,
because then in the after polls, I was daddying him.
What you said to him?
I should have done that.
What you said to him? Do you think is it something that would piss him off? Like, did you intentionally say something to get him mad, or was it just like a joke?
No, don't worry about it. You bring this up way too often.
Ever since you did that, I was like, because you were winning, and whatever you said to him made him wham. And I was like, oh, whatever you said really fucking got under his skin, dude.
Yeah.
No,
I do better when I keep my mouth shut.
Yeah. But the reason it impressed me is like, man, I wish I could have that effect on someone.
Stop a douchebag. Yeah, I love that channel where they put the big old tape on people's windshields.
That's the best fucking shit right there.
It's
Stop a douchebag. I would love to do that here. See, here you would get arrested for doing that.
Really?
You know what I mean?
Here you get arrested for way before.
Oh, look at the dude from Cartnarks is kind of funny. When people don't put their card away.
Oh, what, the Russian mafia guy? Yeah.
Like when people don't put their carts away.
Yeah.
Like comes up and he's like, oh, boop, boop, and then fucking puts a bumper sticker that says like Lazy Bones.
Oh no, I'm talking about the guys that look like the Russian mafia. Like they're huge. And
that's the dudes from what do you call it? That fucking one where they put the douchebag sticker on your thing.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Because I saw one dude actually drew a knife on him. One guy actually drew a knife on him.
Dude, one of them pulled like an AK out of the trunk. I was like, oh, this just got real. It's funny how mad they get, and then when they put the sticker on the windshield and they can't see it, they can't get it off. That shit is hilarious. I noticed though, a lot of the people in Russia have like something over their license plate.
Over the license plate?
Like, what, to like get away with a crime or something? Is that what you mean?
They're just like all hiding the number, like one or two.
Because everybody's got dash cams in Russia.
Yeah.
Yeah. I believe that's a law, right? Just
I think I'm not sure. I mean, I guess it would be with all the people.
Maybe some parts of Russia, maybe like the Moscow region, or I believe somewhere it's a law. You need to have a dash cam.
Hey, look at this fella spamming. Can you wash your balls with hot sauce over and over and over?
You can do anything you want.
Where's our moderators, dude? What's going on here?
You could do anything you want. You might only be able to do it once, though.
Yeah.
Boom. Timeout.
When I was a CEO, we actually got to see that. We actually got to see that for real. Because if you ever maced or pepper sprayed, or CS sprayed, obviously it's going to travel.
Yeah.
And no, it's not fun when it reaches that area. I've seen people literally jump in the fucking shower.
Yeah. I went through a phase where I would ask people for directions to Pepper Street, and then I would pepper spray them when they got close. And one time I didn't come to a full stop, and it blew back in the car and hit me.
Oh, yeah.
And everyone in the car started instantly puking. And I was like, well, that didn't go like
How about this? To be a CO, you have to get sprayed.
Yeah, my mom was a CO. She had to do that.
Yep.
She was a CO at Graterford State Prison.
Yeah, I actually left because the people, for the most part, not all, but the people that I was working with were more crooked than the people I was watching.
That's why she left.
So I was like, peace.
Yeah, that's exactly why my mom quit.
Yeah.
She was like, my coworkers are the biggest problem in there.
Yep.
She couldn't
That's
handle
crazy.
it.
I also can't stand the people that are tyrants with, sewn on badges either, Like they paid attention to the officer part. I paid attention to the correctional part. Like I would actually sit down. Now, obviously, you can't trust. They're trying to work you over the best they can. You know, that's a lot of their goal in the entire time that they're serving time is to get over on you. You know, however they can. But some people actually want to have decent conversations and human interactions without having to worry about all of that bullshit. And those are the people that I enjoyed having conversations with. You know, but for the most part, a lot of these guys were like, you know, we got to punish them. And I turned around and said, yeah, no, they've already been punished. All we're doing is making sure that they're not harming themselves or anybody else.
Exactly my point. I'm always like, they're in here doing their time. That's the punishment. Who are you to make that time harder? And then you wonder when something bad happens.
Yeah. I was just there to make sure that nobody was killing somebody else or, you know, or killing themselves. That's it. That's the way I looked at it.
It's like, why would you make someone's time harder? And then there's a risk of, you know, riots and this and that. Like, just treat people fine.
It's not only that, it's just the human nature of it. Like, why would you want to inflict that type of anything, pain, you know, anxiety, whatever, depression onto some other person for no reason whatsoever, for zero reason? Why? Because they're behind bars and you're not? Who hasn't done something in their life that they should have landed behind bars for at some point?
At
some point.
I have landed there.
No, I mean, I haven't, thank God. But I mean, at some point, we all have done something that would have landed us in behind bars.
Oh, absolutely. But it made me realize, like, dude, like, you know, you're not the judge and jury and this and that. Like, they're there doing their time. That's the punishment. They don't need further punishment.
That's correct.
They're not free right now.
That's correct.
You know? And people, I never understood why COs try to make it harder on them.
Because it's a power thing. A lot of people take it as a power trip, and it's the same reason why you have some bad cops. Again, you notice how I'm not saying all cops are bad or some bad cops. They walk around because they have a badge and a gun. They think they're better than you or me, and it's just not it.
Very true.
Yeah, there's a bunch of assholes out there, and it's getting more and more by the day goes on.
There's a bunch on this podcast.
Well, that's
if heaven forbid fascism ever came to the United States and we had the camps, we would have no trouble finding guards for the camps.
Oh,
plenty of people would be perfectly happy, you know, manning Auschwitz.
Holy Jesus, Dave! You go from dropping
coming in hot.
He goes from dropping a hard R to now he's talking about encampments.
No, you don't think so? You think we'd have trouble finding people to?
No,
you know,
absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Not at all.
And my wife just chimed in with fascism is already here. We just don't have the camps yet.
Right.
Well,
yeah.
Well, I quibble over terminology. Is basically, you know, but I understand
the fact that you can't even.
We just had the president of the United States turn around and say that they're not your kids, they're not my kids, they're our kids. That's literally out of Karl Marx's book, literally out of his book.
That's crazy talk.
Well, and then what somebody has introduced, I just saw today, somebody's introduced a bill into the legislature in California, People's Republic, that basically if you refuse to affirm, if your kid says, "Oh, I'm really a girl instead of a boy," and you refuse to affirm them as a parent,
then take your child.
Is abuse.
Yes. And in Canada, by the way, that's been a law for a while now.
Yeah, it's happened.
Yeah, it's been a law for a while. As a matter of fact, there's at least 2 cases that I know of where the doctor said you can have visitation with your own daughter.
Mm-hmm.
The state took that kid.
That's crazy.
Not to mention the names, but somebody that's not American says and has been around the world.
The world we live in nowadays.
Yeah, somebody that we know that's not American that has traveled around the world says that this shit's going on in every country. Like it's a war against kids. This is something that I think would kind of branch over the right and left and all that bullshit, and would be a bipartisan thing that we could all get behind. Leave the fucking kids alone.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I would really think that would be something that the Democrats and Republicans could kind of get together on across the world and just say enough.
Yeah. it sucks too that like you can't even trust media outlets to give you the news in a neutral manner. You know what I mean? All of them are so one way, and they just fucking support that one way of. It's like the news should just be neutral.
Oh, gentlemen, I have some new. I just have some news here. I just got a text saying you guys who won just got home. I said, yes, sir. Join us.
Was it Mr. Italia?
For Italia.
Oh, all right. What's
up? The guest speaker.
Oh, you're exactly right.
Pull up a milk crate.
The link above, yes. Yep, people. Yep, I just told them that's the link
This
above.
is going to be fantastic, Ryan. I expect you to say everything you've said over the last 4 hours, all over again.
He did it on a podcast.
I have to. Yeah, I did it on his podcast.
Oh,
2
nice,
weeks ago.
nice.
We got no, but
Yeah.
we have to downplay my arm wrestling.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know what you can do, so I'll downplay it all day.
Just
Sure.
downplay the shit out of it so that.
I mean, Josh told me you were weak as shit, so I mean,
I wasn't lying.
But yeah, Captain Obvious. Yeah, Zach Lee is a Pennsylvania correction officer. Yes.
yeah. So look, none of you guys, you're all from up north. None of you guys are going to make it down for the January 13th Camel City Classic. I'm just checking because again, remember a top 10 open North American super match is happening that day. So
No, I come down this distance for practices, but I don't come down because I know I'm going to go 0-4.
Where is it going to be?
It's going to be Winston-Salem, North Carolina.
Maybe a few of us could carpool and take a road trip.
That's what I was thinking.
That sounds cool.
Austin Jaggers is pulling Shane Owens, so I mean that's a big match.
Yeah,
it's a big match.
He's a good dude, Austin.
Yeah. And I
January
mean,
what?
Huh? I'm sorry.
What day in January?
January 13th. January 13th.
Did you have to plan? All Italian.
Hey, Paul, can you turn your radio off, please?
Hey, Paul. I got my Twinkies, bro.
Yeah.
This is
better.
I've been training, man.
What's up?
I've been
Couldn't handle.
Yeah, those Twinkies. What's up, guys?
Hey, I'm looking swole, bro.
Yeah, I'm about to get my workout in. I'm in my my gym now.
Oh, what? That's pre-pump?
That's pre-pump.
Yeah, pre-pump, man.
Get out of here.
Yeah,
looking good.
I'm fucked.
Oh yeah. So how you guys doing tonight?
Just
Oh,
hang.
pretty good. We actually talked about arm wrestling for a change.
Yeah.
Oh wow, and I missed
For
it.
2 hours.
Oh,
Like 2 hours of solid arm wrestling talk.
Yeah.
hell yeah. So what are we talking about?
Masturbation only came up once.
Yeah, no, I mean we've been hitting all different subjects, tendons, bone density, the tournament that we're having here in North Carolina, the practices, all kinds of stuff. So yeah.
Very cool, man. So who's everybody got winning? Dave Chafee or Devin?
Devin.
Everybody's with Devin in here.
Well, I'm with Devin.
I don't know, man. That's a tough one.
Yeah, I keep saying it, man. We don't know yet, man. We haven't really seen him going against really too many super heavyweights.
And Dave has quite the record going back to King of the Table after losing at East First West. So.
That is true.
Yeah.
That is true.
Yo, Josh, what do you think of this, bro? If Dave loses this one, what if he drops down to that 115 kilogram weight?
Then
That's only like 10 pounds under where he's at right now.
Is that true? Well, then if he's comfortable getting there, why not? Yeah, that'd be the question. If he feels good being down there.
I couldn't see why not, man. I mean, what's he like 265 these days, and that one goes up to 253. I'd love to see him against Ongarbayev, Arakli, all those guys.
Yeah, but if that's where he finds himself, I don't see why not. That'd be good.
I actually think that would be a better match against Devin. I think the 253 Devin versus the 253 Dave would be a much better match than this.
Yeah,
I really do. I honestly do. And not to mention, Devin is the undisputed king at that weight. So that would be a real match, like a for real kick-ass match.
I would love to
I just
see
don't know how this
Adebayo
one's
versus
going to go
Chafee.
just because it's 7 rounds. You know, that's the thing. We all know Dave, after like that second, third round, you know, he's got some problems. Now we're talking like he's got to get 4 wins in a row. That's a lot, man.
And
He found that flop against what's his name though? I'm having a brain fart.
Yeah, but he doesn't
Taylor.
hit it off the go, and he's not as dangerous like Gennady is. That flop is not the same flop that's going to hurt Devin. It's just not.
And Devin's not going to gas out either.
No,
Yeah.
I mean, not there. Now, don't get me wrong. If Dave has found some way to hit it off the go and become dangerous off the hit with it, then yes, it could pose a big danger to Devin.
Well,
But
the big thing I see that it does, it gives Dave an option. Whether or not he has 2 or 3 rounds he can pull on the hook, when that dies, he has his flop to go back to for the next 3 rounds. Where before he only had that one lane. That's why his endurance ran out.
True. But again, you have to hit it off the go, because if it's just an option later on in the round, or you know what I mean, in the match, Devin's going to be ready for it and no problem. If it's an option off the go and he beats Devin's shoulder line, then Devin is susceptible to it, and we've seen that with Gennady.
Sure.
I think Dave blows through Devin the first couple rounds.
I don't think Devin's as weak as he was in 2018.
I agree with that. That's why I'm not sure what's going to happen, because a couple of years ago
It's going to be a close match. It's going to come right down to the wire, I think.
Yeah. Devin's a different breed than he was before.
Everybody said that with Gennady too, and Devin was able to sit there and put Gennady in a dominant hook/press round 1. Nobody saw that coming.
True.
It's what ruined him too, though.
Oh, it's what ruined him because of his ego. And he said that himself. And I got news for you. You mark my words. And I know I'm coming off as a huge Devin fanboy, but mark my words. When this rematch happens, Devin's going to put his arm through the fucking table. He's going to make a statement.
You guys are ruining this part with all this.
Well, Devin's thing also is how many times can he grip up with somebody? Because the more he pulls somebody, the more he gets familiar and the more he can figure him out.
Exactly.
Plus, he's going to play mind games at first.
Yep. He might not the second time.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to see that version of Devin. It's going to be warrior on a mission.
Yep, shaved head and everything.
He's got something to prove.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys got to check out tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern time on my channel. I got Devin coming on, and we got this big up and coming MMA star. He just signed with Bellator, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna compare the mentality of a top level pro fighter, MMA, and Devin being our top elite arm wrestler, and kind of just see the similarities we got.
That's a good
Don't forget top elite special forces. So you got the same type of mentality there too.
Oh, and the other thing is this guy he was on the Olympic wrestling team. So this guy is the top of the food chain in the wrestling world for real.
That's going to be very interesting.
That's cool.
I think I'm the odd one out here, but I think you guys are completely writing off Dave just because of his loss, his recent losses, man.
I mean, bro, he hasn't won in East versus West in like 4 or 5 matches. I think he has 4 losses in a row in East versus West.
No, I know, but I mean, I feel like just as Devin is, fueled off of his loss, if anyone is going to get Dave angry enough, it is Devin, and we're forgetting that. Like he I don't know. I think it's going to be a lot closer than people are thinking right now.
I think it's to Devin's benefit to maybe not piss off Dave,
and we have to remember too that in WAL, that extra, what was it, about 2 inches on the back of that pad?
Yep.
At that time, with that style of King's move, Devin can't do that same style. I know he's perfected it a little bit differently, but
did you also? But okay, now saying that, and I'm not arguing with you. I do think we're not giving Dave enough credit, but in the same respect, Devin has leveled up significantly since 2018, and I don't believe Dave has. So I'm gonna just say that, but. Did you also watch the video going back, even though it was one of the ugliest matches I've ever seen in my life? Did you notice that Devin actually never went all the way back to the back of the pad, but like one time? So did they really play that big of an issue, even with his completely ugly King's move?
Yeah, because he was under the table.
Right. He didn't get to the. No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that it'll be the same match. I'm not saying that in any way, shape, or form. But I don't think the pads played as big of a difference as the rule set did, because he was able to go way under the table, whereas that he never really dragged all the way to the back that many times.
No, you know what it is, man, with that pad, bro? If you look at that pad, it's like it's angled all the way up. It was like made for the King's move.
Yeah, it's a pillow. It's a pillow. It's
literally, bro.
Yeah. No, you're right. You're absolutely right.
And then the other thing is Devin was allowed to go under with the shoulder. This time, bro, they're all going to be watching for that.
Absolutely.
And anytime he gets close, they're going to be telling him to get up.
And how shocked would we all be if Devin never needed a King's move?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't.
That would be shocking.
Nah, bro, Dave's too strong, bro.
My hat to Devin.
Yeah.
If he could do that without any form of King's move, that would be amazing.
So, Paul, all honesty, you really think Dave is levels above Gennady in side pressure?
Yeah, in the first 2 rounds. After those 2 rounds, I think it goes from 100% Dave to like 50%. So, yeah, in those first 2 rounds, I don't think there's anything like it, bro. The only person that's putting out that much power, I think, is a guy like Levon. But I also think
Hermes got him first round. Got Dave.
No, but I think
that was a
more
weak
of a
version of
speed
Dave.
thing also with Hermes.
Yeah. That was an injured version of Dave too. That was that.
Yeah, that's true.
I will give Dave the credit on that. That was not 100% Dave. He should have never taken that match with Hermes. He was.
I just want an answer, bro, from this because everybody keeps hearing these same rumors, and it's coming from so many different people that he's hurt. And Dave's not saying anything. Dave's not coming out. Like, everybody's saying he's possibly hurt, and he hasn't even come out to dismiss that. So I'm starting to really believe, bro, he's got some, like, serious injury. He's just kind of nursing for the last, like, year.
I thought it was his neck or his back or something.
No, it was his neck. He said that, he said that there's a nerve problem in his neck. Somebody did directly ask him not that long ago. I forgot what podcast, because, we all consume so many arm wrestling videos. I forget who exactly said what, but somebody said not that long ago, it was within the last week or so, they were talking about his injury with his neck. And he said, look, we're all getting older. Injuries don't go away. Yes, my neck has been bothering me, but it has been for years, whatever. He just kind of brushed it off as it's just there and I train around it.
I think that was on Ozzy's podcast. He was also talking about stem cells. He was like, it's so expensive and it might not work. It's not worth the risk.
There you go. It was Ozzy. And that was a week ago. That wasn't even a week ago. It was a couple of days ago.
Yeah.
So I think he did kind of soft verify the fact that he is injured. It's just a matter of time.
Obviously, bro, something has changed, bro. You don't go from being the best in North America, smoking everybody, to not even be able to get one win in East versus West.
Yeah.
Something's not right, bro.
And he's definitely not the kind of shape where he can pull every other month. He needs that maybe once a year. He could probably get himself healthy enough to pull. But
Well, it's that. And, like, remember the guys, people also forget, like, Rivas is no fucking joke. This dude is just a monster. It's like, not to put anything down on the WL days, but, like, Dave was the monster during the WL days. Now he's walking into, like, the Lion's Den every single match, So it's a whole nother level these guys are producing.
Yeah, but I mean, the other thing that I have a problem with is everybody's saying that he's at the same weight. The visual does not look it, bro. I'm sorry, but when you look at him in WAL, he looks 20 pounds bigger than he does today. And they all keep saying, no, it's not. Well, bro, my eyes don't lie.
I mean, but see, Dave's the one that's saying that too. On that same one with Ozzy, they asked him how much he weighs, and he said, what did he say? Like 270, I believe it was. I think that's what he said he weighs. So, I mean, that's exactly what he weighed in WAL.
But he's not. He don't look the same, bro.
He doesn't.
It's
You're
a
absolutely
different
right.
proportion.
composition could be different.
Yep.
Yeah, bro. There's something majorly different. So, like, it's just there's too many things that are looking like there's something wrong, bro. That's my eyes, man.
No, I agree with you.
Yes, though.
I agree with you.
Well,
Yeah.
and he did say on that podcast, on Aussie Armor's podcast, after he comes to our card, he's going to take like a good, like, I think he said like almost 6 months off or something like that.
Yeah.
To finally heal up because he's just doing match after match after match.
Yeah, didn't he say his wife told him that he has to take time off?
He's got to, what he's got to do, bro? He's got to stick with that stem cells, and he's got to do it monthly, like they're all doing, like Jerry's doing, like Devin's doing.
He won't do it. He doesn't see the financial. He doesn't see the financial upside in it.
Yeah, you know what? Because I think he was paying for it. I don't know if he was getting sponsored for where all these other guys are getting sponsorships and all. So that could be it. And I mean, it is very expensive if you have
$5
to pay
to 10 grand a shot.
It's it comes out to like, I think it's 4,000 a shot. It's usually like 3,000 to 5,000 a shot, and usually you do like 2 shots. and it'll be 8,000, and usually do it once every like 6 weeks or something like that.
Yeah, I don't know of that many people that have that kind of budget.
Yeah, no. I got it done, man. I got hooked up with them, and I went and did 7 shots at.
Jesus.
No, but I got it for free, dude. They hooked me up, man, and.
Well, even if you didn't, hats off to you.
Yeah, no, I know.
Yeah, Ryan's screwed.
I wanted to do it I did it on both of my arms on right with attendants where I had those surgeries, just to make sure everything's nice and tight in there and all.
Yeah, Ryan is fucked. Like that.
But it's crazy, bro. It's hard to tell because if I paid that much money, I would be like, dude, I don't even feel nothing. I don't know. It could be stronger. It could not. But pay that and still be guessing. I think I would be a little pissed off.
Paul, I actually have a really good question for you. When I hopped on earlier, we were talking a little about peptides like BPC and TV500. Now that you've done both, like, can you see them? I mean, obviously they work. The mechanisms are totally different. But have you seen like a major difference in the stem cells?
This is the thing, bro. The same thing with that. When I had that surgeries and all, I just threw everything in the kitchen sink at it. I did every protocol you could do. I went and I did. I paid the hot money. I did it. But at the end of the day, I can't tell you what worked and what didn't, bro, because I did it all.
I hear you.
But the one thing I got to tell you is after doing both surgeries on both arms, my right arm has never been this strength, bro. Like it's a whole nother world. So, I don't know if it was the procedure they did on it and where they attached it on my right, but my right is so much stronger where my left, I'm probably about the way I was before surgery, but my right feels different.
That's it, Ryan. You're completely fucked.
He left. He said, hell with this.
Yeah,
he's out, dude.
I'm gone.
Oh man, he said Paul's gassed. Somebody said Paul's gassed already.
Yeah.
Hey, look, I'm not even gonna lie, man. You're over here fucking working out while talking and holding on a conversation. Kudos to you.
Oh, thanks, bro. This is what I love to do. I just got home, man. I was in the city in San Fran with me and the girl went out for a while and all. So, I saw you guys message. I was like, oh my God, I forgot it was tonight that I was supposed to be on. So I was glad you guys are still on.
Yeah, I don't know why this thing's being weird. It comes on and, I'm having trouble getting it come on and go off.
I think you just want to keep showing Paul that he was gassed already.
No, trying to take it off and it's not coming off.
Yeah, hey, Ryan is crushing some Twinkie curls right now.
He's on it right now.
He's deep frying them.
I want to see his scale, man. I want to see him get on the scale because I still don't believe him with that 270 shit. I want to see that confirmed.
There he is.
There he is. He's got the
working the chop.
Working the riser. Love it.
I bought those Twinkies specifically to keep near my computer just in case I need.
That's
this thing's actually.
What's the weight that you're going to meet at? Like, what does he have to come down to? What are you going to bulk up to? That's the real question.
Nothing. He said I could be whatever I am when I show up.
He's gonna fucking give LeBron a run for his money.
Ryan, I'm trying to help you. Maybe if we slow him down a little bit by gaining a good extra 30 pounds of
right, yeah.
Yeah,
Paul, you got to be 250 when you pull him.
With speed,
right?
Slow him down.
Yeah, but my luck, he's gonna show up with like another 30 pounds of muscle.
That's what I'm trying to do, bro. Fuck that. No weight cap. I'm gaining.
He's gonna look at his girl and be like, "Yo, I can eat 20,000 calories. That's what I heard."
Hell yeah!
Steaks, bitch, steaks.
I'm starting to think he's serious about this match because he's like training, and I'm just sitting here eating Twinkies.
I'm starting to think your arm might be in some serious trouble, brother.
Dude, look at his arm.
I'm saying your arm might be in trouble.
No, I know, and that's what I mean. Look at his arm. I'm in big trouble.
His forearm has a forearm.
Well, what are the height differences, Ryan? You're 5'9", you said, right? Paul, how tall are you?
5'6".
Okay, so Ryan, you got him there. So maybe that'll help.
Yeah, but we probably have like the same length forearm, like. And his
one thing that's changed on me, bro, when I first started is I had no hand. I was like, I never could use the rest of my arm. I built this hand over the last year so it don't open up. So now I can use the rest of the arm, and that's what changed.
This is shaping up to be a match.
That's what Ryan's been saying about his hands too.
I've been doing the opposite, where I'm actually declining in skill. Well, the shoulder kind of slowed me down. Anything, which sucks, but
yeah. You got John Brezink problems.
Yeah.
I don't think that's you.
So when's the next big tournament for everybody? Who's competing next?
What's next for 98?
So for us in North
Keystone's
Carolina,
coming up.
we have one coming up in. I mean, obviously we've got the South Carolina states and the North Carolina states, July and August. But as far as like what I'm part of, it's January 13th, Camel City Classic 2, and we're actually having Austin Jaggers versus Shane Owens at that for a super match. So it's going to be really good. I mean, I'm pulling on the card too, but I'm doing it. You know, nobody knows me. I'm pulling for North Carolina rankings. These guys are pulling for North American rankings. So yeah, it's going to be a little bit different.
Yeah. Where's Shane Owens ranked right now?
He is number 1 South in North Carolina. He's the guy in the Carolinas for super heavyweight. And, you know, kudos to Austin Jaggers because he's not nationally ranked yet. Shane is not nationally ranked yet. And we asked Shane who he wanted. He called out everybody. And we reached out to Austin Jaggers, and Austin said, for this amount, I'll show up. And he was a man of his word. So
Nice.
So he's putting his ranking on the line, which tells me that, you know, that's the right type of guy. You know what I mean? He's not going to duck an unranked guy. He's like, screw it, man. Let's do this. And yeah, that's really awesome. So
did you have to negotiate through Lincoln?
No, I mean, we talked through Lincoln. Yeah, we talked to Lincoln, but I mean, there was no real negotiation. It was a fair price. I got to be honest. I'm not going to tell you what it was, obviously, but it was a fair price. And we got him the price, and he's going to show up.
No, yeah, we were dealing with Jaggers for our card too. He's a good dude.
Yeah.
He's
And Lincoln's a real fair guy. You know, there's a certain price for pulling up. There's a certain price for pulling down. And
we had him pull Derek Smith at Winter Blast.
Yeah, that was great.
I know you did. Yeah,
That was crazy. That was bro. Derek looked like he was gonna kill him, and then all of a sudden Austin just came back and won. It was like, what the fuck?
You know what fucked him up is the running foul made Derek gas out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not only that, and I love Derek to death, but he's like the only really, really tall guy that just will not fucking top roll. I just don't understand it. Like, I just don't understand it. It's like top roll.
Yeah.
You look so buff. That's great.
But yeah, that match was killer. And like I said, January we're having that match. So if Shane wins, man, he's gonna become number 8 in North America open class. That's fucking amazing.
That's awesome.
What is how much does Shane weigh?
I think he's like 260 or 270, something like that.
Okay.
Yeah. He's not super huge, but I mean, he's one of those guys that's built like Jaggers, kind of short and stocky and just solid.
Does he have moves like Jaggers?
Nice one.
That was good.
Yeah, you know what I want to see eventually? I want to see Jaggers go against Lachlan again. They got to have that rematch.
Yep.
Definitely.
That'd be good.
I want to see a little more time though, like maybe like another 6 months, and then see Jaggers take him on.
I want to see Nick Stone start getting some good matches.
Yeah, you know, he's been training with Jerry. They've been sending me their videos and everything. He's looking strong.
Oh, good.
That's good.
How is Jerry doing? I know you're close with him. How is he doing?
Oh, my bro, he is, dude. That dude just scares me, bro. It's nuts how strong that guy is, and he does minimal shit, but he gains like crazy. Fucking nuts.
He can afford the
Looking huge.
He can afford.
That's fucked up.
Yeah.
But I've never seen somebody like get so strong so quick, bro. It's crazy.
Hey, Paul, if I was going to have a super match, what steroids do you think I should take leading up to it?
Oh, bro, you go against me, bro. You're going to need everything and then some, bro. Ain't nothing going to save you now. You don't got enough time, bro.
Bro, if I took steroids, I'd probably have a heart attack on stage. Fucking screw that shit.
Bro, you got to get some like meds, get some tren, get it all, bro. Just walk around with a fucking syringe out your ass and pray. Just write off that arm, bro. Just write it off. That's coming home with me, man. That's gonna be in my trophy cabinet in the gym.
Fuck the metal. I'm taking your arm.
That's it, bro.
He takes my arm and gets it bronzed after, and just it's a trophy on his shelf.
What a Twinkie. Holding a fucking Twinkie.
Yeah.
Hey, Ryan, you should just contact Levon. He's selling this shit now and saying that there's literally no side effects. Zero.
Oh, that's what I'm on. That's what I'm taking. All those SARMs, bro. That's fuck steroids. I'm just on SARMs, guys.
Fucking Artem has some good prices.
I love the fact that Levon is trying to say that all he's on is SARMs. I'm like, bro, you got an HGH truck parked in your fucking backyard.
If I took steroids, I'd probably have a heart attack or something crazy.
Yo, fucking that kid Artem, bro. He's in the last year. He has turned into a monster.
Bro, he's leveled up. Yeah.
Whatever he's doing, man, definitely talk to him.
He's doing his own product.
I mean, I wouldn't doubt it, bro. He's Russian. He got all that. He got all the knowledge in there.
No, he's leveled up big time, man.
Yeah, I think he's leveled up the most in this last year than anybody else.
Oh yeah,
definitely.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
Hey, I don't know if the guy's ever going to watch this podcast or not. I have no idea if he's a fan of the podcast or not. But another shout out I want to give is to a guy in Texas. His name is Ryan Carter.
Oh, beast.
Yeah. That dude came all the way to North Carolina to face Ryan Belanger. And Ryan Belanger, again, was not nationally ranked whatsoever. And Ryan beat him. Our Ryan. North Carolina's Ryan beat him. And this dude was nothing but a gentleman. Nicest guy, like, pulled in the tournament. They met like 12 times because of the tournament. So they did the super match, and then they met in every class. And our Ryan put the stink to him every time. But I mean, super cool dude. I talked to him afterwards. Like, we're friends on Facebook now. The guy was nothing but a gentleman and awesome ambassador. Like, we need more people like him in the sport. Like, I just wanted to say that. He's a really cool guy. Yeah. Really cool dude. Now, left hand, he kicked the shit out of everybody. but right hand, Ryan Belanger put the hurting on him.
Yeah, I've seen Ryan a bunch of times. He was at a bunch of my events in Texas, and then he came to that King of Cali.
Yes.
Kyle DePews. Great guy, man. I really like him.
Yeah, really awesome guy. I was really impressed by his character and the way he, conducted himself. Very professional, very good dude.
Hell yeah. What weight class do you pull?
220 to 225. Yeah.
Nice.
That's a recent thing for me. I was 270 as of November. So,
oh wow!
Yeah.
Congratulations, bro.
Thank you.
Good for you.
Thank you. Yeah.
We don't all
Ryan, you need to talk to him, bro. That's your man right there. Nah, but I'll help you out after, Ryan. After I rip your fucking arm off, I'll teach you some tips, man.
Hey, you'll be 220 after you rips your fucking arm off.
I'm dropping
bro,
weight.
220. I'm coming in at 250 that day, bro. I'm gaining for that.
Here we go.
Shit. I already know I'm fucked. It'll be.
I don't know about you guys, but Dave Shell's looking jacked.
He is.
Uh-oh. Oh, man. Let's see the gun show, Dave.
Look at him.
Damn, Dave.
Looks so good.
Perfect.
Too many Daves on this.
How come I only see Dave's shirt in here?
Shubich is below him on the podcast. So he's flexing below Dave Shelley. It looks like his head is on his.
Oh, okay. I got you. That's a good one.
Oh man, yeah. If you don't have the gallery view up, you're missing out.
Oh, yeah.
Well, he's on his phone. It's gonna be kind of hard.
Yeah,
I'm on my phone too.
Is that the Grip Arm Sports shirt he's wearing?
Shubich, you're looking pretty jacked there, bud.
No, it's a 98.
Yeah,
it's a 98.
Yep.
It's a 98.
Okay, there's one from Grip Arm Sports that looks a lot like that.
It does look almost identical.
Well, that was a fun like 5
Look at
minutes.
this, man. He's working out with a sledge and everything, Ryan. You're fucked.
Oh, working
Ryan,
with
so what do you
pronation?
do for training, man?
Nothing.
No, for real.
For real.
Bro, I seen your gym, bro. You got all that crazy shit in there. I remember when we first started talking, you were building your gym back then.
That's why they all make fun of me, because I don't use it. I'll start warming up a little.
Start warming up.
Are
you hitting practices yet?
I actually went to my first practice since Winter Blast at Burger's place.
Oh yeah, that's what you. Okay, that's what you.
I was down.
Yeah, he was in there.
All right. So you're taking it seriously.
Not really.
Yeah, but when
it's more like fun for me, you know. Like, I just have a good time doing it.
Yeah, but who's picking this up? When's the date? When's this happening?
Okay, so I'm talking with Tim. It's just I think Tim is going to be the one, man, at Washington State, because the other guy that wants the sponsor, they just don't have an event set yet. So rather than wait, I want to jump on this Washington State. It's just Tim's got his handful. I don't know what's been going on with Tim's life, but I saw a post the other day, so I think he's just handling whatever personal things he's got going on. But we're supposed to connect in the next day or so and lock everything in. But he told me right away that he wanted it, so I don't see anything changing.
Your boy Nanya's in the chat.
Yo, Nanya, get on here, bro. Send Nanya one of those fucking invites.
Bring the glow sticks.
We got to give him a meth test first.
Nah, man. I think Nanya's good, man. I don't think he's on that shit, man. I've been talking with him. He's cool people.
He's a good dude.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I think the way that everybody introduced him, and I think he just wanted to stir up the community more than really beef with everybody.
For sure.
Yeah,
he's good. We like Nanya.
Do you follow the same programming that Engen had for you?
Wait, what'd you say?
Didn't you have Engen programming your
MSC
for you? Do you still follow that?
Yeah, I have his whole I have literally like 1,000 tapes from Engen of every exercise he's ever did and all that. I did that like the first year when I was in the sport, but you know what it was? I was brand new, bro. I didn't understand all the little fine detail things. So I think it was a little too quick to absorb all that. But now, I go back and, I mix everybody. I mix Toddzilla's, Travis's, Jerry's, and Engen's and kind of made my own thing.
Bro, and here I am training with fucking Dave Shell.
That's fucked up, man.
The guy that I learned the most, bro, that it's paying off now is when I was hanging out with Travis all the time. It was like then it was just too detailed then, but now it's like I hear everything he's saying and I actually understand it and can apply it to the table.
That's good.
Yeah, so I mean that shit is priceless. What I learned with him.
So Paul's gonna come in. He's gonna make a fist.
Yep. He's gonna make a fist.
That's all
he's gonna make a false grip. He's gonna reach way past you.
Well,
he's gonna rise up. He's gonna.
The thing with that move, bro, is I see that every week, bro, at my practice because Luke Kent is really everything from Travis, bro. His move comes from that. So yeah, I've been watching that shit for the last 3 years every week, but that's not my move. But Travis, I do know how to do it.
Travis proved that you could go all the way to the top with a posting top roll, which is incredible. Which is absolutely incredible because it's, it can be beaten so easily, but yet Travis made it like a weapon, like a legit weapon.
I don't even have like a lane chosen out yet. You know what I mean? You know how people
it just happens.
Lane, like I don't have one yet.
Yeah, but Ryan,
try the Travis lane.
Bro. It'll just happen, man. You'll just all of a sudden it's gonna click one day.
Yeah.
See, Ryan's he's like Brzezinski. He's the perfect storm. You never know what angle he's going to come from. He's going to top roll. He's going to hook. He's going to flop. You never know.
Yeah, I don't even have that many in my arsenal.
He's like, I don't even know what half of that shit means.
Yeah, right.
Well, he's going to be a storm because it's going to be chaotic.
Yeah.
More like an earthquake.
Josh, what do you got next, bro? Do you have any super matches or anything?
Nothing planned up. I need to get healthy again. I've been kind of in recovery mode since my match with Haynoski a while back. So Winter Blast was actually my first time back like full speed, and it felt pretty good. So I'm just kind of waiting for the next thing to pop up, and I'm feeling good. Nothing planned though.
I lost you guys for a minute. Yo, Josh, do you have any matches coming up?
Nah, nothing planned up. I'm just now starting out of my recovery. I hurt myself pulling Haynoski a year ago or so, and just been kind of a slow road recovering since there to get back to 100%. Because you know how it is. I mean, it's just to get back into amateur pulling or semi-pro pulling would have been fine, but going from rank to kind of hurt, it's hard to come the whole way back up. So
Yeah.
I'm just I'm feeling back, but nothing planned solid yet.
So Hanoski decided to go with a different type puller for his next one. He has a match with Tim Lewis.
Yes, I saw that one. That's interesting.
Uh-huh.
He's pulling Dan Swartz at the barbecue too. At not the barbecue, at Henny's hitting hard in the backyard.
There's an interesting combination.
Yeah.
That's a closer combo than Tim Lewis and Hanoski.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
There's a little bit of weight difference there.
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, a lot of it. What's Tim, like at least 220, huh? 200, 220?
I would think.
Yeah, you'd think that.
Tim Lewis?
Yeah. Closer to
I would
200
say
maybe.
Yeah.
He fluctuates a little bit. Yeah, he's pulled 220s before.
Yeah.
That's not unheard of from him.
Because I guess because if Hanoski's pulling Swartz in August, I guess I can't imagine he's going to bulk up too big for Tim Lewis and then come down for Dan.
There's only 3 weeks separating them.
Right.
1, 2. No, wait. Let me think a minute. Yeah, 3 weeks.
Yeah. So that's not enough time for him to bulk up for Tim and cut for.
Is Hanowski 76?
Between
usually a 54 guy.
Sports.
Oh, really?
That's what I thought.
But he can bulk to 76, I would gather. But I mean, he'd be a 173 pound, 176 guy.
Dude, we've been on this shit for 5 hours.
Yep, exactly.
Jesus.
Yo, you guys last week, bro, that saved the whole trip from the second I took off to when I landed. I was on the whole time.
Made the flight quicker.
Oh my
Paul's
God,
a
that was
98
great.
guy, huh?
My girl was like, were you seriously on there the whole time?
Time flies when you're having fun.
Hey, I'm just waiting for my wife to poke her head in and say, "Okay, time to get off." All right, yep.
Paul, you just trained in for Ryan? You got anything else coming?
July 1st, man. I got my second amateur tournament in Florida.
Nice.
I'm gonna go fucking smash everybody.
Wait, you seriously are an amateur? Like Paul?
Bro, this is
seriously?
my second event.
No shit. I really thought you were a pro. I really did.
No, I mean I'm probably right there, man. I just want to the rest of the year. I'm just going amateur, and then 2024, I'm coming to make my stir in the pros. That's why I need to do the Ryan match this year.
I'm still a novice.
Hey, don't go winning too many this year. We're gonna call you a sandbagger.
Well, I'm not, bro. I got to take advantage, bro. I came in and I had to go through 2 years of surgery and sit on the sidelines.
Yeah.
I won my 6 months of amateurs, bro.
I hear you, but hey, what if you win your next two? Are you gonna stay amateur?
Well, I don't. Okay, so this is what I'm doing. July 1st is my next one. Right after that, I go September. I'm going to figure out what tournament I'm doing. It's looking probably like Oklahoma. And then after that is me and Ryan's match in December.
Okay. All right. So that only gives you three tournaments anyways. That's fair. That's good.
Yeah,
that's fair. I mean, that
and
is
then
fair.
my first event, I came in second at a 14 in the 200-pound class at the Cobra Classic.
No, that's a good plan.
You coming through Eastern North Carolina at all in the next couple of months?
I'm down to come whenever, man. I'm based in I'll be based in Florida for the most part for the rest of the year.
Well, really? I mean, I'm being dead serious. If you are, man, we'll roll out the red carpet for you. We'll get everybody around and have a nice practice.
Oh, you know what? I might do that. You know, Matt Craig's been driving me crazy. He wants to do something there because his family lives there. So maybe I'll pop in over there. We'll go get a practice in or something. Do you guys have anything going on in September?
Not like on the books, but I mean, I've got a super match on the 9th here at my house with a guy for potential 10th ranking.
Okay. Well, I'm interested in doing some in September. I want to do some sort of competition. I don't know if it's going to be a super match. I'd rather do a tournament. I'd rather keep Ryan as my
I don't have a tournament for you to go to, but I mean, I could, if you wanted to do a super match, I could get one for you.
Maybe what I'll do is I'll come out there in August for a practice. We'll throw like something big and we'll get like a big barbecue and practice together. So.
Sounds awesome, man. Just let me know. Yeah, sounds awesome.
Stay in touch with that for sure.
Absolutely.
Yo, Dave, you never sent me your address either, bro. I got that shirt for you.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, if you want that, bro, just send it on Facebook and I'll get that shit out the next day. So whenever you want it.
Okay.
It's the Kevin Palco shirt, right? That's the one you won, right?
Yeah.
Yo, Josh,
that's
have
pretty
you
sweet.
told Kevin Palco yet?
I haven't gotten a hold of him yet.
Oh, I want to hear about that, man. I want to hear how strong that dude. He looks so strong.
I would
compact,
like to
man.
pull him too.
He's fucking cut as shit.
Yeah, I want to grip up with him and feel that power, man.
Yeah.
Josh, you ever pull Hunter?
No.
No.
He's the king right now, bro. He won that round robin.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, he looks good. He's the other guy that down there that looks strong to me. I've followed him for the past 2 years, and I've been like, that guy. I want to see what he's got.
He's from the same team.
He came to Olympia, and that's when he went on my radar. He came second behind Alan Fisher, but he gave Alan Fisher a fucking war, bro.
Yeah, he's no joke.
So Josh, he's from the same team that Shane Owens is, Carolina Chaos.
Oh, cool.
That's Chad Silver's team, Warzone team. Yeah. He's from
Brzezinski.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got a solid squad down there.
Yeah. I honestly think that they are one of, if not the best actual squads in the nation right now. I mean, they've got so many high ranked guys and so many killers. It's just ridiculous. I mean,
I think the king right now, man, is that Alpha team down in SoCal or that Washington Jacob Abbott's team.
It might be. It might be.
Yeah,
but
one of those.
They're right up there in the conversation. They really are. Yeah.
That Alpha team, bro, is fucking. That's with Vrez and Vazgen and that kid. I think it's
Oleg.
David Stefan or something like that. They're rolling.
What were you gonna say, Will? I see you down there. What were you gonna say?
We're fucking coming, baby. You better.
There you go.
Yourself.
There you go. Hey, listen. I wanted
watch
to give,
yourself.
I wanted to give you a shout out and a thank you too. What is it, Christoph? He always shares my shit. Like I'm a nobody.
Chris.
Yeah. He always shares my shit, and I appreciate that. I'm a nobody on YouTube, and still he picks up my videos and shares it into the group and all that. That's really cool.
No, we love it. We're all about the community, but we're coming. We're going to be the #1 team in the United States. Just give us another year.
Will, where are you from?
So we're from. I'm one of the owners of the High Five. We're New Jersey's largest and #1 arm wrestling team.
What part of Jersey?
Right outside of Newark. We're based out of Belleville.
Nice. Yeah, I'm a New York guy, but my girl's from Jersey. You know, I'm there all the time.
Oh, whenever you're down, come. We practice every Sunday, 5 to 8 p.m.
Yeah, I might make the ride over there. Is that the one where what's his name? Oh my God, the guy from Merrick. He's in the jeweler business. I can't believe I can't remember.
Steven Zell.
Yes. Is he on that crew?
Yeah, he's usually with Beast Mode, but he comes to our practice as well.
Okay, yeah, he lives right in my area over in New York.
He's a good dude, Steven Zell.
Yeah,
we got a good crew. We're growing. I mean, we have myself, Chris, Jay, Derek Doble, Steve Demmett. We have a bunch of pros on our team.
Megatron, you got
Chris Florendo.
Say that again?
I said you got Megatron.
Who the hell is Megatron?
Steve.
That's Demmett's arm wrestling name.
You're telling me this now? Oh
I swear, dude, make fun of him when you see him.
Oh, I love it. No, but yeah,
be like, hey, Megatron.
I'm missing a couple of Marcio has been coming to our practices now, obviously because he's going to be on our cards. So.
I would have led with that name.
I'm trying not to. I'm trying not to, use it too much.
I would have led with that one. Yeah, Marcio is part of our team. Oh, okay.
He's technically
Megatron.
He's technically beast mode, but he has been coming to ours.
I got you.
We're really good friends with them because that's where Chris and Jay started off.
Yeah.
But no, I'm telling you, we're taking over, man. That's our goal.
Hey, man, you know what? It's just like all of us, right? Because I'm a small team myself. I'm a captain of a small team. We all got a huge ladder to climb, but God bless you, and hopefully you do it.
No, yeah, of course. Like we want it for everybody, but
yeah.
But
are you guys thinking about recruiting like real arm wrestlers?
I'm
gonna Sylvester Stallone this right now.
Yeah, you're the first on the list, Ryan. Yeah,
I know, right? Now I have a second Superman.
Ryan, you better watch yourself, sir.
I know.
No.
I'll come up there soon. I've been meaning to get to that practice because Sue went up there and she thought it was great.
No, yeah, we like I said earlier today, we usually average like 15 to 20 guys every practice. So
wow, that's good. That's really good.
Yeah, we're doing real well. We have some killers too. We have this buddy Roman. I don't know what his name is. He's another one of our pros. He's. Do
you have any people that I could pull?
Well, no, we have a few. We have a couple guys. And don't forget, like I was mentioning before, like our practices are practices.
Yeah.
Like so,
Yeah, it's not
I'll pull
people
the
trying to win practice, right?
Yeah, I'll pull the 154 guys up to the well. There's not too many supers, but I'll pull all the other supers as well.
Yeah.
But no, Paul, I was gonna say, man, you're in the same boat as me. Like, well, I wasn't injured, but I think you're already probably ready to be a pro. Like, I did my first tournament was Keystone last year. I took my best placing was second place on the left hand.
Okay.
And then we had our Arnold Classic qualifier, and I qualified for the Arnold. So then I took fifth at the Arnold, and I was just like, I guess that's it. I'm doing pro now, and that's our philosophy. I think too many people stick in the amateur or then the semi-pro rankings. It's like, no, like just.
Yeah, but you had 3 tournaments. You placed in 2 of them. I mean, you're right. You did exactly right. And Paul has only had 1. So, I mean, even though I think that from what I've seen, his strength level is definitely a pro. Maybe he doesn't have all the technique. I don't know. You know what I mean?
I just mean that in the sense that I think he's taking the exact same.
Oh,
path
yeah. No, he's doing fine.
You know, everyone likes to be like, well, I need 3 or 4 years under my. No, you don't. You just need to just do it and jump into the deep end and see what it's like. And then
that's and you know what? That's exactly what I did last year. Camel City Classic 1. That was my first time that I ever pulled pro at all. Like I pulled novice first and then went into pro just to see, and got killed, which is what I expected. I got killed, but I did place second in novice left-handed, which is funny because my right is my dominant hand, but the right class was like 25 fucking pullers. It was incredible. So, I mean, it was just stacked for the weight class. Right. But anyway, this year I did Carolina Carnage, and that was the only that's the first tournament that I ever did fully pro. And I got killed, 0-2 left, 1-2 right, got absolutely annihilated. But that showed me that at least I could get a win there, and so now Camel City 2 will be my second pro tournament, although I'm probably not going to do the tournament because I happen to be sponsoring the fucking thing. So I'm just going to pull the super match and then probably do the emceeing and stuff like that and just stay off the tournament for that one. Because
that was our like Chris and Jay being not just my business partners, but my coaches. Like that was our goal for me, was to go back to Keystone this year and to place, top 3 in Keystone or something like that. But fuck that guy.
I've been beating all the Florida guys, man. Like, like the guys that just came in 3rd and 4th in the 198 class. I smoked them in practice. I'd say it beat like 70-80% of the guys that are my weight that are pros now.
Oh, damn. There we go.
Yeah, bro. I'm definitely there, dude. Like the thing that I had to work on that I'm working on is the ready goes. And that's why I'm sticking doing 1 or 2 more amateur tournaments just to get used to that. But I mean, bro, I know I'll go into the pros and come in 2nd or 3rd.
And that's why we recently with our team just switched up the way we do things. Now we do practices and just practices, but the last half hour of every practice is now going to be tournament style ready goes starts, so that we're tired, we're beat up, less likelihood that we're going to get injured, but we're all going to hear the ready goes. And we're all going to have the competition starts, and we're not going to be friends for those 30 minutes. We're trying to fuck each other over in the straps. We're trying to get everything we possibly can, and we're trying to do it the right way. And for that last half hour of every practice is just going to be getting that drilled into our heads.
Yeah.
The competition.
That's everything. That's what that Travis would always say to me. He's like, everybody always practices the 10% of what actually happens on the table. He goes, what really goes down, 90% of it's all the hit. He's like, that's what you need to train. You need to put more time into that. And that's the truest thing.
One thing we do for anyone who's their like leader of their teams here, or if you're organizing, is we actually do quarterfinals within our team, weight categories and everything, until you turn pro. Then we just kind of let you just train. And that's how they earn their jersey. So like we have quarterfinals, and then we have our big finals of the year, and we do, WAF rules, the whole shindig. We have the stage set up and everything so that they're used to it. And I think if it wasn't for that, there was no way I would have even started pulling pro as quickly as I have.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's so cool. Like I remember when they handed me my jersey, because we have like legit jerseys. it was just like the coolest thing ever. It was just like you're holding it up and you're like, yes, you know.
This is my legit. This is my legit jersey. There you go.
Yeah.
Yo, what I want to do right now, I want to go around the room and I want to hear one tip from each guy on what to do for a tournament. Like, just give whatever the first thing that sticks out to you. All right, so I'm gonna start off with me. Carb load that last week. So that's my biggest thing that I like to do is get that carb loading in that last week. All right, Will, what's your thing, man? What's one tip that you give everybody?
Halo testing. No.
No. That's how you pop a tendon, bro.
No. My actual tip would actually be taking probably 4 grams of creatine, because creatine is responsible for the first 5 seconds of any explosive exercise. And most arm wrestling matches are like 5 to 10 seconds. So it's something super minimal that people think isn't significant, but it actually is.
But does that blow you out? Does that blow you up?
It does.
I mean, there's the studies show that even if you don't take it at all and you just take it, you know, the morning of, you will have an increase in that explosive 5-second burst of energy.
Yeah, but I'm more worried about the pump. I don't want to get pumped out.
No, you shouldn't. It shouldn't give you too much. I mean, at least for me, it doesn't. You know?
I take it every day, Paul. It doesn't increase your pump. It really doesn't.
All right, because I take creatine every day, but that last 2 weeks, I come off it.
Me too. But I do that for the weight cut. I do that just for the weight cut because I'm a bigger guy than,
It's more of a bloating thing, less of a pump thing. You're gonna hold into more intracellular water. But in terms of like the actual energy phase that you want, it's super, super important.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's like the morning of taking like a few grams of creatine will actually help your like explosiveness on that ready go.
Yeah, Paul, I think you're confusing like nitric oxide with creatine.
I don't know, man, because when I asked Brandon Allen that, and Brandon was telling me if you want to do any kind of creatine, just eat steak. Do not take that because it's going to add to your pump.
Oh,
you know, and
I know a lot of those creatine things have other stuff in them that do add to the pump, but I agree that I don't get a whole lot of pump just off creatine.
Yeah, you're supposed to just take the monothiolate or whatever the hell it is, just the pure creatine.
Yeah.
All right, Josh, give me your tip.
I was kind of in and out. For just in general arm wrestling?
For tournament pulling, we're all given one tip. The first thing that sticks out to us.
Don't think too much.
Don't what?
Don't think too much.
Yep.
Be ready. Stick to your thing. Don't overthink and try and do something new. Just do your move. Don't think too much.
Dave, what's yours?
Oh, keep showing. Oh, Dave, him or Dave, me?
Whoever wants to, whatever Dave wants to answer first.
Go ahead, Dave. More.
But yeah, I would agree with Josh. The be ready, because and like you guys are saying with the ready goes, because shit happens quick when you get up there. You're thinking, and next thing you know, it's ready to go, and you got to be, shit's happening. So you got to be awake and alert.
Yo, that's what happened. Just I want to tell you guys that now. When I went against your guys, your boy Daniel, you know, the Nightmare.
Yeah.
That was my third super match, but that was like the first official one where it was like on, you know, everywhere around the country. Everybody's watching it. Well, when they called my name, my whole fucking mind just went blank, bro. I didn't even know what hand I was pulling. I just looked at my boy and I'm like, yo, what hand is it? And I didn't know what hand to put the chalk on. And he looked at me. He's like, are you for real right now? No, I just like, I froze.
Yep.
And then I just remember Travis always telling me ghost arm wrestling every night. Be doing fucking 50 times of just walking up to that fucking table and setting in your position. I'm like, bro, that's so stupid. Like, why am I going to wait? Well, that day when they called my name, that's all I can remember is him saying ghost arm wrestling. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah. you got to make a muscle memory so you don't even think. You just go up and do.
You're a baseball guy, Paul. How many practice cuts do you take without even having a pitch thrown to you?
Wait, say that again?
You're a baseball guy. How many times you just swung a bat at nothing? You just sitting at your house. You're just like,
I used to always do it with the popcorn kernels. I'd have somebody throw the popcorn kernels at me.
Just going through that warm-up, that whole routine before you hit.
So, did you just chalk up both hands and say "fuck it"?
Bro, it was the worst situation. Yo, I didn't even try getting a grip. I just like, whatever, just go.
Yeah.
And then literally after that, fucking Nitro took us to the side, and then I went and beat him twice. And everybody's looking at me like, what the fuck did you just do?
Yeah.
And Nightmare let that part of the story out.
Well, yeah, he was in shock, but then he did come and beat me after that. But I did get him on those first two, and his face just dropped. I was like, see, bro? I was like, I just froze up. I didn't know what the fuck was going on up there.
Yeah, it's different to get up on it. Like, same with like Gary Roberts. Like when he fucking, like, I just wasn't even thinking the set. Like it just fucking was like. I actually tried to fuck with him in the grip up, and I tried to make him get a foul, but Bart didn't call it, so it didn't work, and it just backfired, and he just fucking pinned me. And I was,
yo, Ryan, I seen you went through the same thing I did that day.
Yeah,
you just kind of were just going through the motions.
Yeah, I didn't
no energy, no nothing, because you were so in shock.
Yeah,
I knew what you were feeling. I could see it.
I don't belong on this fucking stage right now.
The other thing that everybody always.
Oh, and you got to think, yours was in Dan's backyard. I pulled right after Brzezinski and fucking Paul.
Yeah.
I don't belong.
You got to remember, in that Dan's backyard, I think we had like 800-900 people watching that live.
Yeah.
That one.
That was big.
I felt like a retard after that one.
Oh, dude, me too, bro. I was like, that was fucking retarded. Why did I do this?
Yo. Well, start practicing now so you don't go through that again in December, man.
I'll do my best.
Because I'm telling you, man, Tim throws them big, bro. They're going to be international arm wrestlers coming in for this one.
I know.
It's gonna be a big card.
Bro, and yeah, but you're like at the pro level. I'm nowhere near that level yet.
Well, what did you say before? Get that trend, get that fucking get all that stuff in you right now. And
there are a couple local tournaments coming up that I normally wouldn't pull, but now I'm just going to be like, fuck it, just to try to get some pulling in, you know?
Get it, man. Let's make this match fun, bro, for real.
Yeah, I think it'll be fun either way, you know?
Yeah, I definitely will. Everybody watched this whole drama come out from the beginning for 3 years, so everybody's part of it.
All the build-up.
Hell yeah.
You guys are being way next to each other. That's the problem.
Wait, nah, bro. Wait till the match is set. Once that flyer goes out, that shit starts. I know you guys are going to start with your memes and shit. I'm going to start talking a lot of shit on my videos. You'll know.
Hey, did you see Travis talking shit on Ryan the other day?
I didn't see that. What'd he say?
Why don't you play the video for him, Ryan?
Oh, hold on.
Shit, here we go.
Speaking of memes,
was it about the memes or something?
No, it was about. I made a bit of a meme out of it, but it's it's just about Ryan talking about Travis.
Hey, so I missed it. I think it was yesterday at 9:30. Man, I should have actually.
Yeah, well, who's gonna arm wrestle?
I think Paul Vitale and Ryan
Grunding
were like talking shit to each other. I think they're gonna do a super match or something. What do you got?
I wonder if my name came up while they were arguing.
Oh, probably. We probably started with your name.
Yeah, I hope that Ryan dude, he will throw my name out there. Tripping. Yeah. You wait till I see that little bitch ass motherfucker, man. This dude is crazy. Tripping. Bitch ass motherfucker, man. This dude is crazy. Wait till I see that little bitch ass motherfucker, man. Tripping.
Wait, that's him talking about Ryan?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Did you hear Artem? He said that he was talking about me being on your show and us talking shit to each other.
Oh, wow.
No, it started out, and then Travis was like, I bet they talked about me.
That's funny, bro. You gotta pull Travis left hand, man.
Yeah. Okay. With my leg. Oh man.
Yeah, he's working out, man. He did 225 4 times last week.
Oh,
Yeah.
Travis is back to training again?
Yeah.
Really?
Yo,
Well, it
okay,
sounds
so
like-
this is the trick, man. We want to know that he's really coming back when he gains 20 pounds. He gains 20 pounds, then you believe him. If he doesn't,
Yeah.
don't believe him.
He's talking. He's saying he's in the gym.
I don't
Said his
know.
daughter
But
said
he
he was
always does.
lying.
Is it
so.
around the time of year he does that? In the summer, he's feeling a little feisty and all that. He'll get bored after that. After a
I
couple
wonder
weeks.
how
No
many
doubt.
times. I wonder how many times it's going to take with either top level or just about top level arm wrestlers that he used to dominate, kicking his ass easily before he just turns around and says, "All right, fuck it, I'm coming back." Because I mean, he gripped up with Warzone. Warzone beat him. He got beat by Seltzer. He got beat by obviously Devin, John. Like how many times is it going to take? Because I even heard him say when he got beat by Warzone, and it was somebody else, some guy I don't even know the name of. He's like, how the hell did I get this bad? And I wonder how long it's going to take before he just says fuck it and he comes back.
But just like we were talking about Dave earlier, and this is no knock to him whatsoever. The level has just, even if Travis would have take a whole year and come back strong.
Yeah.
We all know like the level has just been pushed. Like look at Paul, right? Jerry compared to Jerry 5 years ago is probably 30% stronger than he was then. Because he had to do that. Like, I just don't know if Travis has enough time or
See, this is the thing, guys. Travis does not like the gym. Yeah. He's not like me. He's not like Michael Todd. He's not like Jerry. We like to lift, man. Travis does not want to do that, and he has nothing to prove anymore. He did it all.
I will give him credit, though. At least he was honest about not so much like his dosages or whatever, but he was honest about the roids. Like somebody had said something about, roids doesn't do anything. He goes, I don't know. They fucking helped me. He goes, they fucking helped me a bunch. When I was on them motherfuckers, I did some amazing shit. So I mean, like at least, I give him a lot of credit for at least being open about it, because there's so many people that we know that are on it that are just like, yeah, no, I don't, I'm clean, man. I'm completely fucking natty. Yeah. And I'm pulling Devin Larratt next week for a fucking super match.
Yeah, but the thing is, guys, you got to remember if they're trying to get sponsors, they can't say that. Travis
I get it, but don't lie about it. Then just say I prefer not to answer or something like that. Don't lie about it.
But that's the thing. That is answering.
Yeah.
But when you're lying about it, you're answering too.
I don't want to talk about it.
Plead the fifth.
Yeah. Hey, by the way, Will, that's a match that I would not sell short as far as the opponent for Devin is Jerry. That's a match. Like everybody already has Jerry written off against Devin. I do not believe that one bit. I believe that is a match. I believe that is a real match.
It's all about the referee, man. It's with the referees because both of them are going to push the envelope, bro.
Yes,
Each one of them is trying to cheat and steal a match. Yeah. So it's what are the refs going to allow to go down and who's
exactly. No, and look, and that's they're both really great arm wrestlers. They both know how to beat each other. You know what I mean? There's no secrets there. Like Jerry knows obviously Jerry knows exactly what he's going to do. And Devin knows exactly how he has to beat him. So there's no secrets. There's not going to be any trickery that's going to be all of a sudden, oh my God, I can't believe that move came out of nowhere. No, they're meeting in the middle and it's going to be fucking raw power in the center of the table. And it's who's going to get through who at what, you know what I mean? Who had the better,
who's going to convince the referee?
Yeah, exactly. Who's got
because they're going to both rattle the referee, bro. And the referee, I would not want to be that fucking referee. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's going to be who had the better angle off the start.
Now, like we were saying before, like the pads didn't. We kind of had a little bit of differing opinions about how the pads didn't matter for Dave and for Devin back in WL. If you're
Jerry, they did.
Right, Jerry rides the front of that pad. So if they had extended it forward, it could have been a totally different matchup back then.
Right. No, but what I'm saying again, Jerry against Devin, they both were on the front of the pad. The back of the pad meant nothing for that match.
But listen, this is what's going to give us this answer. Jerry versus Hermes. Jerry beats Hermes, then Jerry destroys them all, bro. They ain't none of them touching him. Jerry loses to Hermes, Now we need to see that match, Devin versus fucking
Well, I mean,
Jerry.
we got to see it anyway because we got to find out who the true king of North America is.
Nah, bro. If Jerry beats Hermes, bro, he's the king, dude. And now he's going for Levon. We gotta get behind him for the world and
No,
get
no,
one of
I
our North
understand that.
Americas.
I understand that, but we still have to worry about the North American rankings because, well, shit, Ben, you said it yourself. We got to find out who the fuck the king of North
You know
America.
what? I don't mean to interrupt, but Jerry just put out a video, or someone put out a video with Jerry, right? He brought up a great point, and this is not a knock on Devin. I understand he has an amazing following, but no one else in the world loses to someone and then is like, let's have a rematch. Oh, 8 weeks
the same
later.
day.
Right? Like, you
Well,
have,
okay.
like you said, like
No,
Jerry
that's
was like,
that's fair. That's
you
fair.
you have to get sucked all the way to the back and work your way all the way back up again. Right.
That is fair, but there's also never been an Engen Terzi as a promoter either. Engen looked at Devin, and right then and there on the stage, he was willing to give him a shot because he felt like the refs definitely had something to do with that match.
I get that, but is it as a promoter, I understand, but as the athletes, right?
Yeah.
You would be like, wait, hold on. He gets another chance.
I agree with you.
Will's completely right, bro.
Yeah,
and
no, I agree.
Why any promoter will let Devin do it because Devin is God and Devin is the one making you the money. So you want to have Devin. Whatever Devin says, you want Devin.
Yeah.
Devin wants a Gennady rematch. You got it, Devin. You got it because you're the one selling all those things.
It's a super smart business move.
I don't necessarily like that part of it, but in the same respect, I do feel like, you know, I think there was extenuating circumstances surrounding that match. And I'm not saying that the refs won the match for Gennady. I'm not saying that at all. I'm not saying that anything other than the fact that Devin lost. But I think that Devin's ego, like his need to make the victory bigger than what it is, and he said it himself, you know, was a contributing factor in losing that match. And the refs making bad calls. And I don't think that they were necessarily done in malicious ways, but they definitely did make some bad calls, and it did influence some of the match.
So Ted, let me ask you this: if he goes and loses to Dave next weekend,
he
does
doesn't
it still
deserve
make
the
sense to do the Gennady match?
No, he doesn't deserve the shot against Gennady.
Okay, so then that I agree with. As long as you're on the same page.
No, I agree. I everybody paints me as this, you know, fucking dick rider for Devin, but no, I'm a fair guy too. Like I'm a completely open-minded, fair guy. If he loses to Dave, he does not deserve the shot against Gennady. He doesn't.
Okay, now if he loses to Dave, does he go back down to the 115s and stick with that?
I mean, me personally, I would have preferred him not go back up to the super heavyweights in the first place because of the fact that now from a fan's perspective, like the fact that I actually care about Devin, I believe that he's putting his health at too much of a risk being at a super heavyweight. I think that he needs to stay at 115 and pull where he's comfortable and where he can make weight. But
there's no competition, and that means there's no money to be made.
I completely understand it. So from a business point of view, he had to do what he had to do. But as far as from somebody that actually gives a shit about not just his fan, but I've talked to the man, I've spoken to him, you know, for hours on end, and I actually consider him a really cool dude, and you know, that kind of shit. So I didn't want to see him pull super heavyweight because I know that puts his health at a lot bigger risk than if he stayed at heavyweight.
Yeah, when he came down to our seminar last year, you know, we had some same thing. He's a great dude, and we had some really cool like heart-to-heart talks. And he genuinely said, he goes, I pushed the envelope really hard, you know, and he just kind of gave me one of those looks, and I'm like, I get it.
Well, did you any of you guys catch the uncut version of the Be Strong arm wrestling from about, I don't know, 3 months ago, where they had an open conversation with Devin about steroids?
No, where can I watch that?
Well, you can't because now it's been cut. But I happen to have clicked on it immediately, and that section was still there, and I listened to it in its entirety. Yeah. And Devin was very candid about steroids and all of that stuff. And here's the thing that made me, okay, we all know that he's on it, right? But here's the thing that made me even more of a fan is that he's doing more with less. And the reason why I know this is because he turned around and said, if he takes too much, like he did with Michael, he ends up getting severe gastrointestinal problems, and his guts are fucked up for like a month, and it hurt him bad. So he has to do more with less. So he's actually on lower dosages, and that's how he's making all of these gains, because it keeps him healthier by being on lower dosages. Now, I don't know if B Strong didn't have the permission to put that out there or what, but like literally as soon as the video was uploaded, you could watch it in its entirety. But as soon as you went to go click on a comment or something like that, the video was taken down already. And then it was re-uploaded without that section on it. But my wife got to listen to it. I got to listen to it. Like, you know, there's a few people that actually did. And there was a few people in the comments that kind of gave you a synopsis of what was on the original video. But for sure, he's taking a lot lower dosages than people think he is to make the gains that he is. And I'm kind of a bigger fan because of the fact that he is doing so much with so little, you know, and you know, that made me happy because he's not putting his health at that much of a risk, or, you know, as much of a risk as he was against like Michael. So
did I disappear for a minute?
You guys scared Paul off. Nice going.
Oh man.
Fuck that guy.
Didn't even say Bob.
But anyway, yeah, there was a video there that was very, very open about it. And it was, you could hear Devin, you know, straight up saying, you know, when I take big doses of them, my stomach gets all fucked up. My digestion gets all fucked up. Like everything just stops up. And he goes, it just sucks. And it's like hell. And then, you know, when he got on the lower dosages, everything seems to be working.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. If we come around to me, I was going to quote the famous Yogi Berra that baseball is 90% mental, the other half is physical, which you know, probably applies here too.
I was going to give basically 2 into 1, which is the week leading up to, as the week gets closer and closer to the day, become less and less realistic and just visualize the win. It doesn't matter if you're going to get crushed or not. Like if you knew you were going to get crushed 2 weeks ago, those thoughts don't enter your head. The closer you get to the tournament, you're just going to win. You're just going to crush. You're going to beat everybody. It doesn't matter who the hell you come up against. And when you're at the table, enjoy the moment. Enjoy the moment.
That's a good
enjoy it. Just live in the moment. Enjoy it. Whatever happens, happens. I only had one win at Carnage, and it, you know, and yeah, I know it was a win, but it was one of my favorite matches to date because the guy was willing to exchange energy. We did a lot of fuckery before the ready go, and it was mutual. It wasn't like I was trying to fuck him over. No, we both were exchanging energy. We had a lot of fun, and you know, you could tell it was two warriors meeting at the center, and we didn't really give a shit that the refs were there. It was just us, and that was awesome. And then when the ready go happened, yeah, it happened to come out my way, great. But for me, before the ready go was more important than after. And what happened, because I just loved it. I cherished it.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
It's so funny when you get up at the table how you just don't hear shit.
Yeah, no.
Like you don't hear the crowd, you don't hear nothing else. You hear other people say it, but until you get up there and you actually experience it firsthand, you're like, no shit, you don't hear anybody. Like my son's like yelling, like, you need to do this, you need to do that. I'm like, I didn't hear anything you said.
Gage Bostwick from Carolina Chaos literally came up behind me. I had to watch the video to see this. Came up behind me and screamed at my opponent and said, "Stop fucking around! Stop fucking around!" Dude, he was right here, and I didn't hear him at
nothing.
Like
zoned right out.
You know what? You know what? If you don't hear anything, you need Steve Walker in your corner.
That's right.
Yeah.
You'll hear that.
You'll hear that.
Yeah, it was a great match.
It is so true though. Like the same thing happened. I was actually just talking to someone at the gym about this at our qualifier. The way I ended up making it to the Arnold, I was going against this guy Anthony. I can't remember his last name, but a good pro out of Long Island. And he has me in a Kings, and I'm in not even a flop press, but just a flat press. And Jay and Chris are literally like a foot away from me. And they're like, dude, we were telling you to get your shoulder behind the whole time. And I'm like, I didn't know what to do. I'm like, like this. The guy went on fouls because his elbow comes off.
Yeah.
And they're just like, we told you to press down. I'm like, I didn't hear anything.
Yeah. It's true.
But those are the best because you grow, right? You grow in the moment, and you know, you learn. Like that same match, I never knew I had a press. I've never pulled it out in competition. I've never done it in practice. You know, I've definitely never flop wristed. Now I didn't that day either, but he was winning. Something disconnected. Like I hit a crisp top roll. It was perfect. And I started losing side pressure. I'm like, what the fuck? Like something is just not working. And I wound up getting behind my shoulder and just, you know, like kind of a flat wrist press and just pressed him straight down to the pad. And like I said, I had to adapt and grow in the moment. And for me, that was also something that I'll cherish. Like he forced me to do that, you know, so I thank him for that. It's not like I revel in the fact that I beat him. I thank him for the fact that he made me grow, you know?
Oh, I remember his name. His name was Anthony Vidal now. That's his name from Long
Oh,
Island. Strong.
Say, no, that's not the guy. No,
Yeah.
That's your guy. That's your guy.
By the way, Ryan, has Chris or Jay messaged you about like our card yet?
No, but I've seen it.
Excuse me?
From
who?
Here we go. Well, listen, on that note, it's been fun, guys. I know I'm going to say it for you. Fuck this guy. All right. Have a good one. Have a good one.
I will say,
Ted.
Take it easy.
I know
Fuck that guy.
I know about some of them.
So I'll tell you all of them. So here, let me. If I pull up my, can you still hear me if I go like this?
Yep.
You can still hear me? All right, cool. As I'm looking through my text. All right. So for our YouTube stream, we have myself versus Leroy Walker.
Yep.
Then we have Jay Merlot, but we're working on one more opponent for him. I don't want to say his name just yet. And then we have Master Saban's coach versus Craig Toulier. So that's our YouTube pay-per-view. And then for our pay-per-view, which will be hosted on our website, we have Saban Badalescu versus Chance Shaw. Ryan Espy versus Wagner Bortolato. That's the one I'm most excited for. Gabby Vasconcellos versus Felicia Eklund.
Yep.
Marcio Barbosa versus Pavlo. And to finish off the day, Dave Chasey versus Jordan Sanev.
Nice.
Incredible.
So we are.
I'm trying to think of who it was. Someone just read those off to me. And for the life of me, I can't remember who it was.
Was it at practice?
No.
I saw him there. You had him there.
How did you have those?
Where did we get that from?
I don't know, dude.
I mean, if it's okay. I mean, we're gonna make the
Did
post.
Alec have it?
Listen, you guys have a leak.
We have a leak.
We
Chris,
have to
if you're
find out
listening,
who the fuck is telling.
we have
Did
a
Alec
leak.
have it?
He might have.
Because he pulls with you guys enough. He might have got it from Chris.
Who'd you say?
Alec Guth. He comes up and pulls with you guys from time to time. From down in Maryland or Pennsylvania.
Probably.
But he talks to Chris, and I think he might have talked to Chris Florendo about it. Maybe that's who it was.
Probably. I'll have to get mad at Chris because we weren't supposed to be telling much people yet. But that's.
But I'm not sure if that's where it came from, though. But
when you see Chris slap his hand.
Yeah, he's Chris is a lot mightier than you may think.
Oh, I know.
He can wreck me still any day of the week.
Yeah.
But yeah, dude, we're and it's interesting. We were talking about before, Ryan, how like with Winter Blast, you were dealing with trying to get these athletes and stuff like that. Like I mentioned the last time,
it's not easy.
Our card has flipped over like 3 times.
Oh yeah, and then like people back out or fuck, it's like
What's like what's honestly, I don't want to say sad, but really interesting is like we had athletes, and I honestly genuinely don't remember what country they were from, who are like, I have to check with my president first.
President?
Yeah. Like president of their country.
Oh yeah, dude. I had to fill out a whole almost like a permission slip for a guy to come to Winter Blast from his country, and he had to submit it and all this stuff, and I had to sign it, put the tournament name, all this shit. I'm like, what the fuck?
I think it was someone from Bulgaria, actually, now that I think about it.
Yeah, like they need all kinds of shit like that to prove why they're leaving the country. And this and
it's pretty nuts.
Yeah, I had to fill out this whole form. And
yeah, man.
One of the guys, when he sent me that, I thought it was fake. I was like, this guy must be fucking lying. And but his mutual friend with me was Paul Lynn. So I asked Paul, I'm like, do you fucking know this guy? And he's like, actually, he is legit. And I was like, all right. So I had to fill out this whole thing. He wanted to come from Africa.
They have like even like with visa processes too. Like some of them you have to like when you're trying to do like an expedited visa, it's almost like you're hiring them as like an entertainer in a way.
Yeah.
Just so that they can get over here. It's fucking intense, man. But I'm gonna fanboy for a second. I am so excited for Wagner Bortolato. Is like,
he's fun. Dude, he looks like just so much fun.
I can't wait to see him in person, buddy.
Yeah, that's fun.
And Ryan, Ryan's like he's been working in the background, and he's just he was super happy to make this one of his like we'll call it like major comebacks, and that's gonna be a killer match. I just hope he doesn't break our table.
Yeah, no kidding, right? When he starts smacking it,
he like tries to rip it off of the freaking platform.
Dude, if Paul's really like on the verge of being a pro, I'm gonna get smacked.
Dude, he's like, you need to start training, man.
You think? Yeah, I got to become a pro in 4 months. You know what I mean? Like, come on.
Wait, he said, so when's the match supposed to be?
He wants to do it at Washington States, but I'm like, dude, Washington is like the other side of the fucking country.
Yeah, the other side of the world.
Like, why would I go there?
But does he live in California or Florida?
Florida.
Oh.
I'm like, why aren't we doing this on the East Coast?
Yeah.
You know?
Maybe I need to talk to Chris and Jay and we can host something.
Just add us to the card.
No, like not. I think August is too soon, but maybe in like September or October.
Well, yeah. I mean, I told him I can't do it anytime soon for sure with the shoulder.
Yeah.
I need a little bit of heal time, and that's the problem is I'm not fully healed, so I'm not fully training.
Yeah.
So like, even if it was in 4 months, I'm not gonna have time to fucking level up enough, probably. But we'll see.
Well, yeah. I mean, he's looking nice and. Well, we are going to do another. We're most likely doing another Arnold qualifier in November.
Oh yeah.
So that could work.
Yeah.
And we have like a side like super match.
Yeah, like a sideshow.
We'll just be throwing Twinkies and like honey buns.
He's trying to like gain weight for this match. I'm like, and he, I'm like, dude, it's not going to make a difference. You know what I mean?
In all seriousness, though, Ryan, like, if you were healthy, like, where would you place yourself as an amateur, maybe as a semi-pro, or?
Oh, amateur.
Oh, okay, all right.
You'll see. I'll come out to a practice, and you'll see.
No, dude, it's all good. The thing that I find so fascinating is, we just went to that, like I said, that barbecue. Dave was there, and the levels of strength is just stupid.
Yeah.
Like with my shoulder being messed up, like not that I could have done anything anyway, but I was like, let me feel what Paul Cruz is feeling like nowadays.
Yeah. Oh yeah, big difference.
Because he knows this. I told him that day. I'm like, I'm coming for him. My goal is in the next year to be like, giving him a run for his money. But my God, are these guys?
Dude, and guys like Steve Walker sometimes, beat him.
Dude, Steve Walker's no joke.
No, he's strong. He's
and of course, like I have a decent sized hand, right? Like people are like, dude, that's a big hand. And then you shake these guys' hands, and I'm like, I feel like a child.
Yeah. I have a small hand, so when I grip up with those guys, I'm like, fine.
I will say the craziest hand in arm wrestling I've felt so far was I'm blanking. Ex-powerlifter. He lives in South Jersey.
Ex-powerlifter.
Huge white.
Sean Latimer.
Sean.
Dude, I can't even when I grab his hand, I'm like, no.
His hand, this is his hand on my hand.
Oh yeah.
He's
got a good hand.
Dude. The only person I've ever felt a larger hand than that is, I don't know if you guys follow strongman at all. There's this guy named Aud Haugen. He's an old school strongman out of California. And I shook his hand at the Arnold this year. And that was the biggest hand I've ever felt in my entire life. But yeah, dude.
You ever hear Latimer's story about when he showed up and nobody fucking knew him and they were like, who's this fucking guy? And the person who had done the heaviest lift for the day, he was like, put 15 more pounds on it than that guy, and he fucking won the whole thing. And then they were like, who the fuck is this guy?
Dude, you see, he just posted not that long ago. He's standing up and his belly is like,
yeah, he's got abs.
Yeah.
He's got abs on.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm like, that's first of all, that's not healthy, but how?
Dude, and he had some bad injuries, and he swears by the PRP he got and the stem cells.
I wouldn't be
It's
surprised.
like life-changing for his injury.
Dude, he is a tank of a man.
He really is.
And
he's a nice guy.
Nice guy, and he's not that slow for being that big.
No, he's smart as fuck. Dude,
no, I don't mean slow as in stupid. I mean slow as in like.
I know you meant slow like Dave Chafee. Did you see Devin calling him slow, dude?
It's so fucked. Like
he has a 34 IQ tops. I'm like, oh,
like I it's my first time talking. That guy was Ted that was on here. I can tell he's a big.
Yeah, he's a good dude.
Great dude, but like that's the only side of Devin that I don't like. But I get it. That's his character. Like that's the whole. That's the package, right? But I'm like, Dave Chafee seems like such a stand-up dude. I feel bad even trying to make fun of him.
Yeah.
Like you're just like, this guy's a family guy who like locks up criminals. Like leave him alone.
Basically calling him a retard.
Yeah. I'm like, geez. I hope he like, because
why did he have to call him a retard on our podcast?
Yeah, right. I genuinely want Dave to win, also because I've been a fan of Dave's like longer than I've been a fan of Devin's.
Yeah.
But like, I would love for him to win and then just pull out like some like algebra and be like, "Come on, Devin."
Challenge him to like a math off.
Yeah, like what is E equals MC squared?
And he wins.
Yeah, right. Like,
I can't believe how many people have written Dave Chafee off.
Dude, for real.
Yeah,
I'm like,
I don't have him written.
That's
off.
what I was trying to explain earlier. Like, even a slightly injured Dave Chafee can beat any of these guys if he gets the right opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't understand. Like, just because, like, don't like. Well, that's what I was mentioning before. Rivas is a giant of a man.
Yeah, he's huge.
And he has the perfect lever to be able to just climb over Dave. And I do though. I think like whatever Dave's injury was probably acting up that day.
Yeah.
If it seemed like he couldn't even strain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like, okay, but all of his other like, dude, who is it that he pinned? Was it against Hermes that he had the first two pins, or who was it against? Or was that Morozov?
I think it was Morozov.
Morozov, like the first two rounds, he just slams him down.
Yeah.
And then he gapped out. But like the fact that you can do that to someone like Morozov, like, come on, guys. Like Devin does not have the brute strength that Morozov has. He just doesn't. He's just more technical on the table and can accomplish better things.
Yeah.
Like Dave's not a stupid guy when it comes to the table. When you think about it, like just because he's in one lane per se,
yeah,
I would hold his table IQ maybe not at Devin's, but not far from it.
Yeah.
You know?
I wish he would get more not emotional, but like he needs to get fired up a little more.
I think he will for this one though. I feel like he's gonna.
Yeah, I hope so.
Because it's like, almost like an unfinished business type thing.
Yeah.
He did when Hermes what was like the second or third match when they took the pin away from him. He screamed after that. He was pretty pissed.
Yeah. That's how he needs to be when he comes to the table.
I think so. My son was loving it.
Let's remember too, right? He beat Laylaton in a flop wrist press, and that's the same position Devin wants to get to.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think, as where Laylaton has a much easier job at posting up higher, not losing his hand as much, because Devin likes to come here. Laylaton doesn't. So he was really trying to keep that center as much as he could, and Dave was still able to press through it. Because the difference between Dave and Jerry is Dave's forearm is a bit longer. So that's a much higher lever pressing down on that opposing arm. So I think it's going to be I hope and I think it's going to be a much, much closer match than people think.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, gentlemen, this is fascinating, but I drove 6 hours to Virginia today, and ironically enough, we are approaching 6 hours on this broadcast, so I think I'm going to leave. So,
hi, Dave.
Have a delightful the rest of the evening, however long it goes, and whatever. So, a wonderful day.
Bye, Dave. Love you.
Hugs and kisses on all your pink parts.
Fuck that guy.
Fuck that
man. Side note. Next weekend, King of the Table. Go to food when you're watching an arm wrestling match. Go
to food?
Yeah. Are you like a pizza guy? Or are you like what are you?
I'd go with like wings.
Wings?
Yeah, maybe wings. I mean, pizza's anytime, you know?
Yeah, that's true.
I can watch anything.
I guess I go for efficiency. Like with wings, I have to I want to be able to just, no pun intended, shove something into my mouth. So
yeah.
Penises for me.
Semen.
See? Now we're talking. You know?
Twinkies.
Not just one though.
Multiple. I don't even think I've ever eaten a Twinkie, which is funny that Paul keeps bringing up Twinkies.
Boston cream donuts, you know?
Ooh, Boston cream donuts are good.
Extra cream.
Dude, we used to buy those when I was a kid to throw at cars because then they'd hit it with the windshield wiper and it would just smear. Fucking awesome.
A couple, my friend, I never did it, but a bunch of my friends actually got in the newspaper in the town because they used to throw beefy 5-layer burritos at cars.
Oh, nice. That's nice. That's nice.
You just had beans and cheese just all over the car.
Yeah, I've been in the newspaper a lot.
Do I dare ask?
Probably not. Yeah, I don't know, dude. After Paul saying like he's just about pro level, I'm like, I'm probably fucked, dude. You know.
I mean, the thing is it's hard to tell because there's not a lot of footage of him and like what he does, you know.
Yeah.
You know, but I think the best route to take with just about anybody, especially because you do have a little bit of a height advantage. Hopefully, your arm is longer. Is just climb over the guy.
Yeah. Either way, I'm fucking.
Yeah.
Fingers to the sky.
That's it.
You know, and falling back on myself. You know.
Exactly. Knuckles up the whole time.
Yeah.
You know. No, that'll be good.
But I've arm wrestled guys that have his build. They're not always as strong as you think.
Exactly.
Nope.
You know what I mean? Like he might be able to curl more than me, but it doesn't always translate to the table.
Dude, 100%. So my biggest weakness is my like bicep curl or hammer strength, right? Like I need to work on that like bad.
Yeah.
Like I think I could like strict, I could take like probably maybe like a 70 or 75 and like maybe a couple reps. Yeah. But I was talking to Paul Cruz and he's like, yeah, you know, we're at the gym and I'll just, you know, I grab the hundreds and I'm hitting them for 40. And I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Like, I can't do that shit. Like, but on the table, my hand just takes over and I just try to climb over everybody.
Yeah.
You know?
I have like a weird view on things because a lot of guys swear like you got to lift heavy. But I've seen some guys that have ridiculous fucking wrist strength and they only do high rep, low weight.
Yeah, I mean, I will say for maximal strength output, you will obviously need to push some heavier weight.
Yeah.
But for especially considering most arm wrestling is static strength.
Yeah.
You just need to put yourself in a position to hold it. Like we have this guy, you know, what am I saying? You know Martin.
Yeah.
Right? Martin, like at work, will just hold a band like this, like all day long. Martin is dumb strong in that position.
He came on here, didn't he?
Yeah.
He's the magic card guy.
Man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No, he's a good dude.
Now,
98% the gathering.
That's right.
Yeah, right. Yeah, so he just does static holds all day while
slathering
work, a lot of static holds. He doesn't like train in the gym much at all.
How is he on the table?
So Martin's problem is that Martin doesn't. We have a joke where we're like moving Martin, like it's like this like sitcom that we play in our heads because he never wants to move. So Martin will like sit at the center of the table and then just like not do anything.
Yeah.
Because we're like, and we'll whisper, Martin, move. And he just doesn't want to pin. I don't know. It's his thing. He wants to just be like super strong somewhere there. But like he is like if he just gets like this, he is very, very strong.
Dude, that's a super match for you, Ryan. You guys would just sit there and just dead center, hold hands, and never move.
Yeah.
That's his thing. But I'll tell you
Ryan versus Martin.
In that position, he is stupid strong. The problem is I'm like, all right, Martin, let's do a ready go. And when he's flat and then we go, I mean, I take it every time.
Yeah.
But if it's a slow pull and he gets just to where he wants to be, oh, the dude's like a brick, you know? But yeah, he doesn't train a lot with weights. He does a lot of band work and just lots of isometric holds. And once you train that muscle to just be stuck in that position. Yeah.
How's Chris on the table?
Florenda?
Yeah.
Chris is
like, who would you compare him to?
Okay. So it's a little hard for me because I haven't pulled a shit ton of people.
Yeah.
But like,
what does he do like with like Ed DeCruz type level?
With who?
Ed DeCruz.
See, I don't even know who that is.
Oh, people
My
are
bad. What I'll say is that
comparing you to him because of your beard.
What I'll say to that is Chris. We had this conversation on the way to the barbecue, and he is very honest with himself, and I'm very honest with him. Chris right now is 100% top 15 in the United States in the 176.
Oh, nice.
Oh, he just texted me. He must be watching this. He would fuck that guy up.
Oh, okay.
No, and that's not him saying that.
Yeah.
He's telling me who it was.
Yeah.
He pulled our buddy Valmir. He would fuck that guy up.
Nice.
Chris. So yeah, Chris is genuinely top 15 in the US, approaching top 10 for sure.
Nice.
And Chris is 100% a natural athlete.
Yeah.
If that guy ever decides to flip the switch, he will be a beast. Like, not that he's not, but he will rip people's arms off.
Yeah. He's a good dude too.
Chris is.
I always have good conversations with him.
Yeah, he's hands down one of my best friends. He's a great guy.
Yeah.
And Chris, if you're listening, you're a piece of shit. So yeah, Chris is definitely top 15 in the US for sure. Approaching top 10. He's working on a few different modalities. We've been playing with him having maybe using a riser, not using a riser, just kind of like changing, like, because he's an inside type guy. His elbow, I think, has just been conditioned because he's been pulling, I want to say 7 years. And he's just took a beating for so long that it's a concrete arm. So when you're like, if I go to pin him, I'm never pinning through his arm. I'm pinning his whole body.
Right.
Like it is solid there.
Yeah.
Unless I'm like, unless I can open. But if I'm going sideways, which is I don't even think I can do like 99% of the time with Chris. It's like his whole body's going with him. You're never gonna open him up this way.
Right.
And then Jay's been like dealing with some injuries.
Yeah.
Jay is like the hand guy.
Yeah.
Like, got all this.
Yeah, that's what I just in watching him at the Devon seminar, I was like, he's got good hand control.
Oh, stupid good hand control. That was my strength. So like, it's funny, like if the three of us were to be put together, we'd be like the perfect arm wrestler because Jay's got the strongest hand. I would say I have the strongest wrist and Chris has the strongest elbow.
Yeah.
So like, it's great for our training too, because all three of us Jay and I's forearm length is kind of similar, but it's a little different. And then Chris is just shorter. So we just play off of each other's strengths and we're able to train like we're like, Chris, chop into our arm. Or we're like, Jay, try to climb over our hand and whatever.
That's good.
But yeah, dude.
Okay, how about Doble versus Demet?
Ooh.
How's that go? I would guess Doble.
So I don't quote me on this. I'm pretty sure we've done that a couple times.
Yeah.
And I think Doble's come on top. If there was 3 matches, I would definitely say it was Doble, 2, Demet, maybe 1. Demet's thing is I think he just needs to put some more size on. The guy works like a freaking like a horse. Like he's got a really strenuous job. He just needs to be able to eat more and put a little bit more just strength in his body. Demit's got some really good like table IQ. He transitions really well.
Yeah,
he's very fast.
He's got to go back to Megatron, dude.
Dude, I'm gonna tell him. Like,
you have to
like,
pick on him about that.
Optimus
Megatron.
Like I'm gonna
bring up his super match with Jacob Bevel when he lost to Bevel.
Yeah, he's
cringe fest.
Oh, yeah, that was the cringiest match I've seen in a long time. They were both talking shit, dude. It was awful. It was just
two prepubescent boys squeaking at each other. It was bad. They were younger.
It was
probably what 3 Fists, probably 4 years ago, huh?
Yeah, it was a while ago.
Yeah.
At Nitro's Grove.
Yeah, they're like shirtless. It looked like a rave. It was weird. It was just the weirdest thing.
Boys decided to arm wrestle.
Yeah, if I didn't know those guys, I'd think they're douchebags. But actually,
I don't know, Ryan. I don't know if you met Federico that used to be on our team.
Yeah, right. Had a good chat with him at that Devon thing.
Yeah, Fed's. He was my training partner until he left, and
he looks strong.
Oh yeah, Fed's strong. Fed's super strong. He actually he just had a practice with Hermes like a month ago.
Oh, nice. Lucky bastard.
Because he was over there. I think Hermes came to Germany to pull with that bodybuilder that likes to arm wrestle a lot. I don't remember his name.
Yeah.
Leonidas or whatever.
Leonidas, yeah.
Leonidas. So I think he just showed up and like they just like he got to pull. He's like sending us photos and shit. But for our first super match, I was like way too into it than I ever should have been. It was in our internal tournament. So I took a picture of Godzilla and King Kong, and I like photoshopped our faces on it, and I was like, the match of the century. Like
that's fun though, you know. Like,
and then it was I'll send it to you. And then the next one was when Muhammad Ali was standing over, I think it was like Joe Frazier or George Foreman or something, and like back, and I'm the one on top, and he's like dead on the floor.
How did the match go?
He destroyed me. He absolutely destroyed me.
Oh, really? That's fun. That makes it even funnier.
I was not technical at all, but all I did was the first round, I just slammed to the side.
Yeah.
And I pinned him so fast that and so hard that his elbow also came off. So they were like, elbow foul. I'm like, what do you mean?
Oh, yeah.
Like, what do you mean elbow foul? That's bullshit. And then I was already tired off of one ready go.
Right. Yeah.
And I couldn't do anything. I couldn't do anything for the rest
when
of
you put everything into one hit, it takes a lot out of you.
Oh, yeah. I was like, ah! It was fucking great. It was so good. Yeah, I missed that.
I'll have to come up there and get some. I like getting tips from different areas of the country, you know?
Oh, yeah, dude.
Some states and stuff.
Yeah. We're trying to. Well, it'll definitely be after the pay-per-view, but we want to start traveling, like, not just locally, but hopefully, like, fly down to Florida, fly over to, California for one of Derek's practices, like those kind of big hubs, you know?
Yeah.
And just try to get some, more content out there. But yeah, like learn from all these people because everybody pulls a little different, you know?
We're looking into getting like a little passenger van so we can carpool around the shit around.
Get a fucking Winnebago.
That'd be awesome. Yeah. And just fucking, hey, let's all go down to this tournament, pick up people on the way.
That would be awesome.
Be fun. Have a table set up in it, arm wrestle while we're driving.
Doesn't Devin go somewhere every once in a while where they have like an 18-wheeler with a bunch of tables in it?
I think you're right. I don't know.
I think I've seen that on his YouTube. Like he'll show up to some place. I think it's in Canada. And it's a dude that they literally walk into the back of an 18-wheeler. It's like parked at someone's house. And there's I want to say there's like 6 tables just bolted into the back of an 18-wheeler.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's right.
Anyway, guys, I'm out of here.
All right, man. Hey, thanks for coming on at any time, man.
Appreciate it, guys.
See you later.
You guys still practice every Sunday?
Every Sunday, 5 to 8, unless we post otherwise.
Yeah, maybe I'll roll up there with Dave Shell sometime.
Oh, 100%. And Ryan.
Yeah.
Start fucking training.
I know.
See you guys.
See you, man.
See ya.
Fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy.
He's a good dude.
Yeah, he is.
I like Will.
Fuck him anyway.
Fuck
Yeah,
him.
fuck him.
I have been meaning to get up to one of those practices. I just haven't been practicing at all.
Now you're ready to rock.
If he's close to pro level, dude, I probably don't have much of a chance, but we'll see.
That's his opinion. He's talking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't think like that. You always got a chance. Everybody's got a chance.
He got second in a wonky. Was it East versus West? Like, what amateurs go to a qualifier they can't qualify for? Like, no one showed up for that shit.
I thought
I'm a nobody, but I got one of these if you can see it.
Oh, that's cool.
I thought
I'm trying to talk shit here, Dave. You're messing up my game.
I felt
That's a participation award.
I felt good at your practice.
There was only 3 guys there.
I felt like I was doing okay at your practice, Josh.
Did
felt connected.
Yeah, that's the most I've felt everything there. That's for sure. Without you having to let something go or like, you got that weird spot. You didn't have any of that. You were able to.
You used to be able to move around a little and find a spot, and then try to attack that spot on me. Well, I did the same thing to you when I knew your pronation was spent. I just put everything into your pronation, and you'd be like, "You little fucker."
That was fun. Yeah, it's probably the most I've pulled you since 2 years ago when we did that.
Yeah, right.
At that practice up at the port.
There's never any reason for me and you to pull each other.
It's rare.
You know?
That's true. Man, you've been banged up for so long, too.
I'm good in the strap, too. I felt like I was okay in the strap there. I would not be afraid to go to the straps with Paul.
So what do you think? You think Paul was kind of just goofing off with the weights, or is that how he really lifts?
I don't know, dude, but like, here's what I noticed. Like, he fucking grabbed that fucking sledgehammer. He only fucking did like 2 or 3 fucking reps and then put it down and moved on to something else.
He was just fiddling around while he was talking to us.
That's what I think too.
When I do that shit serious, though, I'm doing like fucking as many till I can't fucking move. Even if I was on the phone, though, on a podcast, if I'm doing my workout, I wouldn't just do like 3 and put it down. That's weird.
Yeah, the conversation was distracting.
Yeah.
What I thought was that I don't even want to criticize his workout because that's what he's doing. Hope he keeps doing it.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying.
I mean, he grabbed that Lucas Raymond style bar with the fat grips. He had a lot of weight on there.
Sure did.
That's the first thing I noticed, and I was
he
like,
trained the shit out of that losing position. Is what he did.
Yeah, right.
All down to the bottom half, man. Just bottom half lift. Bottom half. And then when he was doing his hammers, even then, he just did this, just training that losing position. He's planning to be in that losing spot. He ain't training to win.
I train in the winning position.
That's right. He's training to prepare. He's preparing to lose already.
He has big forearms, but I mean, mine aren't little.
No. But his wrists are tiny, or you have big old
fat, dude.
Slabs.
It's just solid forearm.
Here, that sounds like a baby's ass. Smack it again, Ryan. Ooh.
Oh, yeah. We'll see what happens, you know. But I mean, let's be honest. I'm not about to start doing steroids, so I'm already at an advantage. You know. He literally works out every day. I'm not going to. You know, like
he's just stretching out all those tendons and joints that should be getting tight for arm wrestling. He's just counterproductively working out.
Yeah.
Getting all that full range of motion. What kind of arm wrestler trains with full range of motion?
I don't even have full range of motion in my shoulder.
That's why you're going to smoke this dude.
Oh.
This is going to be fun either way.
I think it'll be a good match, like legit good match.
I do too, actually.
Yeah.
So is it going down in Washington now, or is he just stuck on that location?
I don't want to do it there, dude. Honestly.
No.
Yeah.
I want to do it on the East Coast. Josh, you be my manager and you talk him out of it.
I'll try. I'm gonna have to find someone to spend $1,000 on, you two jokers.
Why don't? If he did it on the East Coast, I'll put up.
Dude, I know. Besides us, I know two promoters, and one is James Reed, and the other one's Travis Bajan. That ain't happening, bro. I don't know.
Someone else will do it, dude. even Florida would be better.
That's what I'm thinking. We should get a good chance, Shaw, to do it.
You said
Florida.
Joshua Grant put on stuff?
Oh, up north.
Again, Justin?
Yeah, he does.
Oh, Justin, is that his? Great. He's in Boston or whatever.
Yep. And he just happens to be good friends with John Brown.
You could have Dave Morocco put it on.
There you go. If he won't show up though.
Yeah.
Oh, my fucking dad's
don't really need him to.
And the problem is it won't have any elbow pads to pull on.
Yeah.
Fucker.
Yeah.
Now I have extra elbow pads because I converted both my tables to pin line.
Dude, we need to have like Leonard and Denise come throw it in Atlantic City.
There you go.
Like fairest of refs.
Yeah.
A location Paul can't complain about. It's a fucking casino.
If I can get him to here, that's it. All I got to do is just get this, and then I'm fine. Right here, I'll sit there all day long.
It's scary. Then just watch Paul.
Where's that guy that used to put on the TAL up in Canada there? Frank?
Frank the Tank?
I think it was TAL.
Captain Obvious. Paul's going to blow this match up to the table.
Last TAL I knew about was Texas.
Yeah, there was another one, same thing, but it was in Canada. He did. He was on Ryan Espy's podcast for a little bit.
I know which one you're talking about. I can't remember.
Yeah, I can't think of his name.
Well, that's to get a passport to go to Canada.
He was doing stuff down here.
I don't think.
Nice.
I don't think I can get into Canada.
We only did like 5 events, and then I never heard anything about it again.
Maybe we just fight. No.
I bet Travis would put it on. He seems to like Ryan a lot.
Oh my god, dude! I don't know. He said
maybe I'll ref it.
He said, "Wait till he sees me." So does that mean it's on?
And then he nervously laughed, like he knows nothing's going to happen because he's just talking shit. He's going to have some words for you.
He's going to give me a real good talking to.
That's right.
I'll be like, Travis, I'll fix your wagon. Oh my god! I can't believe we've been on this thing for fucking 6 hours and 15 minutes. This is just a warm up. Just Jake Ward. This is just a warm up for us.
Right. Just getting our reps in.
I didn't even fall asleep. I didn't even fall asleep, dude.
No, you didn't.
You know why? You know why? Because I'm overly tired from this whole week away from home.
Yeah, I can't believe. I wasn't sure you're even going to be on tonight.
Yeah. Well, I left there at like, I don't know, 2. Got home by like 4. Well, not Hagerstown. I left Joppa.
No, you weren't down there today.
I had to go to Joppa, to that one.
That's kind of on your way home, I guess.
That's weird that I have a super match with Paul Italia and I'm also working in a fucking weed dispensary the same fucking.
Oh, that is all full circle now.
Imagine if they were his. Fucking full fucking security.
Hey, Paul, what dispensaries you in charge of?
I really don't.
Yeah, got those Rise dispensaries.
I can't believe it's all little old ladies working in that motherfucker for the most part. I'm like, maybe because they would steal less, or I don't know.
Probably.
Or
You're gonna hire somebody with face tattoos to work your weed shop?
They need a, they want a discount for their glaucoma. That place is going to be big, the one near your house. Like the store inside is real nice.
Nice, no doubt.
Yeah, it looks cool.
I've never been in.
They never had an indoor.
That's right. It's always been drive up.
Only drive up though, like with the weird bank tubes.
Yeah. That's cool.
Fucking place is busier than Chick-fil-A.
For real.
All the time.
Especially on Sunday.
I wouldn't know. I think I'm going back Monday night though, down there. So I will be able to make practice. What time? What? Where's practice this week?
It's always Wednesday at 6:30 for me. I don't. Oh, because it's going to be light because Keystones.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, because see that's how it goes. You know.
Bro. Me and you show up to practice and tell them like, oh, we'll all go easy, and me and you go hard on all of them.
Yeah.
That way they're fucked up.
Just slam into everybody that shows up
and fuck them up for Keystones.
Yeah, he what was it?
Captain.
But yeah, because Alex not having practice on Thursday.
Captain said 98 is probably the only contender that could beat Aussie's 25 hours.
I agree.
I think we could do it, but I would need substances.
And we could definitely do it, especially taking turns or whatever.
Like an energy drink or something, dude.
Because we did that 18 hours at one time.
Or that bullet we were talking about, Josh?
What's that?
Or get the bullet like we were talking about earlier?
Oh, man. We'll be what are we going to talk about, guys? Let's go.
What if we all
How about a hook? You want to pull the hook? How about a top?
Yeah.
What if we all wear those vibrating underwear that someone else can control? If you see me falling asleep, bzz, and we do the same for each of us. We all switch remotes.
Try and catch each other taking drinks.
Yeah, right. I just lay back and jerk off. Fucking Dave Shell, motherfucker. Dude, he texted me earlier. He's like, should we end this? I'm like, if you want to go to bed, dude. But why would we end it when we're actually talking about arm wrestling? That was a
solid night.
That was a good episode tonight, actually.
Yeah, a lot of arm wrestling talk tonight.
Yeah. I got to do all that.
Dude, that is, and we're back to 10 people. That is so weird. We hit that lull when we talked about politics. When we're down to 10.
Well, dude, a lot of people.
Yeah, it was like 9, I think.
Yeah, that is really weird, though. Now it's
it was like almost 20 or something like that before that.
Yeah.
A lot of
shut us down.
People, regardless of whether you're right or left, don't like to talk politics especially on an arm wrestling show, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Don't talk back to me like that.
Yeah. Make me slap you, woman.
You and everybody on the podcast.
What? Yeah. Dragging you around the room.
What?
He comes over and beats your ass in front of everybody.
Yeah.
Rolling pin upside the head.
Yeah.
Like, don't make me wake up the boy.
Yeah.
He will put
Don't make me call your son.
Yeah, he will put you to bed.
Yeah.
Wait till your son gets home. Keep it down. You'll wake your son.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
I got to learn to arm wrestle.
Yeah. Yeah, ready goes necessary for you too.
Yeah, you'd be surprised, especially since you haven't been training, how sometimes the body will respond very well in a short period of time.
Yeah.
It's when you've been doing it consistently that you really got to do something drastic to make it do any more gains.
Yeah. I just got to get back into my routine of my wrist curls and, get my arms stronger and I'll be fine.
And work on that riser.
Do some band workouts. Big old band workout, as many as I can get around me.
To see if you can climb a rope.
Yeah.
If you can climb a rope.
Me? No.
Well, that's something to work on.
That's not true.
Yeah.
I could because if you're smart, you use your legs to climb the rope.
Right.
So.
But there's a time in between your legs. You got to pull your legs up.
Yeah.
There's some hand strength going down there.
King's move them. Anyone can do it. I don't know if I could do the King's move. Never tried.
The King's move is hard. Like I just tried messing around with my son. Like, all right, go. Ah, my hand. Just feeling it, open it up, and where you're at. Like it definitely is not like, oh yeah, I'll just stretch out, or they're stretching out, or whatever. Like, yeah, you do that shit.
Yeah.
You're fucked
You
if
still
you.
got to be strong.
Yeah, you're fucked if you're not strong enough. It hurts.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's nice to be able to control side to side, at least if you're going to be stretched out like that. If they can just do whatever the fuck they want with you,
Yeah.
Yeah, you're done.
It's pointless. Yeah.
The fuck is this?
Sounds tasty, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
foil wrapper of some sort.
No, it's a bunch of shipping labels for our t-shirts. Twinkie. Oh shit! That means if I'm down there. Oh no, that doesn't matter. I was gonna say we don't have a podcast until Friday.
That's right.
If we could find another expert, we could do another expert Wednesday, though.
I don't know any experts. I'm an expert at deciphering bullshit experts.
Yeah.
Because that's half of like fitness industry, and especially on YouTube and stuff. It's like there's a lot of good stuff out there if you know what to look for.
Yep.
Because there's a lot of bullshit out there too.
Yeah, there is.
Well, that's why we had this guy like go through stuff with us,
Yeah.
So he couldn't like try to bullshit. And Paul knew enough from his background in college to know that this guy was pretty legit. So
yeah, all this, I guess everything you said, I was like, yep, fucking right, yep.
Yeah, he said some cool things, man.
Because there's a lot of stuff that I see in arm wrestling. I'm like,
yeah,
that's not correct. It's not like the ice in between rounds and stuff like that. It's like,
yeah,
stuff I don't do. But I always kind of like, there's we can learn from other sports that do it differently. And the best of 6, that one still drives me nuts. That's not science or not, but oh my God.
Yeah, that's weird.
That is the most incredible thing I've ever seen. I thought of a pretty good example for that too, because there was one that was different, but it was because I was watching the French Open.
Oh yeah.
Can you imagine if like somebody wins 3-0 and then is played 2 more sets and only uses a backhand? Like, no, it's fucking disrespectful as shit.
Yeah.
Why would you pull in a hook for the last 2 rounds just to see how it would go? That's fucking stupid. Like, I just never understood like the past 4 rounds thing. If it's 4-0, how they'll still see if they can get a win or whatever. I don't know. It's a European thing, but it never made any kind of sense to me.
Yeah.
Like it's best of 5 or it's best of 7.
Yep.
And even the whole thing where they if it's 4-0, you pull the last 2 to see if you can get 2 wins or whatever. It's like, why?
Yeah.
It's just the most bizarre, not sports thing I've ever seen.
The only thing I've ever seen that comes out of most of that stuff is people getting injured.
You'd figure because they pulled weird ways or they're tired or whatever. But
pushing it past their limit. Yep.
Yeah, but I was like, that'd be like Nadal winning the French Open in the first 3 sets and then saying, all right, other guy, I'm going to play the last two games, but I'm only going to use my backhand this time.
Yeah.
See if you can get me. Like it's just no one would do that. And it would be disrespectful to do that in any other sport, really. So anyway, I've always had a gripe with that. But I feel like all the big European places do that too, like the PAL or who was even doing that? Where did that even start?
Arm Wars.
Arm Wars, was that the 6-0? That's where I kind of got going? Or?
I think so.
Because I knew they did it too, but it just never made sense.
No, it didn't. I guess Igor's thing, they did the 6 rounds. So
that's right. That's where I thought I saw it first. The Vendettas and all that stuff.
Devin versus Ivan Taras Ivakin or whatever. That was 6 rounds.
Taras or whatever.
Yeah, Taras. Yeah. So I guess it's always been six rounds for them too.
It's just really weird, man. And I've heard it's all for the show at the end, so you can see how they would do in a hook. But that's just even worse.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. Well, after I lost, I'm ready to get the fuck out of there. It's 4-0. I'm done. Sorry.
Yeah, or like Devin versus Pushkar. Pushkar had nothing at the last. I mean, it was like a total pointless last 2 rounds.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. That was
couldn't
just
do
rubbing
shit.
salt. Just rubbing salt
Yeah.
on him.
He was so exhausted. Just like Ryan is.
Yeah. Yeah,
Gone.
maybe we should call it. We're at 6 hours, 30 minutes. I think that's about time.
Before I get my ass beat.
Yeah, right. Snuggle time.
That was earlier before I got on the podcast.
Attaboy.
Juice 2 times.
Damn. 24 pumps.
Your birthday.
Yeah. Not bad for 40.
24 pumps and 2 ropey loads.
Yeah.
Well done, Pippin. All right. Well, Ryan, think you can make it to say fuck that guy?
Fuck that guy.
Okay. Got your button. Press your button.
Let me end the podcast. Boom.